The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, O Theon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Continental Resources, Nesset Consulting Service, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Trenton Indian Service Area, The Food Barn, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, Williston State College, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, CHI St. Alexius Health, Northwest North Dakota Select Simmental, Tioga EDC, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
Welcome into Game Day Media. We've got our first round of the 2025 North Dakota High School Activities Association Region 3B Girls Basketball Tournament live from the Newtown Event Center here at Four Bears Casino and Lodge. My name is Dallas Hanson alongside Randy Peterson. We'll be guiding you along with this first round. And we've got 4 games tonight. Our first one's going to be a dandy. It's going to be the 1 seed out of District 6, the Lewis and Clark and Berthold Bombers. They're going to face off against the 4 seed out of District 5. That's the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Then after that, it's going to be the 2 seed Tioga Pirates facing off against the 3 seed Surrey. And then the big one of the evening, Kenmare Bowbells versus Mohall Landsberg Sherwood. And then our nightcap, DGU versus Trenton. You're listening right now to our pregame show brought to you by Border Plains Equipment. At Border Plains Equipment, we are located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit plaineggs.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Right now, I'd like to welcome in a legendary broadcaster and the owner and the boss of Game Day Media, Radio Randy. Randy Peterson. Randy, it's so fun to be a part of this broadcast today. 4 great games. Our first one, we've seen Powers Lake Burke Central a lot this year.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Berthold, Lewis and Clark too much, but they're the 1 seed. They've got to offer a lot coming into this one.
Well, they've only got 1 loss on the season so far, and that was to the Bowman County Bulldogs. And we're looking forward to this matchup. I haven't seen them, like you said. We saw them last year. Very respectable team last year. They bring back a lot to the table this year. And they're going to be a tough task for the Ranchers, but that's why they play the game. That's why they jump it up at the middle of the hoop, at the floor, and they go at it. And we've got a lot of basketball. We've got 4 of the top 10 teams out of Region 3 represented in this tournament, including the #1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota right now, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, will play game number 3. Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. They come in and they are ranked, I believe, 3 or 4 in the top 10. And Tioga is at the number 6 slot, I believe, in the last poll that was started up. And then we've got the TGU Titans that know where the hoop is at as well. And so, you know, it's a great representation by the teams up here in Northwest North Dakota. We're just excited. We got to have a grease zerk put in here, because after this week, in the middle of next week, we're going to not be able to talk, I don't think. But what a way to go out. Oh. And we're looking forward to a great day of basketball in this opening round, the quarterfinal round here of this Region 3 tournament. Yeah,
it's going to be a lot of fun. And Randy, you touched on it a little bit there, but also looking at this Rancher basketball team, Game Day Media has covered them a lot this year. We got to talk about Addison Barstead, one of the big girls down low for the Ranchers. Showed a lot of heart there in that win or go home district game. She fouls out with a minute left. Her teammates step up. And we've seen this freshman phenom come along very nice, and that is the Eastland Jensen show. So as long as they've got Jensen and Barstead, they're a pretty good basketball team here.
Yeah, you know, Barstead is a commit to play basketball at Mayville State as a Comet. Next year, as she finishes up her senior season, she brings a lot to the table. You'll notice her at the top of the key when they're doing the press. You'll notice her on the top of the key with the long arms, the 6-footer, raising havoc against the offenses that she goes against. And she knows where the hoop is at as well. But like you said, another District 6 all-tournament team selection, the freshman, Eastland Jensen, just coming out and proving that she belongs on this team.
Spot on, Randy. We've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located in Stanley, North Dakota. We've got about 13 minutes till tip-off of Game 1 of 4 tonight, right here on Game Day Media. When we come back, we'll have comments from both coaches. Don't go anywhere.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Dallas Hansen's gone to the floor here at the Four Bears Event Center. He's caught up with the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers head coach Denver Deaver. Take it away, Dallas.
Thanks, Randy. I got with me the head coach, Deaver. Coach, you were telling me a little bit here sitting on the sideline about your team thus far, but tell us a little bit for everybody sitting at home what you guys have been up to as of late and how the district tournament went.
It was a fun district tournament, kind of a grind, right? That district's over there is tough, just like every district is, but battled through 3 games, ended up with the championship over there against a tough TGU team, but faced a tough Glenburn team along the way, tough West Hope team along the way, so kind of got us ready for battle, right? So.
Yeah, you're the 1 seed coming to this one. What can we expect tonight offensively from your Bombers?
Hopefully we can push the pace a little bit. We're at our best when we're spread out, get up and down the floor, makes, misses. We want to push the pace and get the best shots we can in transition.
What about defensively?
Try to contain Barstead somehow, right? I mean, a matchup nightmare, great player. Keep her off the boards and just try to limit her the best we can.
Appreciate the time, Coach. Good luck tonight. You've heard it here first. Back up to you, Randy.
Thank you, Dallas, and we'll head it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day over at Tioga Medical Center. Back after this timeout.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Four Bears Event Center, Dallas has gone down to the other side of the floor, caught up with the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers head coach Nick Fredrickson. Go ahead, Dallas.
Thank you, Randy. Coach, interesting district tournament. How has your team been practicing? What can we expect from them tonight?
Oh, we've had a good week of practice. I think we're excited to be here. I think it helps that we're in a facility where we just got done playing in, so I'm hoping our shooting percentage is a little higher than it started out last tournament. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I think they're ready to play, and you know, we played them early on, their first game of the year. It did not go very well for us, but I think we're a much improved team since then, and I think we're ready to give them a good challenge.
Your senior, Addison Barstead, phenomenal player. What has she meant to this program?
Oh, Addison is just, she's so, I don't even know how to describe her. She's such a key part to this team. She has been for years too, you know, like her senior leadership has been off the charts, but she's been a leader on this team since she was, you know, a sophomore. She's played a lot of minutes, keeps a great attitude, keeps the girls set up, makes sure everyone knows what we're doing offensive, defensively, and she's just such a positive influence for all the girls. And yep, I'm excited to see what she can do today.
Well, defense wins championships. I felt like your team played great defensively with the press and a little bit zone man. What can we expect tonight defensively from the Lady Ranchers?
Yeah, we're going to start out the way we've been playing all year and just see how it goes. They're a tough matchup. You know, that Nesham is pretty tough to keep her in front of you, so we'll see how it goes. We might have to switch things up as the game goes on, but yeah, we're not going to change anything. We're going to do what we're comfortable with, and we know who to focus on, and we'll just see how it goes.
Sounds good. Appreciate the time, Coach. Good luck the rest of the way. Back up to you, Randy. You're the man.
Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, Nick. And that's our Continental Resources coach's comments. As Continental Resources, we're proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy at Continental Resources. Thank you so much, Dallas. And we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We got about 6.5 minutes away until our opening tip-off. Back after this timeout.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside the voice of the Northwest, Dallas Hansen. If we'll have voices after this tournament next week at the District 5 basketball tournament. Boy, we've got a lot of basketball in store for you right here on Game Day Media. And as we look, we got 4 games tonight. We've got 2 games tomorrow. Great round of semifinal action tomorrow. And then it'll be championship night on Thursday night. But then we tear everything down here from the Four Bears Event Center. We pack it up and we go over to the Well on the campus of Williston State College, where we'll have the District 5 boys basketball tournament. That'll be played over at the Well with 4 games on Friday, 4 games on Monday, and 3 games on Tuesday, that district tournament. So we might even kick in a state qualifying game down at the auditorium. We'll have to see how everything shakes out on an audio-only broadcast down there on Saturday afternoon. But we'll check that out later on. We'll keep you informed on our Facebook page at Game Day Media. But Dallas, you were looking at some of the stats and some of the players here. The last time these two teams met up at the very first game of the year, it was a 40-point win by the Bombers over the Ranchers. So tough task in store for the Ranchers here today.
Yeah, and talking to Coach Fredrickson down there a little bit before we hopped up on the hot mic up here, he was telling me, he's like, okay, I know they beat us in the first game pretty handily, but we've grown since then. Eastland Jensen wasn't playing like she's playing now, and Addison Barstead was in foul trouble a lot during that game. So that's your 2 main pieces, and now they're playing out of their minds. I mean, this is, Randy, this type of year is the best time of year, because if you're the right team and you're peaking at the right time, and it just takes one person to get hot from outside shooting, and they've got those players. So the Bombers better look out. But I mean, you look at this Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers basketball team, they're the 1 seed for a reason, Randy. I mean, Addison Nesham averaging 20 points per game. You look at Shane Simons also almost averaging a double-double. Fantastic basketball team. And that Coach Deaver, talk about knowledge of the game. I mean, he's fantastic. I went down and talked to him a little bit on the sidelines and got to know some of his players, and he's just a fun guy to talk to. Just knows the game very well.
The fans are starting to file in here at the Four Bears Event Center. We certainly encourage you at Game Day Media to come out and put your fan in the stand. Yeah. And, kids like playing in front of people. And we certainly encourage that as well. We got about a minute to go before we have our starting lineup sponsored by the Country Store over in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it at the Country Store. Visit Jarrett and Brenda Van Berkom right there on Main Street. Our starting lineup sponsor here all season long as we take a look at our Region 3 Region 3 matchup. Again, 4 games in store for you today. Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers set to begin here against the Ranchers from Powers Lake Burke Central. Game number 2 will be the Lady Pirates coming in from Tioga taking on the Surrey Mustangs. Game number 3, the number 1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the MLS Mavericks. And our final game will be the TGU Titans taking on the Trenton Tigers. And at this time, we're going to send it down to the scoreboard desk as we take a little pause here to honor the United States of America with the plain singing of our national anthem.
Dakota to get to the big dance. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for Powers Lake Ranchers? How about a big round of applause for Lewis and Clark High School Berthold Bomber? As always, as we gather at these events, we want to remind all of the good people, sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship is conducted, which imposes a type of self-control involving honest rivalry, courtesy, relations, and graceful acceptance of results. School spirit is a reflection of these attitudes and behavior. Spectator etiquette requires that we refrain from displaying any actions to taunt opponents' fan sections, such as carrying flags around the court and stopping to taunt the opponent's fan section. This may lead to competition among observers, which is mistakenly under the guise of good sportsmanship. Spectators are asked to remain in their designated fan sections. Approaching the opponent's fan section for the purpose of taunting and baiting will not be tolerated. Good sportsmanship shall be defined as those qualities of behaviors which are characterized by respect and genuine concern for others. Awareness is expected concerning the impact of an individual's influence on the behavior of others. Good sportsmanship is viewed as a concrete measure of the understanding and commitment to fair play, ethical behavior, and integrity. Fans shall be required to be in bleachers and not on the floor under baskets at region and state tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here in the event center at the casino, I don't know what your politics are, but at the end of the day, we're all patriots of this beautiful flag that represents the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me while standing and removing your headgear to the sounds of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, oh, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow, Randy, those voice lessons are really paying off. You sound great.
Oh boy, if I could sing like that, I wouldn't be here, Dallas.
I want to say that if you got a time, check out on YouTube.
Time now for our
Live, free
country store starting lineups.
Media
The country
is in
store.
the house right over there.
The country
Now,
store.
ladies and gentlemen, we want to introduce the visitors on the scoreboard. District 5, number 4, from Burke Central, Powers Lake Ranchers. A freshman guard wearing the number 4, Eastland Jensen. A junior guard wearing the number 10, Ava Bullinger. A senior guard wearing the number senior forward wearing the number 23, Jocelyn Bucket. A senior center wearing the number 21, Addison Barstead. The Burke Central Power Lake Ranchers are coached by Nick Frederickson, assistant coach Hannah Sorensen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your home team, District 6, number 1, Lewis and Clark, Berthold Bombers High School. Starting at sophomore guard, number 10, Addison Nesham. Starting at a junior guard, wearing the number 5, Shane Simons. A junior guard, wearing the number 3, Alyssa Lindell. A senior forward, wearing the number 23, Casey Simons. A senior forward, wearing the number 33, Aubrey Shep.
All right, and that concludes your Country Store starting lineup.
Danielle, Tyler Jensen, Matt LaBelle. Your referees. Powers Lake Ranchers make some noise. Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers make some noise. Let's get it on.
Hard to compete with the announcer.
You can't
Dallas.
compete with that guy. My name is Dallas Hans, along with Randy Peterson. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media, wherever, however. Make sure you like our feed, share this with friends and family. This is our first game of 4. Also, subscribe to our channel right here on Game Day ND. Here we go. Opening round of the regional tournament here. Winner of this tournament gets to go to the all-time tournament State B. Your referees tonight, Tyler Jensen, Matt Liebel, and Danielle, and we are off. The Bombers tonight wearing their white jerseys with purple and gold trim. Quickly to the corner they go over to Shane Simmons. Right back up top, that's going to be the all-powerful Casey Simmons. Down low, shots up, no good. That was Aubrey Shep, and already Randy Ranchers with a nice defensive possession.
Yeah, they didn't have to do much. Aubrey just kind of missed a little short-range jumper there, but the Ranchers see if they can make the best of it.
We're seeing man-to-man defense here from the Bombers, a very, very good basketball team. They were the 1 seed. They won a very good district tournament, so they're coming in guns blazing. To the right corner, that's going to be Bollinger. Back up top, Puckett puts up the shot, no good. Eastland Jensen tries to get it, but quickly here come the Bombers. Nesham on the right wing. She's going to drive down baseline, kicks back out. 3-point shot attempt is up. Lindahl can't get it to fall. Nice offensive rebound by Shane Simmons. She picks up her dribble, goes back up top. Bombers reset. Over to the right wing. Shep. Oh, look at this, Randy. Beautiful offense, but it's going to be a turnover.
Good defense there by the Ranchers as Sunley comes up with the loose basketball. Ava Bollinger back into the lineup after being on sick bay last week during the district tournament, so it's nice to see her back out on the floor here today.
Ava Bollinger, who is a junior, she averages 5 points a game. Here's Addison Barstead. She's Mayville bound.
For 2.
First bucket of the game that goes to the Ranchers. Addison Barstead, the Mayville State commit.
Look at Nesham making them pay. Down low over to Shep, and she goes up. But, Randy, she just drove right through that press herself.
That's a big presence in there, Aubrey Shep. She got to stand about 6 foot.
Very, very, very tall and athletic Bomber team. Down low to Puckett. Puckett now on the left elbow. Spins around, waiting for somebody. Powers Lake looks a little stunned. They go down low to Barstead. Barstead dribbles it back out, says, ladies, let's reset. Now she says, I'm going to back her down. Nice little hook shot from Addison. It's a little short. Jensen had a chance at the offensive rebound, but Bombers will get the basketball back. Nesham now. Look at how fast she is, Randy. You blink and you'll miss her.
Yeah, you know, they're quick up and down the floor. And look at that drive off the glass.
Nice move by Nesham. She can't buy one. Again, the rebound, though, and Aubrey Shep off to a very strong.
Aubrey's got 4 points now.
4 points. She averages 10 and 7 rebounds a game. She's a senior, 61% from the field goals, and she's a very good basketball player, already putting her mark. Now she gets the steal. It's Shep's night tonight. Heading the other way, Addison Nesham. Watch this girl. Nice pass down low over to Lindahl, and Lindahl scores 2.
Yeah, they 4-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Glad to have NCC and RTC Networks on board here for our instant replay.
They get it in bounds. Nice OB there by Coach Deaver. Back over low to Nesham. Nesham for 3. No good. Rebound goes to the Lady Ranchers. So Powers Lake Burke Central, they came into this one 11-11 overall. They are the 4 seed out of the Kenmare Bowbells, Tioga, Trenton Tigers district. All 4 of those teams made it here and trying to make a mark here opening round. A very tough district they're going against, though. A lot of good basketball teams. Nice move here, no good. Tipped around, and we're going to have an over the back on Addison Barstead. So if you're a Rancher fan, that's not good news. She's got to stay out of foul trouble. And Coach Fredrickson talked about this in our coach's comments, how they're going to stay in this 1-2-2 press. Barstead up top, very long, athletic girl. She's going to go against Nesham, though. Very tall task. Addison, tries to split them up. Jensen had a chance at the steal. Picked back up here by the Bombers. Down low, they go over to Simons. No good. Rebound goes to Puckett and the Lady Ranchers. Puckett, look at her go. 3-on-2 basketball for the Ranchers. Down low, they go to Jensen. This is where she's good. She goes up, she'll be fouled, and she'll head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2. Foul will go against Addison Nesham. So Nesham, the 20 points per game average, just picked up her first personal foul. That'll be the first team foul as well. Jensen's first one is good. Eastland Jensen, it was kind of her coming out party in the district tournament. Averages 10 points per game, just a freshman. She got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game 2 times, and Randy, yeah. she's really developed.
Yeah, she just really blossomed here this season as a freshman. She'll be a leader on this team. Look at the pass work there.
Beautiful way to break the press as Shep scores, and Randy, she's already got 6 points.
She got all 6 for the Bombers.
6-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Dallas Hansen and Randy Peterson on the call here. Opening round. Down low, the Ranchers go. Picked off by who other than Shep. She's a magnet to the basketball tonight. They get it up top. Nesham, mid-range, no good. Rebound goes to the Lady Ranchers, and not only can the Ranchers try to force these awkward shots, but Randy, it seems like when the Bombers aren't in transition, they have a tough time scoring.
Yeah, they do, but they've had some good looks so far, and they're up by 2 right now. Rancher's going to try to tie it up. They try to force it into Addison Barson. They lose it.
4th turnover for the Lady Ranchers. Heading the other way. It's going to be Simon. Simon, she's almost picked off. She will be by Jensen. Jensen, another second turnover of the game for the Lady Bombers. Bringing it down will be Ava Bullinger, one of the juniors on this team. It's kind of a young team no matter which way you cut it here for the Ranchers and Coach Fredrickson. Down low they go to Addison. Barstead, left-hand hook shot up, no good, but she'll head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
Foul call against number 23. That is Casey Simons with the foul.
Randy, when you look at this Powers Lake Burke Central offense, it seems like every time Addison's posting up and they just got to get into her.
Yeah, a lot of things go through her, and for good reason. I mean, she's an all-district player, and she's kind of the I don't know, the aircraft carrier, so to speak. She does everything, got a little bit of everything in her arsenal. And right now she's going to try to get the Ranchers tied up here, but can't do it. Just a little bit too long on the free throw.
Checking in for the Ranchers was Macy Jorgensen, a 5'11 senior. She wears number 22. Now down for the Bombers, taking instructions from head coach Denver Deaver, who's done a great job with this program. Not only did they win districts, but they put on a very impressive regular season, 21-1. But look at the block here by long arms, Addison Barstead. She tips it back, and it'll be brought into Allison Nelson, and that's a foul against the Lady Bombers.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul. Good hustle, good defense as the Powers Lake Burke Central faithful here are all good right now. We got timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. NCC score, the Ranchers trailing the Lewis Clark Berthold Bombers 6-5. We'll be back after this St. Luke Medical Center timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. Dallas Hansen alongside Randy Peterson. I want to thank a few of our sponsors that made tonight possible. The Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota, along with Tioga Medical Center and then Continental Resources. Appreciate all those sponsors coming on board to make today possible right here on Game Day Media. 1-3-1 zone now from the Bombers. They get it over to mid-range shot by Jorgensen. And good.
And Macy Jorgensen comes off where she left off on that final day of the District 5.
She shot the ball really well.
Yeah, she had double-digit points, played a real good game. But look at that drive.
Nice drive there by Casey Simons, and she's able to score 14 points a game for Simons. She's got 2. So another scorer here for this very good Bomber team. Coach Deaver switching to a 1-3-1 zone, and there it is. My goodness, Addison Nesham. She goes up. Oh, she thought she was going to miss it for a second, but that's Nesham's first 2 of the basketball game, Randy.
She averages 20.5 points of the game. She knows where the hoop's at.
10-7 on your NCC scoreboard right now. The advantage goes to the Bombers. Bombers will come into this game 21-1 overall. Their only loss came to Bowman County on January 25th. They did meet Powers Lake Burke Central, first game of the year this year, and it was a score that I don't want to repeat. It's going to be Bollinger on the right wing.
Let's say it was a tough, long night. Maybe a short night for the Ranchers that night.
Try to get it over to Jensen, but it's tipped out of bounds. It will be Rancher basketball. Checking back into the game for Coach Fredrickson is going to be Jocelyn Puckett. And, you know, Randy, when you talk about pieces and how the Ranchers got to here, Jocelyn Puckett has been a big piece for them.
Yeah, she's a solid player, and
they try to get into there, but it's tipped off and picked by Casey Simons. Casey heading the other way, goes up the left-hand side, can't get it to fall. Rebound to go to the Ranchers, and that's Allison Nelson. Timeout on the floor. It's going to be Coach Fredrickson. He wants 30. We'll take 30 as well. Right now on your NCC scoreboard, it's going to be the Ranchers 7, Bombers 10. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
30-second timeout.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Hey, it's game day. Dallas Hansen, Randy Peterson on the call here. It's been a fun one so far, Randy. We're seeing some different defensive looks from the Bombers.
10-7 on your NCC scoreboard as the Bombers come out with a little zone defense here, and they don't pick some passes off. They don't get a little crisper.
Puckett goes up with a shot. No good. Great defense by who other than Addison Nesham. Nesham now quickly the other way. She's going to put up a mid-range jumper. Might have got fouled there, they're going to call it, as she got burglarized, I will say, going up for the shot, and she'll head to the Service Valley Denico free throw line for 2. Late whistle there, but you could see it.
Yeah, Puckett with the foul picks up her first personal foul of the night.
First personal foul. Third team fouls. The first one is good for Addison Nesham. And Randy, when you talk about this Bomber team and all the success they've had, Addison Nesham is the nucleus.
Yeah, she's the glue in this. She's the gas in the motor, you might say, with a 20.5 point average. And she's a fun one to watch for sure. Just a little bit. We've seen her here in Game Day Media. She knows where the hoop's at.
Make it 4 points for Miss Nesham as the Ranchers bring it down. Puckett, top of the key. 1-3-1 zone has given the Ranchers fits so far in this basketball game. They started playing it about the 5th series in. Barstead goes down very awkwardly. Oh, no. Addison Barstead twisted her left ankle. Addison Barstead just went down very awkwardly, and you hate to see that.
Yeah, she's got a little hitch in her giddy up, but she's going to stay in there, try to work it out.
I can't tell if it was a knee or an ankle. I'm hoping she's okay. A fantastic basketball player. She's going to stay in the ballgame for Coach Fredrickson, so
see if the Bombers will take advantage of it.
Nesham just blew by her.
Yeah.
Nesham. Nice tip away by Barstead. Jensen tries to get another steal, but the Bombers doing a great job here. Over to the corner they go. It's going to be Ella Brown. She just checked in the basketball game.
Looks like maybe she's moving a little bit better. Maybe just a little stinger.
Brown, nice pass to the free throw lines. Deaver, it's going to be picked off. Another turnover on the Bombers. Puckett heading the other way. Eastland Jensen calling for the basketball. She will get it now. Way deep, Randy, here. They are very deep.
Yeah, they should open up something underneath, but they threw it over the head of the 6-footer.
Yeah, that's never good. Heading the other way, Nesham on the right wing. She's going to drive. Nice feed down low. It's over to Simons, and no good. Great defense from the Ranchers, but Simon gets it right back, puts up another one off the front iron. No good. Another offensive board by Simons. And they kick it back up top to Casey Simons. She resets.
You're going to give this team 3 shots at it. It's going to be a long night for the Ranchers.
Shot clock's off. 7 seconds now. Nesham, she's going to drive. Nice spin move from Nesham. She goes up and under. She's going to be fouled. What a move by Addison Nesham.
Yeah, she'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2 with 2.9 seconds to go. Try to tack on 2 more from the charity stripe. It's a 5-point lead right now for the Bombers.
So Nesham, she's got 4 points tonight thus far. Make it 5. Outstanding basketball player, folks. If you get a chance to come, make sure you watch Addison Nesham must-see TV.
Getting a little new look here, a hoop cam.
I love it.
Especially when they go in like that.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Game Day Media. Look at us go here. Puckett. She's got to go if she wants to get one off. They won't. So your score after 1 on the NCC scoreboard. Bombers 14, Ranchers 7. We'll be back after a 1-minute break.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Hey, and as we come back here to the Four Bears Event Center, wanted to point out that our Country Store starting lineups, they're our sponsor. We didn't get the graphic up. We did announce them, but you know, they've been a great partner with Game Day Media right there on Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. That's the Country Store. Jarrett and Brenda Van Berkom, the sponsors of our starting lineups.
I love their saying, if we don't have it, you don't need it. That's all time. That's all time. What great marketing.
Yeah.
Well, right now, Randy, it's been an interesting game, and you got to talk about Addison Nesham and how she's single-handedly taken this game over.
Yeah, she's got 4 free throws and 1 field goal for 6 points. She's got 6 of the 14 points right now, and right now, the Ranchers got to kind of make a move here. They got to make some defensive stops. They got to put the ball in the hoop as well to try to get this a little bit closer, not let it get away from them.
And it's good to see Addison Barstett. She looks like she's back to 100%, so it must have been just maybe
a little stinger, maybe.
A little stinger to the left knee, but the senior will get to play on here in this win-or-go-home game. Nice 3-point shot up here by Sunley. No good. Rebound goes to Addison Nesham. She'll bring it down for the Bombers. Top of the key. Oh, look at the nice crossover. Kicks back out to wide open Deaver. Deaver back up top. Lindahl. The passing by the Bombers team is something to write home about. Nice pass down low. It goes to Shep. No good. Shots put up there. Kind of blocked there by Nesham.
Blocked there by Barstead, yeah.
So Addison Barstead, she's heading to Mayville. Going to play for the Comets next year in the girls basketball program. They got a good one. Puckett on the right elbow. Down low to Addison. What can she do with it? She's going to have to tip it away. It almost gets picked off there by the Bombers, but it'll be Lady Rancher basketball under their own hoop.
Yeah, they know they got to go through Addison for a majority of the possessions, and good things happen when that does happen. And the Ranchers need to score the ball, but they can't do it by throwing it away like that.
Addison Nesham, my goodness, she goes up. Another one for Addison.
Yeah, she's just all over the floor right now with 8 points.
Fantastic defensive player as well, not only offensively, but what a threat and what a great player here for the Bombers. And listen to this, she's just a sophomore.
Yeah.
So 2 more years. I feel bad for that district. They're going to have to go to her graduation when she finally gets done to make sure she leaves. Look at this nice move, defensive effort there, no good.
Another
that was
turnover.
Yeah. Ella Brown, nice little play, but I mean, it was 3-on-1, Randy. Wouldn't hurt to pull it back out.
Yeah, you got numbers. Try to get a better shot than you did.
Puckett up top. She's going to go off the left elbow. Trying to find somebody. Double teamed here by the Lady Bombers. Gets it back to Bullinger. Bullinger sees a wide open Sunley. Sunley in the corner now. Puts up it from the sun spot. No good. It's going to go to the Bombers, and the Ranchers look a little off, and they're going to have to start guarding this girl, Nesham. Oh, my. Look at the nice move. Euro step. Addison Nesham again. 10 points for Addison. She's got more than the Lady Ranchers have as a total right now, 18-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Game started out very tightly contested, but Randy, ever since this 1-3-1 zone has come into play, it's tough sledding for the Ranchers.
Barstead gets her own rebound.
She goes up. She's going to be fouled, and that will bring Addison Barstead to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, sometimes it appears from our vantage point here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk is that the Ranchers kind of playing with a hot potato there for a little bit. Seemed like they want to get it out of their own hands, and when they really should try to be under a little bit more control, I think, and probably good things would happen.
Aubrey Shep picked up the foul there for the Bombers. That's her first personal foul. So tonight, Addison Barstead has 4 total points. She'll go for number 5 here, trying to will her team back. That one doesn't go in. Rebound goes to the Bombers, and who other than Casey Simons? I mean, Randy, she's got a plethora of offensive rebounds. She's wide open. Go, Casey.
These girls are so tall, and they're good athletic. Berthold's always had good basketball teams in the past.
Shane Simons went in there for the layup, and highly contested, and will go out of bounds on the Ranchers. So Bombers will deal under their own hoop, taking instructions from Coach Deaver. They get it in. Nice give and go, and a great OB there. Up and good by Casey Simons.
Right now, the Ranchers don't have an answer for this Bomber team. They're down by 12 points, 20-8 on your NCC scoreboard.
If you're coaching in the area, hit that rewind button, because that was a great out of bounds play by Coach Deaver. Absolutely love that one. Puckett now. It's going to be another steal by the Bombers. Heading quickly the other way. It's going to be Lindahl. Lindahl back down low over to Nesham. Nesham up, no good. Rebound is tipped around. Comes somehow back to Nesham. Ooh, it's getting awfully physical around here. Addison Barstead, she'll pick it up. She goes up left-handed. Blocked! No, they're going to call a foul. And I believe that will go against Addison Nesham. Let's see what the call is here. No, they're going to say number 5. So Shane Simons, her second personal.
Yeah, Simons got her on the arm on the steal by Barstead. So Barstead tries to get a couple points here from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line and puts down the first one.
Checking in the basketball game is going to be Eastland Jensen. She's going to come in for Barstead. So if she makes this right away, we'll have a substitution. One of our referees tonight, Dan Yale, outstanding basketball player for the Bombers.
Yeah.
Led his team to state. Went on to play at Minot State, and him and his brother Matt Yale. Matt also a great referee here in North Dakota, so the Yale brothers.
Yeah.
Appreciate them refereeing.
Making dreams happen. We can't do it without officials, and boy, you want to get engaged to help these young kids achieve their goals. Become an official.
Yeah.
Talk to your local AD.
Not as easy as it looks. Down low, they go over to Shep. She's been big tonight. She gets her own rebound. Tries to get it down low. It's going to be a rugby scrum for it, and it's going to be a jump basketball. Possession arrow shows the Bombers.
Bombers, yeah.
Coach Deaver calling out another OB here. Can't wait to see what he's got in his back pocket for this one.
Line them up across the line there.
They get it in. Nesham, it's just going to be a simple post up for Simons. They get it down low. She goes up with a right hand. Almost got another offensive board in Aubrey Shep. I don't know if she's being not boxed out or what, Randy, but she's in on every rebound.
Well, try to box her out.
I know, yeah. Very athletic girl.
She's very athletic and got good footwork, and I'm just really impressed by the big girl.
I'm impressed by this Bomber basketball team. Another turnover on the Ranchers, not taking care of the basketball.
Yeah.
And there she goes, Addison Nesham. The show can... No, it won't. It will not continue. She missed the gimme. Jensen now with the board. Nesham very frustrated with herself. Will pick up the foul.
Yeah.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, so if the Ranchers would start throwing it at the hoop rather than to the team in white, they'd be a little bit better off, I think.
4:18 to go here in our first half. The NCC scoreboard, Bombers 20, Ranchers 10. Dallas Hansen and Randy Peterson on the call here. Cross-court pass to Jensen on the baseline. She tries to put a move. Another turnover. That's 3 in a row for the Ranchers. Heading the other way. The speed. Casey Simon, speed kills. That one goes up, no good. Nice offensive board there. She can't buy one. That's Addison Nesham.
She just shrugs her shoulders like, what else can I do here? It's not going in.
She might be the most fearless sophomore I've ever seen.
She's good. She should be. She's been averaging 20 points a game, 20 and a half points a game. So
Jensen just picked up her second personal. First one is no good from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Addison Nesham, the sophomore, by far one of the bigger and better leaders in girls basketball. Puckett will get it in bounds. A couple substitutions here. Allison Nelson along with Macy Jorgensen. And you talked about it in the district tournament, Jorgensen shot the ball very well. She came off the bench, was a nice spark for him.
She actually started for Ava Bollinger.
Oh, that's right.
In that qualifying game, and just played lights out. She really did a nice job.
Jensen tries to get it down right on cue to Macy Jorgensen, but it's tipped out of bounds. Ranchers will have the basketball here. So now it's Coach Fredrickson's turn to see what he's got in the playbook when it comes to out of bounds. 3:47 left here, 22 seconds on the shot clock. Ranchers, they deal. Get it into Jensen. Jensen, nice pass out to Bollinger. It's a corner three. It goes up.
There you go.
No. Great shot. Bollinger. Her first three of the basketball game comes with 3:37 left in the first half. Nesham kicks back out. Nice pass inside outside to Simons. Casey making it rain.
Yeah, from the Tioga Ace Hardware line, 2 consecutive threes, one by each team, and we're starting to get the nets warmed up here.
Our first game of 4 tonight. Bollinger kicks back out. It's going to be tipped around. Nesham, she better be careful. Oh, she somehow got that. Hands it back off to her counterpart. That's Casey Simons. Simons, bully ball. Goes up, no good. Tipped around. Bollinger comes up with it. Timeout on the floor. Yep. It's going to be a full timeout. Coach Fredrickson wants time to talk to his ladies. We'll take time as well. Your NCC scoreboard. Bombers 24, Ranchers 13.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to Game Day Media. Make sure you check us out on Facebook. That's Game Day Media. Right on there, we got schedules. We got all of our player of the games and also player of the weeks, which is a lot of fun. Appreciate Haugland Insurance coming on board for that. And also our schedule of events is on there. And make sure you click notifications for that because anytime we post, you'll be able to see it. And also, check us out on YouTube. That's Game Day Media ND. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. Share this one with friends and family. And give us a like if you would. We got our first game of 4 tonight. It's going to be a fun night here from the Four Bears Event Center. Beautiful venue here, Randy.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones. It's kind of the gem up here in northwest North Dakota, along with the Rough Rider Center. The Well, has got a good complex over there where we'll be for the District 5 boys basketball tournament. We're looking forward to that as well.
Barstead in the corner, still sticking with this. Oh, now it's a 2-3 zone. Nice play here. Down low to Jensen. Can't get it to fall. Rebound goes to who other than Addison Nesham. I'm not keeping track of rebounds, but she's got at least 8 already.
Yeah, she's all over the floor. And
she's got to be all-state.
Reason why she's an all-district player.
This year, you got to throw her in that all-state. I mean, she's just fantastic, Randy. Can't get over the greatness that Nesham is. Simons, she's great too. She says, Dallas, I want to be up there. She's got already 7 points this quarter alone, 26-13 in our NCC scoreboard. Bombers up by 13. Bollinger over to Jensen. Eastland, she's been quiet tonight. The freshman trying to get the rhythm. Over to Barstead. Nice jump stop by Addison. She goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Eastland. She kicks it back out to Bollinger. Shot clock did not reset since it didn't touch the rim, so 15 seconds. Barstead can't hit that one. Again, it's Addison Nesham with another board. She's going to go coast to coast. Nice feed down low. Somehow, someway, Aubrey Shep comes up with it. She can't hit it. Nesham with another offensive board. Kicks it back out over to Casey Simons. Simons is going to have it tipped around here. Shane Simons gets it back over to Addison Nesham. Nesham, top of the key, penetrates. Tries to go between 2 defenders. We're going to have a foul here against the Lady Ranchers.
Nesham, she reminds me of the lead dog in a dog sled race. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And the rest of her team are following up her.
The Iditarod. Yeah, the Bombers are on their Iditarod run here. Under their own hoop. Get it into Nesham. Thought about shooting that one. Nice pump fake. Kicks back out. Over to Ella Brown. She can hit that one. Bodies hitting the floor everywhere here. It's going to be Rancher basketball. Took a weird spill there. That was Alyssa Lindahl. Our producer was just whispering system of a down. Let the bodies hit the floor. I have to agree with them. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Randy Peterson. Jorgensen, big 3 here. She can't get it to fall. Another rebound. Randy, that's some empty possessions for the Lady Ranchers.
Yeah, it's been a while since they've put some points on the board.
Casey Simon, she's had a big hand in this game so far. Another 2 there. She's got 9 in this quarter alone.
I think it's going to be important for the Ranchers to try to get a bucket here. 1:10 to go in the half, and we'll have our halftime report. We'll recap all the team and individual stats. But if we don't start making stops for the Ranchers, it's not going to be very good for the Ranchers, as the Bombers just too good of a team to allow second chances like that.
Ranchers only have 5 points this half, one of them coming off of Ava Bollinger 3, and then 2 free throws from Addison Barstead. 1:03 left here in the first half. Ranchers under their own hoop. They will deal. Get it into Bollinger. 2-3 zone. The Bombers are sticking with it. Excuse me, it's man-to-man. Jensen tries to get it to Bollinger. We're going to have a jump basketball possession here. Shows Ranchers.
Yeah, another misplay there. The Ranchers been at 13 for quite a while.
They have. Puckett. We are under 1 minute left here. Puckett, top of the key. Looking around, gets it over to Barstead. Barstead, nice move, kicks out to Jensen. Big three here by this freshman, no good. Tries to get her own board, but it's tough to get a rebound, Randy, when you're going against Aubrey Shep.
Yeah, she's just a presence in there, and she's a good player.
Very good.
College coaches better be keeping their eyes open on that one.
About 11-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Over there, it's going to be Alyssa Lindahl. Look at the passing here from the Lady Bombers. Nice move inside. That's Casey Simons. She'll kick back out over to Ella Brown. Brown, mid-range jumper off the top. And almost getting the offensive board was Shep, but it's going to be Rancher basketball. Shot clock is off. 20 seconds and counting. Bollinger.
Yeah, only 5 points for the Ranchers here tonight in the second quarter.
Barstead at the buzzer. Good if it goes. Bounces around. No good. 5 seconds. Bombers going to start to go. It's going to be Simons. Simons puts up one at the buzzer. No good. All air. So our score at half. Bombers 28. Ranchers 13. We'll be back with our halftime report from myself, Dallas Hansen, and Randy Peterson.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health, Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health, Williston, 701-774-7500.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Welcome back to Newtown, North Dakota. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Randy Peterson. Hey folks, if you're noticing here on the bottom, make sure you check out the ND score feed. It's one of the best apps, Randy. I know you told me about it. I love using it. All updates here from all across the state of North Dakota. Make sure you check out that app. That's ND score feed we get on our bottom line tonight. But let's go through a few of our numbers here. Let's start off with the Ranchers right now on the NCC scoreboard. They are down 28-13. Eastland Jensen had 2. Ava Bollinger had 3. Addison Barstead, she's got 6. And then Macy Jorgensen's got 2. For the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, right now it's Addison Nesham. She's got 10. Casey Simons has 11. And Aubrey Shep has 6. So, Randy, when you look at that score, there's something that jumps out to me. 5-point quarter in the second quarter from the Ranchers. But how about this? Only 3 girls scoring for the Bombers between Casey Simons, Shep, and Nesham. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, you know, the Bombers, of course, are a very good team, ranked number 1 on this side of the bracket for a reason. I think they're ranked number 3 or 4 in the state of North Dakota in the latest media poll. But they are very well coached. They are very well coached, and you know, they're going to be a tough draw for anybody in this tournament.
Randy, let's put the coaching cap on you right now. If you're Coach Fredrickson in the Ranchers, what are you going to look to do to get back into this basketball game?
Well, I think I got to remind my Ranchers that they're wearing the dark uniforms tonight rather than the white uniforms, because right now the Bombers are all over the place with intercepting passes, loosely passed balls, and you know, you get to this next level, you know, you go from the regular season to the district, and then you go to the region. Every time you advance to the next level, things just get a little bit faster, a little bit quicker, and you got to make the adjustments. You just can't loosely throw the ball around. You got to know where you're playing, and you got to hit some shots. I mean, they've had some looks, and they haven't been able to make some of those shots. I got 1 3-pointer, I think, in that second quarter from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. But other than that, things have been, are kind of getting out of hand for the Ranchers. They're down by 15 right now. Had they been able to throw the ball at the hoop, who knows where they might be.
Great point there, Randy. This is our first game of 4. After this, it's going to be Tioga versus Surrey, and then it's going to be Kenmare Bowbells against Mohawk for sure. Really looking forward to that one. TGU versus Trenton. And Randy, when I talk about that Kenmare Bowbells MLS game, the reason I'm really interested in that is because of the Vardy girls. They played for Kenmare Bowbells. Now they go to MLS. Yeah. MLS, I watched them a couple times this year. Very talented basketball team. So as the number 1 seed, the number 1 ranked team in the state that the Honkers are, that's a tough first round game.
Yeah, that is a tough draw for MLS, but that's why you play the games and why you, you know, if you can win one game in that semifinal round, you're not in that position, right? And so I guess you draw who you draw. And Kenmare, I think there are either 6 or 7 district champions in a row that they've put on the board there at the Kenmare.
Heck of a
Al
run.
Verbinski Court. And, you know, they're looking for, I think, their 3rd region title in the last 4 years. So they're a very well-coached team. They've got a lot of numbers. They don't graduate out. They just reload. You know, it's just a dynasty up there in Kenmare, both in volleyball as well as in basketball, girls basketball. They're just, they've got some very good athletes up there.
Yeah, senior of the year from the district was Michelle Miller, the outstanding point guard. But then they've also got Taya Offworth, a fantastic forward who's just a junior. But that's to come. We've still got the second half here with the number 1 seed out of District 6. That's the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. And then they're playing against the number 4 seed out of District 5. That's the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. We got about 2 minutes until halftime is over, and then Randy and I will hit the mics again, get a little more Diet Coke in us, Randy, and
well, if somebody's listening, and
bring us a Diet Coke.
Bring us a Diet Coke. We need a
We're dying up here. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical care you can depend on, and we appreciate everybody who helped make today possible. Tioga Ace Hardware, Surs Valley Dental Group, along with the Continental Resources. They sponsored our coaches' comments, and then after the game, we're going to have our DNL Paraffin Postgame show, along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Also appreciate Border Plains Equipment coming on board for our pregame show. And Randy, the tournament games are always interesting because you can never count a team out. We've seen the Ranchers shoot the three-point very well, but they need more out of Eastland Jensen, I feel.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the bigness of the game, so to speak. You know, first time playing in a region tournament for her. But she's a good player and probably needs a little jolt of confidence. And maybe if she can come out here and hit one or two to start the second half, things might change for her. And, you know, speaking of swimming, were we speaking of swimming? I don't know if we were or not.
It don't matter.
We are right now. Dallas Hansen with swim lessons. And Dallas, every week you come out with somebody new. Who's on the docket coming up? Do you know?
Yeah, this week we've got our champion week. So I went around the state and interviewed a bunch of coaches and players from AA basketball before the WDA tournament. And it was a lot of fun. So tomorrow we actually talked to Jacob Broughton, the Williston High School head girls basketball coach. You called a bunch of his games, the old head coach for Trinity Christian. But we are underway, picking up where she left off. Nesham puts up a shot, no good. Powers Lake with the rebound. Bullinger picks it back up. Coach Fredrickson going with the same starting five that he started the basketball game with. Bullinger up top. Great defense here, Randy.
Yeah, they're just going to have to try to backdoor cuddle it as this zone defense is just spreading them out. And they're kind of slowing them down.
Puckett down low to Barstead. The give and go. Oh, Addison missed it.
Barstead, I think, didn't realize how open she was. She needed to just kind of set herself. She could have probably carried some with her and probably got an and one, but she used it as a hot potato and kind of missed out there.
Well, as we mentioned during our halftime report, only 3 players scoring for the Bombers between Nesham, Simons, and Shep. It does not matter. Still 28-13 on your NCC scoreboard. Three-point shot is no good there by Addison Nesham. Rebound goes to Puckett and the Lady Ranchers. Heading quickly the other way. Gets it back up top to Barstead. Sorry, go ahead,
Yeah,
Randy.
almost lost it out of bounds there, but they're trying to play a little faster, but, you know, they're going to have to take care of the basketball for sure. They had too many turnovers in that first half.
Coach Fredrickson back at the helm for the Ranchers after taking a year off. It's good to see him back on the sidelines, taking this all in. Puckett, three-point shot. Ooh, in and out, no good. Rebound goes over to Addison Nesham, and she's already got a double-double. We got to start keeping track of rebounds because she is a baller.
Yeah, she's good.
She'll deal at the top. Will anybody else score for the Bombers, or will it be the big three? In the corner, Lindahl. Back up top over to Shep. Shep. Nice ball movement here down low to Simons. Simons, Casey that is, kicks out. Here we go. We got a chance here with Simons. No good. Rebound. Look at their skying for it. That's Casey Simons. She'll say, ladies, let's reset with 6:12 left in the third quarter.
Speaking of the big three, a few days ago we were over in Stanley, and Stanley won a game with only 3 players scoring in that Division A game, as there's a Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer.
Right on cue, Randy. It was Alyssa Lindahl. Who scored for Stanley? Only 3 of them.
Well, of course, Bennett Larson, Ben Heenick, and Drake Slosher.
Wow.
They scored 55 points, the 3 of them did.
Wow. Hats off to Coach Corey.
Defeated the South Prairie Max Royals.
Running the three-man weave over there in Stanley. Jensen, no good. Rebound goes to, again, Addison Nesham. Fast break for Nesham. She'll go on the right elbow. Kicks down low.
That pass. Wow.
Nice pass down low to Casey Simons. No good. Gets her own rebound. No, it's Shep. Shep loses it out of bounds. It will be late. Ouchie. Wawa. Went right into the Dennis Rodman style into the bench there for the Bombers. Coach Deaver calling out some more defensive plays. It's been a lot of fun to watch Coach Denver Deaver because, Randy, we've seen 2-3, we've seen 1-3-1, we've seen man-to-man. It looks like he's going back to 1-3-1 right now, but just a plethora of defensive designs from Coach Denver.
18-point lead for the Bombers out of Lewis and Clark Berthold, 31-13.
He talked a lot before the game, Randy, about how in the district tournament they were down right away first game of the districts, but he said our girls show a lot of heart, and they came back and won that game by these big runs that they go on. Bollinger three-pointer is no good, but he said our girls just handle when other teams go on runs. They don't lose track of what the end goal is, and that's a state run.
Well, they got a good shot at it. You know, with this new three-class system, it's kind of an opportunity for some teams that some regions that got very good teams. And like we said earlier, 4 of the top 10 teams are from this region.
Yeah. It's going to be tightly contested. We'll have a lot more action. Lindahl for 3. No good. Another offensive board there by Addison Nesham. Goes down low. No good there. Nice shot, though, by Aubrey Shep. Excuse me. That was Shane Simons that got that offensive board. Puckett now heading the other way for the Ranchers. She kicks out. Ashlyn Sunley for 3. No good. Tipped out of bounds by Barsted. She shows some hustle in front of the Powers Lake faithful, who I don't know what kind of fan theme they have tonight. Looks like Crazy Hair Day. It's Neon Day for the Rancher fans. You know, you got to love
they always
all the support. We were here last time, and it was Hawaii night.
Yeah.
Look at the defense here from Bollinger. Bollinger, she's going to go on the low block. Threw it to us, Randy.
Almost up here to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. And
so Bollinger miscommunication. You hate to see that because on those rare steals that the Ranchers have gotten, they got to make those.
You know, as we've been talking about the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, they even garnered 1 first-place vote in the latest media poll. And so they're ranked currently number 4. And we'll pull that up next so you guys can see that. But like next stoppage, we'll pull that up for you. There's another bucket there.
Addison Nesham. She's got 12 tonight, 33-13, 20-point advantage for the Bombers. Look at the nice spin from Bollinger. She goes up with the left hand, gets the foul. Nice move by Addison Barsted. It will go against Alyssa Lindahl, her first personal.
As we look at the stats or the standings up there, you can see that the Bombers stay at number 4, but they did garner 1 first-place vote as Kenmare Bull Bills Honkers have taken in 16 first-place votes and looking forward to the rest of this tournament.
I mean, anytime you're 21-1, you got to get a first-place vote. This team looks phenomenal. I cannot wait to watch them.
Yeah.
1, 4, 6, and 10 will all be involved in our coverage here tonight.
Yeah.
Cannot wait. The Tioga Pirates, they're going to take the floor next. You'll get to watch Cheryl Hayes, a very good player, one of the best. She's just a junior, 1,000-point scorer here for the Pirate program. Pirates are trying to overcome some injuries, so cannot wait to see what they have to offer. Alyssa Lindahl for 3.
Bingo from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Boy, and it's getting spread out here.
Her second 3 of the quarter comes at 3:35 left in the third. Bollinger gets it to Jensen. No, she doesn't. Picked off who other than Addison Nesham. Nesham quickly the other way. 3-on-2 basketball for the Bombers. Throws it almost out of bounds. Picked off. No, Nesham, she'll just get it back. She'll take it in the middle of the zone. Kicks out. 3-point shot is put up here by Shep, Lily Shep. And that is no good. Excuse me, that wasn't Lily. That was Gretchen Deaver. The senior can't hit that one. So it'll be Rancher basketball. Ranchers who come in as the 4 seed out of District 5, trying to pull the upset here. Got a little work to do here, Randy. 3 minutes left. We need to see a run.
Yeah, they haven't scored yet.
Get it down low to Eastland Jensen. It's picked off by who other than Nesham again. Oh, look at this between the arms. Nesham, oh, look at the fake fancy ball. Tipped out of bounds by the Ranchers, but Nesham just playing great.
Yeah.
Oh, my. We got a Diet Coke's in the house. No, we're good on the Sprite. Only Diet Coke. Appreciate it, though. The Tioga Pirates fans
Booster
bringing
Club.
us some. Appreciate the Tioga Pirates Booster Club bringing some fresh DCs. That was Cheryl Hayes' mom, wasn't it?
Yeah. And Thea Johnson's mom.
Thea Johnson and Cheryl Hayes' moms coming up big. Scoring was Casey Simons.
Hey, proof right there. People are watching and listening.
Yes. Wow, that's greatly appreciated. Here is Randy was in dire straits. I had half one left when I walked in.
I also have to arm wrestle you, Dallas, for that last remaining part.
Bulliger hits the deck hard as she's fouled. Hopefully Ava's okay holding her lower back.
She is.
She's hurting. She'll walk to the Service Valley Denver free throw line.
She says, I'm okay. I'm good.
Coach Frederickson's actually going to bring in Barstead. It might be for her. We will see. But Bullinger, the standout junior, 5'8", goes in hoping for the first points of the quarter for the Powers Lake. Nope, not that one.
Still holding that right hip a little bit.
So Barstead comes in for Jensen along with Allison Nelson. She checks in for Puckett. Yeah, they are the ranchers, Randy, and she's a ranching daughter. She's tough.
Yeah, she is.
Used to throwing hay bales and tackling calves. That one's no good. Barstead gets the board. She'll go up with the right-hand hook, and good.
Hey,
Addison.
There you go, Addison.
Addison Barstead.
First bucket of the second half for the Ranchers, coming at the 2:26 mark.
Addison's got 8 points tonight. Simons kicks out over to Alyssa Lindahl. Lindahl gives it right back to Casey Simons. Lindahl now Berthold passing the rock around a little bit here as we're seeing a little zone action from Coach Frederickson and the Ranchers. Casey Simons now with the basketball. Very nice half. Ooh, turn and shoot it, Deaver. Oh, nice, but it's a give and go there. Nesham can't hit that one, the gimme, and she was almost too open there, Randy.
Yeah, I think Deaver didn't realize how open she was and gave it up to a wide open Nesham, and she missed it.
Allison Nelson now deals for the Ranchers. The Ranchers are in a little bit of a hole here on the NCC scoreboard. Picked off there. Nice defensive play by Ella Brown. Brown, nice pump fake. The lefty goes up. No good. Rebound is tipped around. Ooh, we got bodies hitting everywhere. Oh, my heavens.
Oh, man. It's like a
hopefully everybody's okay there.
Football game down there.
We saw Casey Simons' head hit the floor rather hard. Foul will go against Addison Barstead. So that sends Addison Nesham, the standout sophomore, to the Service Valley Denver free throw line for 2.
Allie Nelson tying her shoes. The referee allow that. Nesham at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Devoted number 1 dentist in Minot.
I got to go check them out. Pretty good.
As far as I know, Dr. Jarek Henson, he's a good supporter of Game Day Media, married a Tioga girl, so he must be pretty good.
So he's a smart guy.
He's a smart guy.
When David first said Jarek Hansen, because I thought that was one of our refs, Jarek Hansen, I'm like, he's a dentist now? Nesham hits one from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Go ahead, David.
Yeah, I really threw you for a loop.
Oh, my.
I had Jarek Henson talking about Jarek Henson while looking at Jarek Hansen. No relation, different spelling. It was a confusing 5 minutes for us up in Crosby.
Very confusing. I was like, what's going on here? Living in a different world. Ranchers down 39-15 on your NCC scoreboard. 1:20 left here in the third quarter, our first game of 4. This is a winner-go-home game. Right now it looks like the Bombers are going to move on, but don't underestimate this Powers Lake Burke Central Rancher team. Barstead kicks out over to Jorgensen. Jorgensen right back to Barstead on the baseline. She'll kick out to Puckett. Puckett mid-range jumper. It's up. No good. Rebound goes to Aubrey Shep. She gives it back to her standout point guard that is Addison Nesham. Nesham, top of the key. Nice hezzy move. Kicks back out over to Casey Simons. Simons, no good. Rebound goes to the Lady Ranchers, and that's Ellie Jensen.
Yeah, I see that Leah Roberts is into the game, a junior, standing 5'7" for the Ranchers.
So Coach Frederickson bringing in a lot of sophomores here. Ellie Jensen, she's just a freshman as well. Jorgensen, nice shot, and Randy, that's what she was doing during the district.
That's her spot. That's her spot. If there's any spot on the floor, Macy likes that mid-range shot and does very well at it.
Shot clock is now off for the Lady Bombers. They deal. Get it back over to Shep. Shep says, come get it. Addison Nesham will. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go on the ground, says Danielle, one of our officials tonight. So 17 seconds left. Eastland Jensen's going to check back in for the Ranchers. She comes in for Addison Barstead. Great substitution there by Coach Frederickson to get Addison a little air.
Yeah, we want to plug the Four Bears Event Center. Again, wide open facility, lots of seats to make yourself comfortable. Come out and support these teams.
Casey Simons moved. Better be careful. 3 seconds. Three-pointer up from Addison Nesham. Can't get the friendly roll. It's tipped out of bounds. Great hustle here by the Lady Bombers, and coming up with it, Shane Simons. Simons kicks out to the corner. Aubrey Shep. Oh, in and out to end the third quarter. Right now on your NCC scoreboard. Bombers 39, Ranchers 17. We'll be back with fourth quarter action right here on Game Day Media.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside Randy Peterson. Randy, we've been watching this game for 3 quarters. You just said something off air that I thought was spot on, and that was?
You're not going to win too many games if you can only score 2 points in a quarter, and that's what happened to the Ranchers coming out of the locker room. Did they score 2 or 4?
They scored 4.
They scored 4. Well,
still, you're not going to win many games.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night for you if you can only score 4 points.
We want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club for coming on as a sponsorship. Appreciate their time. And also the Faith Baptist Church located in Kenmare, North Dakota. Appreciate them as well. And then the Almighty Tioga Pirates Booster Club. So all 3 of those sponsors. Appreciate them making today happen.
Providing a couple Diet Cokes.
Yeah, providing some Diet Cokes. The Booster Club did. Pirates Booster Club.
We also want to thank Flag Family Media. Say that 3 times
I
real
know.
fast.
1090, right?
1090 AM,
1090.
92.7 FM. Picking up the full tournament here from the Four Bears Event Center. Thank you to Steve and Scott and the folks down at Flag Family Media.
I love being on YouTube, but there's something special about the radio still. I just love it. Don't you, Randy? Well, Radio Randy, you got to love the radio.
Yeah, I like them both. I mean, you know, when you have partners like Flag Family, it's you kind of got to treat it as a radio broadcast as well as a video broadcast. And
Nesham.
We appreciate the partnership.
Yes, 1,000%. Making today possible. Wouldn't have without them. Nesham, mid-range jumper. It's up. Front iron, no good. Rebound goes over to Shep. Shep right back to Nesham. Nesham, another mid-range off the backboard. Got the roll. Addison Nesham again. He's got 15 points tonight. 41-17 on your NCC scoreboard. All Bombers all night.
Yeah, it's getting kind of out of hand here for the Ranchers. They're not scoring and they're giving up points.
Bullinger off the right wing. Down low they go over to Jorgensen. Jorgensen blocked by Nesham. Nesham got 2 blocks in a row. Fantastic play by Nesham. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows the Bombers, but not only can Nesham score, Randy, but she's a great defensive player.
Yeah, she's an all-region ball player, and there's a reason for it, you know.
We're seeing that 1-2-2 press again from Coach Fredrickson. Bombers doing a great job dissecting it, though, tonight. Casey Simons up top. Going against Jorgen Jensen, that is, excuse me. To the corner they go, trying to get it down low. Oh, Shep was wide open. She's still wide open. Back to Casey Simons. Simons, mid-range jumper, good. And that's beautiful basketball.
Good ball movement there.
Simons has 15 points tonight. Oh, look at Casey Simons, another one. Let's give her 17. Bingo.
Casey Simons with the dunk.
The PA announcer just said she dunked it. You got to love that. Casey Simons with a nice defensive effort. 1-3-1 zone here from Coach Deaver. Down low they go to Jorgensen. Left-hand hook. Good.
Macy, I believe she's a senior, isn't she?
Yeah, 5'11", senior. Yep. Nice feed down low over to Shep. No good. Rebound goes to Puckett. Puckett right back to Bullinger. And Randy, I know Powers Lake Burke Central might come up short tonight, but the effort they showed in the district tournament to make it here was fantastic.
I mean, every team sets goals, right? At the beginning of the year, you as a coach, you always set goals with your teams as a Divide County Maroons coach. And one of those goals has got to be making it to the region tournament. For a lot of these teams, this is their state tournament.
Yeah.
You know, and you try to get out of the district tournament. Everything goes to 0-0 after the regular season. You go into the district. You try to come out of that district and get yourself in. And the second year in a row now that the Ranchers have been able to come into this tournament.
Yeah, and I think what Coach Fredrickson's established this year is good, and we've mentioned a few of the freshmen. Speaking of freshmen, Eastland Jensen can't handle that one, gets it over to Jorgensen. Jorgensen's going to be fouled. So she'll head to the Service Valley Dental free throw line. Scoring on the other end was Aubrey Shep. Aubrey's got 8 points, Randy. She started off, Aubrey, the first 6 points for the Bombers. That's her first 2 since then, but I mean, just the presence inside by Shep.
Speaking about Powers Lake, Burke Central's berth here at the region tournament again, you probably notice in our intros that we have on every one of our broadcasts you'll have a shot made by Hannah Nelson.
Yeah.
She was a reserve, and they had kind of gotten into foul trouble in last year's state regional qualifying game. And at the buzzer, she sent them to the region tournament. It was the play of her season, you know.
That was fantastic play. Yeah, right at the buzzer. And
so that video clip is on our intro every game that we do. So it's kind of fun.
Download to Shep. Shep left hand. Good. Back-to-back buckets for Aubrey Shep.
29-point lead with 5 minutes to go here in this fourth quarter. Game number 1, first of 4 today.
Don't forget after this, it's going to be Surrey against number 1 ranked team in the state, Canberra Bowbells.
That's our third game tonight.
Oh, third game. Oh, excuse me, Tioga, Surrey after this. Sorry, Randy.
Yeah, we getting ahead of ourselves.
I know, we're just too much ball here. Too excited. Barstead, the 6-foot senior, to the free throw line. It's good. Checking in the basketball game for the Lady Ranchers is going to be Kinley Erickson. She's an 8th grader, wears number 24. Barstead again, can't get that one to fall. Rebound goes over to Alyssa Lindahl. Well, bringing it down is going to be Addison Nesham, an early candidate for our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Don't forget about that, along with our D&L Paraffin post-game show. We'll have comments from our MVP and also the winning coach.
Yeah, we're looking forward to
Kinley Erickson with a foul.
Speaking of Brad Johnson, they've been helping Northwest North Dakota residents and families with insurance coverage since 1986. Oh my goodness, Addison Barstead. You hate to see anybody get hurt at this point of the game, but Addison Nesham just took a shot.
Yeah.
Glad to see the standout sophomore okay. Berthold under their own hoop. Casey Simons deals. Get it right back to Simons. Beautiful OB here from Coach Denver, and she's going to be fouled. And I just feel like you know you've got a good coach when you almost score on every out-of-bounds play.
Yeah. Here's a chance for the Bombers to make it a 30-point game if Simons can knock 2 of them down here from the Souris Valley Down Group free throw line. First one's up, and that's going to be short.
It's Casey Simons. She averages 14 tonight. She's got 17. Doing her part. She is a senior. Can't get that one to fall either. Rebound, though, goes to Addison Nesham. She can't get it to fall. Addison Barstead brings it down. She gets double-teamed. Throws it back over to teammate Bullinger. 4:30 left in counting. Dallas Hanson, Randy Peterson on the call. Nice tip by Shane Simons. Appreciate everybody joining us here on Game Day Media. Make sure you like our feed. Share this one with friends and family. Bombers want time. We'll take time as well. We'll be back in 1 minute.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Hey, it's game day. Dallas Hanson on the call here along with David Peterson. Randy Peterson. Want to thank David Peterson, our producer, and also Owen Miller. And who's our other camera guy there, Randy?
That is Aaron Griffin.
Appreciate Aaron and Owen coming along for the trip down here to Newtown.
Another
Coke from the Tioga fan base. Whatever that thing is he's drinking. What is that? We don't like that. Mellow Yellow. I haven't seen anybody drink that since 7th grade, David. Good for you, my friend.
Keeping them in business. They don't have Mountain Dew, so.
Keep it real. Tipping it out of bounds is going to be the Ranchers, and 4:27 and counting here. Looks good for the Berthold Lewis and Clark Bombers. They're going to improve to 22-1 overall, as my partner Randy talked about. They've been receiving votes for the #1 team in the state, so they are not necessarily, they're on everybody's radar, Randy, but also people got to know this team is going to be somebody to deal with.
Yeah, they're going to be a good opponent for the next team that wins.
Yeah, I'd love to be in.
Whoever that's going to be between Tioga and Surrey.
I mean, look at this standout senior, Casey Simons again.
There's the 30-point lead. We'll have a running clock. Things will get kind of out of hand here now as clock will continue to run.
So Casey Simons got 19 points tonight. A lot of them have come out of transition. Nice board here by Simons. Simons right up to Casey Simons. She goes up, make it 21.
Simons for 2.
Simon and Simon.
Where's Garfunkel? Here we go with the Ranchers. Back out to Bullinger. She's going to be back next year. She's just a junior, so they lose Barstead, they lose Jorgensen, and they lose Sunley.
Puckett. I believe Jossie Puckett is a senior too.
Oh yeah, Puckett, excuse me. And she's a great player as well, but
yeah.
Coach Fredrickson, he'll be back. They'll be a good team in the district next year. Just come up short today. It's going to be Nesham. Nesham, she'll go up. She'll be fouled. They'll send her to the Service Valley Dinner Group free throw line.
53-21 on your NCC scoreboard. Kind of waiting for the officials to bring somebody in and out of the game here.
So Coach Deaver's going to sub out his 2 studs, and that is Casey Simons and Aubrey Shep. And Addison Barstead just fouled out of the basketball game. So the senior, her career as a Rancher will come to a close. Addison Barstead, fantastic player, Randy.
Yeah.
I know you've covered her a lot. She will go on to play at Mayville State, so her basketball career will continue. But how has it been to cover the great Barstead?
Yeah, Addison, and just as good of a ball player as she is in both volleyball and in basketball, she's a better person. And I see her at church just about every Sunday and in Tioga, and she's fun to talk to. She's a good interview and just a well-composed young lady. And best wishes to Addison as she moves on to become a Comet.
Yeah. It's always fun when players from this region go on to play at the collegiate level. You can't help but be a fan of the program they become along with. It's going to be Bullinger. Back over to Eastland Jensen. She's been quiet tonight. She's going to drive. Puts up a shot on the left-hand wing. No dice there. Picked up.
Lukes.
A lot of bodies flying around here. I believe that's Lydia Lukes, a sophomore.
Another 6-footer.
Puckett, fellow senior. Gets it down low to Jensen. Jensen, she stepped out of bounds. Turnover on the Ranchers.
I think she was helped out of bounds by number 3, Alyssa Lindahl.
Yeah.
Didn't get called for it, though.
Well, Randy, you're going to be on the call for the next one. I know you've watched Tioga a lot this year, and Tioga Surrey should be a fun matchup.
Well, they're not as healthy as they were when they first met up in the first game of the year. It was like a 81-59 win for the Pirates in the first game of the year over the Mustangs down in Surrey. But Pirates dealing with some injury. I don't think Thea Johnson will be able to play. And unfortunately for the Pirates, Camry's going to start and see if she can see how that wrist feels.
She's a big player for
She's a big player. The 6'1" sophomore for the Pirates kind of took a blow to her shooting wrist, her right wrist, during the semifinal game of the District 5 tournament, and hasn't played since then. So this will be kind of the test for her to see how that wrist feels. And even with her presence in there, hopefully she can make things happen for the Pirates if you're a Pirate fan. But you always hate to see a team battle injury at the end of the year. It's tough.
No matter which way you cut it, just as a basketball fan, doesn't matter if you're a Pirate fan, you want to see a good tournament.
Yeah.
And when she went down, Cambry, that kind of ruined the championship game, if you will, because
it was a 40-point game.
40-point game. Cambry Bullbells Honkers, I mean, they did beat Tauga in the regular season by, what was it, 12, 14? 7, okay. And then Pirates lose 2 of their arguably better players in Johnson and Cambry Johnson, and it's just not the same. But we'll see if Cambry can play tonight. Anytime you got Cheryl Hayes, you got a chance.
Yeah.
Bombers. Block there. Nice block by the Ranchers. Going to be tipped out of bounds, as Randy alluded to. The clock will run on your NCC scoreboard. Bombers 57, Ranchers 21.
Abby Fink into the game.
Abby Fink coming in to the game for the Bombers, and head coach Denver Deaver.
Randy, I'm going to hand this over to you. I'm going to put on my gear to go down.
There we go. He's going to go down and visit with head coach Denver Deaver after this game is concluded. We're just going to allow the camera to see what's going on here as Sunley goes to the baseline, puts up a little runner. That one is no good. She'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2.
Foul on Lily Shep.
And Lily Shep picks up a personal foul. As Sundley puts in the bucket for her first point of the game.
For the Bombers, Sophie LeBron.
Second one is off the mark here for Sundley as the Bombers come into the front court. 50 seconds remaining. Just playing beyond the three-point line here for the Bombers. And we want to welcome in all of our viewers that are able to not make it to the gym here. As a turnover by the Bombers gives the ball back to the Ranchers. Probably one more possession for the Ranchers as they come into the front court. Isla Bredding into the game. Where's number 1? Number 24. Not in the game. Here's Roberts. Roberts with it. Goes out to Caitlin Erickson, Caitlin. Under 5 seconds to play. Lydia Lukes loses the handle on it, and that'll be your final score. It is the Bombers 57 and the Ranchers 22. A very convincing win for the Bombers as they punch their ticket to tomorrow's first semifinal game tomorrow night. We're going to take a little bit of break. Dallas is going to go down and catch up with head coach Denver Deaver and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Stick with us as we take a little time out here.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300.
Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
And here we go with our Continental Resources coach's comments. Take it away, Dallas.
Hey, thanks, Randy. Caught up with Coach Deaver here. Coach, you guys look phenomenal.
Yeah, I think there was a lid on that basket in the first half. Missed some easy ones, but we told the girls, we're executing fine. Defensively wasn't terrible. We'd like to be a little more aggressive in our man-to-man that first half, but kids are resilient, and found a way to win. Maybe with some shots we usually make, but tournament time and get the cobwebs out, get the jitters out, and anytime you get a win this time of year, it's a bonus, man.
How about Addison Nesham, your point guard, sophomore? She got at least 12 rebounds, had about 18 points. Fantastic sophomore.
Yeah, can't say enough about her, right? And she's just Addison. We go as she goes, and we need a steal. She gets a steal. Need a rebound, gets a rebound. And just kind of a little spark plug, and loves to play the game, and a great teammate, and great leader.
Appreciate the time, Coach. I'll let you get to the locker room. We're going to bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Casey Simons. Casey, come on in here. Great game, great team win. We had you down for 21 points. How did this one feel, though?
We came out a little slow at first, but I think once we got more in the flow of the gym, the environment, I think we were able to come out stronger and be able to work through our offense, cleaner throughout the game and talking defensively, but we still have some stuff to clean up for tomorrow. But
What's it going to take to get to the championship game?
hard work, lots of hard work, teamwork, communication. I feel like if we can get our communication a little bit better, run the floor a little bit better, rebound, just little things that we can clean up everywhere. I mean, nobody's perfect, but like just those little things to clean up, and I think that'll get us there.
Well, great job. You've listened to our Brad Johnson Insurance MVP of the game. That is Casey Simons. Back up to you, Randy.
Thank you, Dallas. Congratulations, Casey Simons. And when Dallas gets back up here, he'll recap the scorebook. All right, so we're going to pivot, and we'll keep it right here. Casey Simons with 21 points here tonight. Addison Nesham with 17 points. 11 points put in by Aubrey Shep. 6 points put down by Alyssa Lindahl, and 2 points added by Lily Shep for a total of 57 points here tonight. And as we look at the side of the Ranchers, their season comes to an end at 11-12 on the season. They close out with no double-figure scorers tonight. 9 points for Addison Barstead as she closes out her Rancher career, leading the team with 9 points. 3 points put down by Ava Bollinger, 2 points each for Eastlyn Jensen and Jocelyn Puckett, and 1 point added on by Ashlyn Sunley for a total of 22 points tonight. The Bombers improved to 22-1 on the season as they punch their ticket to our semifinal round, which will be against our next game. It'll be the Tioga Pirates coming into this game as the number 2 seed out of District 5, and their opponent tonight will be the Surrey Mustangs, the number 3 seed out of District 6. And we're looking forward to that. Dallas, any final comments here tonight as Noah Fredrickson will go down to the floor and catch up with the head coaches of our next game, but your final comments here tonight. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Coach Deaver, as we'll send our folks down to the floor, try to catch up with some coaches' comments here for our next game. It'll be the Surrey Mustangs taking on the Pirates. Back to our studios. We'll come back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Hey, and as we come back here, I'm going to send it down to the floor. Noah Fredrickson's caught up with the Surrey Mustangs head coach Ron Aberle for a quick coach's comments. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, welcome into Game Day Media courtside. I'm here with head coach of the Surrey Mustangs, Ron Aberle. Coach, you were kind of talking about it. You played them at the first game of the season. That was a long time ago. Both teams are completely different. How do you kind of prepare for tonight?
Yeah, it seems like it was forever ago we played them, and we're a much better team now than we were then. We've kind of moved some girls into different positions, and they're really excelling there, and we're on a win streak. We've won 9 of our last 10 games, so we're looking forward to this and ready to play.
And then talking about the Pirates, they were a completely different team. Tonight they're without Thea Johnson, one of those really good starting role players for them. How do you kind of take advantage of that, and how does that change your philosophy?
Well, they have other kids that are going to step in and play well, and we're going with the same game plan that we came in with, and they're tall and athletic, and we just got to really hit the boards and work hard.
And Cambry Johnson's coming off an injury, but it looks like she'll play tonight. Her size is something maybe you haven't seen too much this year, but how do you defend her?
Yeah, usually a team will have 1 or 2 tall girls, not like 3 or 4 like they do, and hopefully we got the right matchups. We're going to play some zone on them also and try some different things. So.
All right, sounds good. Good luck tonight. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. As we'll take a quick break here, we'll go to the other side of the floor as Noah will catch up with the Tioga Lady Pirates head coach Deb DeMoe after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show and our Continental Resources coach's comments, Noah's caught up with head coach Deb DeMoe. Take it away, Noah.
Yeah, now I'm here with head coach Deb DeMoe, the Tioga Pirates. Coach, everybody's kind of wondering the injury report for tonight's game. Can you enlighten us?
Yeah, a lot of praying this week, just praying for these injured girls to come back. And we're not sure what tonight will bring. Thea just is unable to go. She's having surgery in a few weeks. She's got a tendon that needs replaced, and she's frayed right now. And she tried really hard. And, through tearful sorrows, I just told her, what basketball is a big part of life right now. But she'll come back and strong. But Cambry, we're just going to wait and see what today brings. She got, her wrist is taped up and braced up, and we don't know. I told her just play how much you can, even your presence with your height wingspan out there. And, I think of people are battling other things right now. And I have a husband with early onset Alzheimer's, and when he was first diagnosed, he said, honey, it's not what we're dealt with in life, it's how we deal with it. And that has been my motto this week. How are we going to deal with the injury-plagued team we have right now? We have our sixth person off the bench right now, too, that basically got the no to play from the Bone and Joint Center. She's going to maybe try it. So we are dinged up, but no excuses. I love these girls, their family, and they'll give it everything they have.
And for you guys, it's been about a week since that Kenmare game where you got dealt a tough hand, injuries galore. What did you learn from that, and then a week of practice coming to this one?
We learned resilience, and, how do we come back? I heard something the other day. It was like a setback is a setup for a comeback, and we're coming back. And practice was good yesterday. We had an open gym last night, and we worked on some different things. And we've got these younger ones, 7th and 8th graders, a freshman, that I said, your number's probably going to get called. And how you respond is going to be big. So you've got leadership out there. People get dealt blows in life. Challenges present opportunities, and the good Lord's going to be with us tonight no matter what happens. So victory and defeat or win or loss, we'll give it to him.
For sure, Coach, and we know the Pirates are going to be ready with you at the helm, so good luck tonight, and thank you for the time. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Deb. Thank you, Noah. As we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Noah will make his way back up here, and we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day at Tioga Medical Center. We'll send it back. Come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show after this quick timeout.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction. Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335. Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741 3678 for more information.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Hey, and as we come back here, we want to welcome in some listeners down at Queen Creek, Arizona. The girls' trip down in Arizona, watching Game Day Media. Glad you've joined us here today on our second game of our 4 games in store for you. The first game went to the Berthold Bombers 57-22 over the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, if you're just joining us. And now it's time for the Tioga Pirates, coming in with a record of 19-3 on the season. The number 2 seed out of District 5. They defeated the Mustangs 81-59 in the first game of the season back on December 6th. Seems like a long time ago. The Mustangs much improved since that time, coming in with 16-6 record. They're the District 6 number 3 seed. They got 3 200-point scorers in Lanny Will, Morgan Anderson, and Ava Keller, so they got a lot in store too.
Yeah, they're a pretty deep team. You're going to see Coach Aberle sub in a lot and get some girls in there, and I think that's going to be a big advantage for them over the Pirates tonight.
Yeah, one of the things that, as Noah said in our pregame show, is Thea Johnson's non-dressed player here tonight, as she's dealing with that same ankle she had repaired last year, and not gonna suit it up tonight. But Pirates got some other people that got to step up, right?
Yeah, they got
Sparks. That's what you got to do.
And Sparks and Plasek are going to be huge in this postseason run.
And I don't think Plasek's going to be able to play either. She got the no-go from the position.
That's what Coach Nemo was talking about. She didn't mention names, but I was wondering. Yep, so that makes it even tougher.
So as we look at our country store starting lineups, we'll turn it over to our PA announcer and let him introduce all the teams.
Senior forward, wearing the number 10, Morgan Anderson. Another senior forward, wearing the number 23, Micaiah Girding. Your senior center wears the number 32, Sienna Clipple. And now
there you have it. The Country Store starting lineups for the Pirates. Kesley Keever, Cambry Johnson, Ava Wallin, Cheryl Hayes, and Kaya Sparks, along with the Mustangs' Lainey Will, Morgan Anderson, Ava Keller, Micaiah Girding, and CC Klimpel.
Pirates get a stop on the opening possession.
That's a good way to start for the Pirates. If you're a Pirate fan, they try to go inside, and it goes off the arms of the Surrey Mustangs as I put off my color analyst hat and put on my play-by-play hat.
Little switcheroo
here, switcheroo. Here is Ava Wallin finding a split in the defense. She goes hard to the floor, and it'll be Ava Wallin going to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line on that first foul that's going to be whistled against the Mustangs. It's going to go against number 32, CC Klimpel. Wallin short on the first attempt from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. 7:38 to go, just underway here in this second game, region qualifying game, as the second one is also short by Ava Wallin, and it's going to be tied up. Possession arrow will stay with the Pirates. That'll be counted as a turnover against the Mustangs, their second turnover of the game.
That's going to be huge for the Pirates, as both aggressiveness on defense and offense. Getting to the free throw line, weren't able to hit those two, but you like to see it.
Cambry passes it with the right arm, got a little bit of sleeve on her right arm, protecting that wrist. Here's a step back, almost a step back three. They go in with the left hand. Cambry Johnson misses the shot, and the Mustangs come away with the rebound as they come into the front court. It is Lainey Will, the junior, standing 5'5" for the Mustangs. She's one to watch.
Yeah, Lainey will shoot that ball. Got to get out on her.
Will, a two-time District 6 ball player, all-region last year, as the three-pointer from Micaiah Girding puts it in from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and that's a good way to start if you're a Surrey Mustang fan. Good catch there by Kaya Sparks. Goes cross-court to Wallin. Wallin goes in, puts a little runner up. That one is no good as well, and the Mustangs with the rebound.
Yeah, this Mustangs offense is able to get up and down, get some stops on the defensive end, and they're a well-balanced team.
They go down low, and almost a steal. It's going to be out of bounds. No, it's going to be a foul. It's going to be whistled against number 13. That'll be Cambry Johnson picking up her first personal foul with 6:31 remaining. Non-shooting foul. The Mustangs will have it underneath their own basket, right side. 6:31 to go here in the opening quarter of this quarterfinal game, as a shot put up there by the Pirates, or the Mustangs, is no good. Johnson, Cambry brings down the rebound. Hayes left all alone, dribbles into the paint, and then it gets called for the travel. Turnover number 1 against Tioga.
Yeah, Pirates offense so far has just been kind of clunky. Not able, got to the line, got a couple of good shots off, but it just hasn't been flowing very well.
The Mustangs averaging 54.7 points a game while allowing 47 points a game. The Pirates averaging 62.3 while giving up 45.2. Mustangs running the three-man weave. Now they go down in the corner. There's a drive by Keller. Reverse layup is a little bit short, no good, as Johnson comes away with another rebound as the Pirates come into the front court. Want to welcome in our listeners again on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app. Sparks gives the ball up to Johnson. Thought about the three-pointer. Now gives it to Cheryl Hayes with a kick out to Kesley Keever. That's off the mark. No good. Johnson fights for the rebound. Finds a cutting Keever off the glass for 2.
Now that looks a lot more like the Pirates were used to. Offensive rebounds. And
if you look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Keever with the first 2 points of the game. And there's a put up there by Morgan Anderson for 2 points.
Anderson for 2.
Mustangs come out with full court pressure. Wallin goes into the paint, goes over to Keever, doesn't take the shot, now has a little runner from the baseline, doesn't get the roll as Cambry Johnson puts it in. Her first bucket from the semifinal game of the District 5 tournament
Yeah, wrist is looking pretty healthy so far.
Yeah, good for her. That'll probably give her a lot of confidence as well. Here's Lainey Will going over with a shot. That's no good. Another rebound by Cambry Johnson, making a statement here, playing with 1.5 arms here tonight.
Yeah, she's an immediate impact player, and that's what she's doing tonight.
5-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Wallene throws it up from 3. That's no good. There's Sparks with the rebound, and the putback by Sparks puts it down for the bucket.
What a great play by Sparks, crashing the rebounds, getting the easy twos. That's what she needs to do all night.
Getting a lot of playing time since the injuries for the Pirates and making them pay here. And there's a shot, pretty easy bucket there by number 23, Micaiah Girding. Sparks goes from the left elbow and puts it in for 2 consecutive field goals for Kaya Sparks. Wow.
Doing what she needs to do. If she can do that consistently, that's really going to help this Pirates team out.
Pirates with the lead as the shot goes up, as it was put up after she goes out of bounds. That'll be a turnover called against the Mustangs, and so full court pressure again for the Mustangs. Ball thrown into the front court. Here's Keever. Keever on the right wing with it. Now goes cross court with it. In and out of the hands of Wallene. They find Hayes all alone. She doesn't take the shot. Drives in instead. Goes up. That's no good. And the rebound is taken away there by the Mustangs as Hayes tries to steal the ball, but with a 1-point lead, 8-7, 3:20 to go. Deep three-pointer for the Mustangs. That's no good. And there's Sparks again for the rebound for Tioga.
And if I'm the Pirates, I still don't want to give Will that good of a look, even though it's that far out. She will make that shot.
Yeah, she was way beyond the white three-point line, which is the NBA line, I believe. Down low, it's going to be a turnover for Tioga. And then we have a travel. Good pressure there by Ava Wallene.
As we look at the RTC Network instant replay, just the pressure by Wallene forces the turnover.
We have a substitution coming in for the Surrey Mustangs. This being number 41, Summer Hoffman. And it'll be Tioga basketball as they get the ball inbounded to Hayes. Hayes with the walk and the dribble. Looking inside, gets down low to Cambry. Cambry trying to fake, goes up, puts up the shot. That's no good for the sophomore, Cambry Johnson. Now up front, here is almost a throw to herself, but a shot put up there by Anderson. Puts it down for 2 more.
Yeah, Mustangs are really getting whatever they want on the offensive side, moving that ball well.
Here's Kesley. Kesley with the drive. Kissing it off the left glass for an easy 2-pointer. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 2:20 to go. 10-9 on your NCC scoreboard. The Pirates lead by 1. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Ken.
Yeah. As we bring it back out of here to the Four Bears Event Center, the site of our Region 3 girls basketball tournament. What a great venue, Noah.
Yeah, that's what Coach Aberle was talking about. This is their first game down here, and the girls were just excited, like, wow, this is awesome. But he said he had to remind them, guys, we still got a game. We still got to play.
Still got a 10-foot hoop. Ball into the front court by the Mustangs. That is Morgan Anderson giving the ball up, and they go to Ava Keller. Keller drives along the baseline with a kick out to Anderson. Anderson now finds number 23, Girding. Over to Lainey Will for 3, no good, and there's another rebound. As the Pirates push the ball up, Keever with a little Euro step. Good shot there, but just comes away empty.
Yeah, that was a nice move, just couldn't finish it off.
Here comes the Mustangs, had numbers, but now they slow it down. Down low. Shot is challenged there by number 41, Summer Hoffman with the bucket. The lead back to the Mustangs, 11-10 on your NCC scoreboard. 1:30 remains. From the left elbow, no good. Shot there by Cambry Johnson.
Yeah, you got to wonder how much that wrist is affecting, especially on a shot like that.
Yeah.
Looked like there wasn't as much arc as she usually has on it.
Very good shooter. Hate to see kids get hurt at this time of the year. Her little runner off the glass and pounds it home. That's Summer Hoffman.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They got some of those bench pieces, and Hoffman making an immediate impact off the bench.
Mustangs lead by 3. Here's a backdoor cut to Keever. Keever with the floater. That's no good. And that's another one that she's missed down there. And now the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Mustangs. Turnover number 5 as Sparks will come out of the game. And it'll be Jenna Holman that'll be checking in for Tioga. Holman, a 8th grader. Standing 5'5", seeing her first action, giving Sparks a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, that's what Coach DeMose said, is we're going to see some young players coming off the bench. We'll see how she can do.
Ball inbounded there, almost thrown away by Tioga. Hayes is able to recapture it. 13-10 on your NCC scoreboard. Now we have a reach check, reach foul. It's going to be Ava Keller picking up her first personal foul. 13-10, it'll be Pirates with 32 seconds to go here in the quarter. Inbound the basketball to Wallene. Wallene drives in, nobody picks her up. Almost given up there to Jenna Holman, but it will stay with Tioga. 25.8 seconds to go. They get the ball out to Cambry. Cambry at the top of the key goes to Wallene. Ava, cross-court pass to Keever. Keever goes downside, inside to Cambry Johnson. A well-executed out-of-bounds play.
Yeah, just a beautiful move, beautiful finish from Johnson.
Under 10 seconds to go in the quarter. They go down low. Here's Hayes knocking it out of the hands of Micaiah Girding. It'll stay with the Mustangs with 3.2 seconds to go. 13-10 on your NCC scoreboard. The Mustangs with the 1-point lead. They'll inbound the basketball, looking inside. Now they go out. Shot is away at the buzzer. It is no good. And that's the end of the first quarter. Your first quarter score, the Mustangs lead the Pirates 13-12. We'll be back after this timeout.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills, we build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Hey, as we bring it back here for quarter number 2, it allows us to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club supporting the Pirates here tonight, as well as the Williams County Firestorm. Great wrestling weekend last weekend. The Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting the Ranchers and the Outlaws, and the Firestorm and the Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Pastor Mike Fraunfelter inviting you to Sunday school at 9:45, 11 o'clock worship service. That's the Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare. First impressions of the first quarter, Noah?
Well, Randy, if we're just going to go back and forth all night, I think we might have an instant classic on our hands. Glad to be on the call for it.
Yeah. As we have a North Dakota score feed tracker, you can find that at the bottom of our screen here tonight. They've allowed us to put their tracker on, and they're a great score feed app. Download it for free. Keep yourself involved with all the sports that are going on in the state of North Dakota. That's the North Dakota score feed app. Mustangs with the first possession. They get it into the front court, and now it's going to be passed out here. Now they go around the horn, and there's a fake, and then there's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against number 12, I believe, Cheryl Hayes. Is that who they whistled up for the foul?
Should be Hayes.
Yeah,
but what a great
15.
pump fake from Keller to draw that foul.
Non-shooting foul. for the Mustangs, so they'll take it out of bounds underneath their own basket left side. They get it out with a quick trigger that rolls in and out, no good, as Johnson fights again for the rebound. Cambry, and here come the Pirates again. Wallin as the Pirates trail by 1, 13-12. Keever left all alone, mid-range jumper, rings the bell for 2.
Could be in store for another Kesley Keever game here tonight. She had a great district tournament.
Out front, it is Lainey Will. Will held scoreless in the first quarter. Ball down low, and just like that, Ava Keller puts it in for her first 2 points out of the night off right glass. And here is Keever again as Cambry Johnson throws it up from the corner. That's no good. Kaya Sparks can't come up with the rebound, and here come the Mustangs again. Mustangs, it is Girding giving the ball up. 3-point effort from deep three. Klimpo puts it down from the Tailgates Hardware 3-point line.
Yeah, if you're the Mustangs right now, you're glad for this 4-point lead, and Will hasn't even got going yet. Another steal.
Another turnover. And there is another foul that's going to be whistled. It'll be a shooting foul called against Cheryl Hayes. That'll be her second foul of the night as we look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Ava Keller will go to the line.
Ava Keller toes the stripe and puts it in.
Yeah, and this Mustangs offense is flowing. The defense is scrappy, just doing what they need to do to get a win here.
Second one is off the back iron, no good, as Wallin is able to garner the rebound. 19-14, 6.5 minutes to go here as Sparks got the ball down low on a cutting Cheryl Hayes. Contact there, but no foul as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Mustangs. It'll stay with Tioga with 6:21 to go here in the quarter and half. Pass out front to Cambry Johnson. Johnson with the dribble, drives in, makes her way down from the right block, puts it in for 2.
Finally got one of those mid-range shots to fall. She's kind of struggling. That one, she got a little fade away, backspin, got it to go.
19-16 now on your NCC scoreboard. The Mustangs lead by 3. Out on top, it's Lainey Will. Lainey goes over on the left side to Morgan Anderson. Now in the hands of Girding. She tries to go around Sparks. Sparks is a 6-footer. Inside they go. Shot up off the glass is no good as the Pirates pull down the rebound. Here is the ball tapped off the knee of Ava Wallin. That'll be a turnover against Tioga, their 4th of the night.
Yeah, there's that scrappy defense again. They don't give up anything easy. Ball pressure has been great this first half.
Summer Hoffman was checking in for head coach Ron Aberly with a 3-point lead with 5.5 minutes to go. Here's Lainey Will, guarded there by Wallin. Does a good job on her defensively. Almost stolen away there by Cambry Johnson. Now up front, it's going to be out to Hoffman. Hoffman with the basketball goes out on top to Lainey Will. Will step back 3. That's no good. Rebound is picked up there by Cambry Johnson. And here come the Pirates as there's almost slowed down there with a reach, but no call again. And now it's going to be Ava Wallin with a deep 3-pointer. Nothing but the bottom of the net from the Tailgates Hardware 3-point line as we take a look. Here's another 3-point effort for the Mustangs. No good. Sparks with the rebound.
A lot of these Mustang shots have been real close. Hit a few of them, but they're pretty locked in so far.
Here's Ava Wallin. Gets pushed. It'll be a push foul, non-shooting foul called against the Mustangs. Number 5, Lainey Will, with her first foul of the night, coming at the 4.5-minute mark of the second quarter. Stay tuned. At halftime, we'll have our halftime report, recapping all the team and individual stats. Out to Wallin. They go inside to Cambry Johnson. Double team, gets tied up. It stays with Tioga.
Yeah, that's one where you don't want to put the ball so low, especially when you're the size of Cambry Johnson. Just get it up here.
Yeah, and she's got to weak arm the way it is.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Got to try to hang on to that thing. And as they go around the top of the key, they're going to find Hayes. Hayes with the dribble. Now to Keever. Keever didn't take the three-pointer, drives in. Good decision. Keever kisses it off the glass.
You can tell Kesley Keever has learned from that game against Kenmare as we look at the RTC instant replay. Just a nice fake drive, easy layup, but she's playing a lot tougher than that championship game.
Pirates regain the lead, and then it's tied up on the easy bucket by Ava Keller. Her 5th point of the night. 21-21 on your NCC scoreboard. Keever with a kick out to Cambry. Cambry throws it up from mid-range, no good. Now back out to the Mustangs as the Pirates put on a little pressure in the backcourt, now retreat. 3-point effort here by the Mustangs. That's number 32, Cece Football. NBA three-pointer, and with that we have a timeout on the floor. You're on CC scoreboard with 3:28 to go. It is the Surrey Mustangs 24, the Tioga Pirates 21. We'll take a little break, come back after this word from our sponsors from the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
And welcome back in here to Game Day Media. As you can find us on our YouTube channel, Game Day Media ND. No cost to subscribe to our channel. Enable all those notifications. We'd appreciate a thumbs up every once in a while as well. Help all of our sponsors, help all of our athletes here in Northwest North Dakota. Again, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson as we're 3 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the half. Here is Sparks giving the ball up to Keever. They go inside to Hayes, tried to get it into her, and it goes off her arms and out of bounds. It's off the arms of Sparks, excuse me. That'll be another turnover for Tioga as Jenna Holman will check in for Kaya Sparks with 3:13 remaining. The 8th grader, Jenna Holman, if that name sounds familiar, younger sister of 3rd leading scorer in Tioga High School boys basketball history, Joel Holman. Out on top, it's going to be another 3-point effort. This time falls away, no good. Holman goes off the leg. They're going to say it goes off the leg of the Tioga Pirates, but Deb DeMoe questioning that call made there by our officials as I think Deb DeMoe had a pretty good look at it, but it's going to be Mustang basketball. They get it out to Laney Will. Laney for 3. That's no good as Hayes pulls down the rebound for the Pirates.
Yeah, Waleen's done a terrific job on Will so far in this one.
Held her scoreless.
Yeah.
Here's Keever with a kick out to Holman. She's going to try her luck. No good. Keever there for the rebound. Little scoop shot. She'll go to the free throw line as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, just a hustle play from Keever here to grab the rebound, and I thought she was going to get this little scoop and score, but gets to the line instead for 2.
Keever will toe the stripe to shoot 2, and she's off the back iron on the first one. I didn't see who they called that one on. There's your answer, Morgan
Anderson. There you go. He heard you.
Keever with the second one. That one's good. Now Keever with 9 points in the half to lead all Tioga scorers. Cuts the lead down to 2 for the Mustangs, 24-22. Here's Girding. Picks up her dribble. Keever almost got the steal. Now they give it out to Laney Will. Will guarded there by Walleen. Girding now gives it up to number 21. Munoz. And now here's another push foul, and that is foul number 3 against Cheryl Hayes. That's a big foul with 2:06 remaining. Cheryl Hayes just picks up her 3rd.
Yeah, that's never really good, especially without the depth here for the Pirates.
They're going to leave her in there. Sparks comes back into the game for Tioga. Three-point effort there by the sharpshooter, CeCe Klimpel, with her third one of the quarter from the
Klimpel,
hardware three-point line.
The stretch five, knocking down some three-pointers here in the first half for the Mustangs.
Pirates need an answer. They go out to Wallin, and Wallin does just that.
Yeah, the Pirates are really going to need Wallin to keep knocking down those shots to just help the spacing with their offense.
So if you're the coach for Surrey, do you attack the ball, try to get up that fourth foul?
You might as well. It's been working.
As there is a turnover for the Mustangs. Here's Cheryl Hayes going in off left glass for two. Her first bucket of the night.
That's the thing. Hayes has got to be aggressive on the offensive end.
Now it's back out on top as you better put a hand in her face. She goes to the right elbow, and she needed to step back three.
Yeah. Stick to the three-pointers when they're going in.
Here's Keever into the front court for Tioga. Under a minute to go. Here's a steal. Fourth turnover of the quarter. Munoz goes up. Left hand is no good, and we're going to have a foul called against...
As we look at the RTC instant replay, this is why you run the floor. Get the nice pass from Munoz and then get to the line.
Kesley Keever picks up the foul on the shot, so it'll send number 12, Ava Keller, to the charity stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, and she's off on the first one. Let's take a look at our hoop cam. You can see the camera that we've placed behind the backboard here tonight.
It's a cool little addition for here at Game Day Media.
There we go. Second one is good by Keller.
I like that decision from Coach Nemo to just take Cheryl Hayes out for this last minute in the second quarter. You just don't want to risk anything.
Mustangs lead by one. Back over to Wallin. Throw it up from three. Wallin, and it's a good decision. Ava with her third one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Wallin was ready for this one here.
They're going to need to come up big for Ava. Leading three-point scorer in Tioga history. There's a shot away, no good. Pirates didn't box out, and now we're going to have a little chip foul called against Tioga.
Yeah, that's probably a shot the Pirates are okay with Munoz taking, but you got to box out. You can't give them multiple opportunities, and now they get to the line.
Yeah, the double bonus in effect now. It'll be Girding Makaya going to the Souris Valley Dental Group, looking for her 6th and 7th point of the night, and puts down the first one.
Makaya Girding's first one's good.
They played on December 6th. Seemed like a year ago. It was. Second one is good by Girding. 81-59 in that game. The Pirates with the win. Tied game here right now with 15 seconds to go as the ball mishandled by Tioga. Turnover number 5 as the Mustangs come into the front court. Here's Munoz, gets called for the travel. Happy feet. And it'll be 7.5 seconds for the Pirates to be able to try to go to the locker room with the lead. Here is the ball back out to Wallin. Wallin with it. Looking for the screen, goes to Keever, goes inside to Sparks. Sparks lost the handle as the buzzer sounds to end the first half to play. Your halftime score, we're all tied up, 30-30. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our halftime report after this timeout.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short-line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300.
Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again.
Hey, and as we bring it back here for our halftime report, right now your NCC scoreboard shows the Mustangs from Surrey and the Tioga Pirates from Tioga all knotted up at 30-30 with the Pirates trailing after one quarter 13-12, but then outscored the Mustangs 18-17 in that second quarter as they go to the locker room 30-30. As we go to the book, the Pirates were 13 out of 22 from the field, 1 out of 4 from the free throw line. They knocked in 3 3-pointers, all of those coming from Ava Wallin, who leads all Tioga scorers along with Kesley Keever with 9 points. 7 points put down by, or 7 turnovers, for the Pirates in the first half. Mustangs 11 out of 24 from the field, 4 out of 6 from the charity stripe, 4 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, and 7 turnovers. And for the individual game, it goes this way, like we said, 9 points each for Ava Wallin and Kesley Keever, 6 points for Cambry Johnson, 4 points for Kaya Sparks, and 2 points for Cheryl Hayes for a total of 30 team points. And for the Mustangs, they got 9 points out of CC Klempo, 7 points from Micaiah Girding, 6 points out of Ava Keller, and 4 points each out of Morgan Anderson and Summer Hoffman. The big breaking news is that Lainey Will is scoreless, and she's a 11-point scorer on the game.
And I mean, you look at that, and it's still a tie game at halftime. If you're Surrey, you're like, all right, our other girls are stepping up, hitting shots, and we haven't even got our Lainey Will going from outside or inside. And credit Wallin for doing a great job, but if you're the Mustangs, you know they're going to get Will going in the second half and see if they can kind of build on that first half.
Well, there's about 4.5 minutes remaining left here before we tee it up again and start our second half. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day. Care you can depend on at Tioga Medical Center. Back after this timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at howgleninsuranceservices.com.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to Game Day Media, about 2 minutes to go before we head to the second half. And Noah, you've gone to that North Dakota score feed app. What are you finding out?
Yeah, as we look at the other regional tournaments going on, we'll start with Region 1. Linton HMB defeated Windmere Lidgerwood 46-32. And then the game going on for them right now is Sargent County versus Edgeley Colm Montpelier, and EKM is up 20-13 with 4 minutes left in the second. Region 2, Benson County defeated St. John 66-38. And then in their second game of the night, it's Hatton Northwood up 10, 37-27 over Park River, Fordville, Lankin. And then Region 4, the one that matches up with our region for those challenge games, at Central McLean defeated Richardson Taylor, first game of the night, 45-42. Fun one over there. And then at the end of the first half, it's Flasher leading Garrison 21-16. Got some good games going all over the state right now.
That North Dakota score feed app providing free live score feeds free of charge to streaming providers. The only thing, and they are very good. We use it all the time here on Game Day Media, and you know, you can register yourself as a subscriber that can input score games if you want to do that. But man, we use it all the time here on Game Day Media.
It's awesome.
That said, we're about 30 seconds away from our second half start. The Surrey Mustangs wearing their blue uniforms. The Pirates are wearing their home uniforms. The Pirates 19-3 on the season coming into this region tournament. The Mustangs are 16-6. These teams met up in the first game of the regular season back on December 6th, with the Pirates taking home an 81-59 win. But like Coach Ron Aberle said in his pregame show on our Continental Resources Coaches Comments, they're a much improved team.
Yeah, they've improved so much from the opener of the season. And then he brought up they've won 9 out of the last 10. And you can tell by the way they're playing. They're playing together. They're playing fast. They know what each other is going to do. And they're putting it on full display. But when I look at this second half, I think it's simple. It comes down to the Pirates' Cheryl Hayes versus the Mustangs' Lainey Will. Both of them weren't too aggressive in the first half. Cheryl Hayes has 2, Will has 0. Whichever one of those can kind of take control in the second half, it's going to give their team a huge boost.
The thing about Cheryl Hayes is she's playing with 3 fouls right now.
That's true.
Came out of the game a little early, as the first possession of the second half is going to go to the Surrey Mustangs, and we are on the road. Here we go. The Mustangs go right side. They go it inside to Girding. Girding tries to go around Walleen. Now here's a steal by Keever. She gets it back in play. Good defense there by the 7th grader, Kesley Keever. Here's Cheryl Hayes going in, goes with the left hand off the glass, no call, and it'll be Cambry Johnson hitting the deck. Watch out for that arm, as Cambry Johnson will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as that foul is called against number 12, Ava Keller, with her first.
But look at what Hayes attacking did. It brought 2 defenders, and nobody was there to box out Johnson, and then she got the offensive rebound, went back up with it, and got fouled.
So our officials, after a little discussion, it'll be Cambry Johnson shooting 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe and kind of short-armed it. Cambry with 6 points tonight, playing with 1.5 arms. Has probably her wrist taped up pretty good. Suffered a pretty brutal sprain in that semifinal game against in the semifinal game. No call there, as the Pirates faithful are wondering, where is the foul?
Yeah, that looked like quite a bit of contact there.
Here's Girding going in, shots off the glass, good for 2. Girding now with 9 points on the night, and the Mustangs take a 2-point lead. Out to Sparks. Sparks goes to the top of the key. Keever retrieves it, just about lost it. Now they got numbers. They go to Cambry Johnson. Johnson drives in off the glass, and 1 for Cambry Johnson.
As we look at the RTC instant replay, here comes Cambry Johnson down the lane, making it look too easy. Draws the contact, finishes through, and 1.
CC Klimple picks up her first personal foul as Cambry Johnson toes the stripe, and perfect on the 3-point play for Cambry Johnson, now with 9 points on the night. 3 players for Tioga, all with 9 points so far here, with 6:57 to go in the third quarter. Out on top, here's a steal by Keever. Keever goes in, attacks the basket. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, as Morgan Anderson will pick up her second personal. Keever, the 7th grader, had a 34-point performance in the quarterfinal round of the District 5 tournament. As she's way off on that one.
Yeah, been struggling from the line so far tonight.
Yeah, the Pirates only 1 out of 4 make it. Makes that one, so they are 3 out of 9 right now, only shooting 33% from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. Going to be almost a 5-second violation. Good defense there by Sparks. Keller gives the ball up, now out on top. They go around to Will. Will guarded by Wallene. Now Girding with it at the top of the key, goes over to Keller, pulls the trigger from 3, way short. Wallene pulls down the rebound for Tioga. Long pass up to Keever, got a runner, that's no good. Missed opportunity for Tioga.
Yeah, but that's what they like to do, is have Keever leak, and usually she makes that one look easy and finishes them off, but a little too much sauce on that one.
Again, we want to welcome in our listeners on Flag Family Media, KTGO, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Back out. Better get a hand in her face, and then she gets called for the travel. Kind of an indecision there. And with that, they've got a timeout on the floor. The Pirates now lead by 2, 34-32, 5:51 remaining. We'll step aside, come back after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, Noah, the Mustangs hanging right with the underpowered Pirates.
Yeah, the Pirates have gotten into their offense a lot better, and so far in the second half, they're on that lead to 2. But yeah, these teams are so similar. You can tell by the averages on the year, offensively and defensively. Pirates a little more explosive on offense, but you couldn't tell from tonight's game. Mustangs have been doing a great job.
Playing a good game for head coach Ron Aberle. Here is Wallin leaving it for Cheryl Hayes, playing with 3 fouls as they go on top to Keever. Keever gets an opening, goes off the glass, and puts it in for 2.
What a tough finish as we look at the RTC instant replay. Uses the screen, little runner with the right hand. Easy buckets.
Pirates now extend the lead to 4 as they go inside. Lost there by the Mustangs as it comes out. Pirates find Keever. Keever goes to Hayes. Tries to dump it down low, should have shot it.
Yeah,
Turnover, Tioga.
That's a play where she's got to be more selfish. You got a wide open little jumper, you got to take it. Can't force passes.
36-32 on your NCC scoreboard. 5:07 remaining here in the third quarter of this second quarterfinal game from the Region 3. Will gets a wide open look. That's way short. And the rebound is put up there, no good on the second one. A kick out, back out to Geerding. Now it's going to be Will. Will with the dribble, goes to Geerding. Now inside, good job there by Kaya Sparks on the defense. Turnover by the Mustangs.
Pirates defense playing a lot more together right now.
Hayes pulls the trigger from a deep 3. That's no good. Got to watch out there, Cheryl. Playing with 3 fouls, 36-32 with 4.5 minutes to go in the third. Cambry Johnson goes out. Here is a tie-up, and the possession arrow will favor the Tioga Pirates. So Ron Aberle is going to bring in number 14, Chloe Spalding, checking in to see her first action of the night. With 4:23 to go in the third. Once again, your NCC scoreboard, 36-32, the Pirates with the lead. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson here in game number 2 as Walling loses a handle on the dribble. Another turnover for Tioga. Will stops the dribble, goes out, deep 3-pointer by the sharpshooter. That's no good. That is Klimpel with the shot, and it's the Pirates coming into the front court. Cheryl Hayes with the dribble, resetting the offense for Tioga. Looking for a screen, now goes left side instead. Gives it up to Cambry Johnson, challenges with the left hand and puts it in like she's a left-hander.
Yeah, if you can't use that right wrist, hurting a little bit, just go to the left-handed hook and you're good.
Hey, I'm all good. I'll use my left hand every day if I can make shots like that. 3:30 to go. It's a 6-point lead. Here's the Mustangs. Geerding going up with a shot, no good. Cambry Johnson with another rebound on the defensive side as the Pirates slow things down, looking for a good offensive possession here as Walling stops from 3. That's off the mark. That's no good as the rebound is taken out there by Cheryl Hayes. They'll get another crack at it. Hayes with the shot up. That's off the glass. No good. Sparks with the putback. That's good. Kaya Sparks rings a bell on the third opportunity for Tioga. She's got 6 points, goes for the and one.
Yeah, we've talked about this since they've had the injuries, just the role playing. Yep. I think this is the best 24 minutes she's played this far. She's doing a great job out there.
She's got 6 points, could probably make it 7 in a starting role, taking the place of Thea Johnson here tonight. Thea unable to play in this region tournament due to injury, and so Kaya is the next man up, next gal up. Kaya with the free throw, and she's perfect. And we have a timeout on the floor. 41-32 with 3:02 to go. High fives all around for Tioga right now. We'll send it back to the studio, and we'll come back after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, coming out of the timeout, the Pirates with a 9-point lead, 41-32. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson here for this second quarterfinal Region 3 girls basketball game. Welcome in to our broadcast. Good defense there by Hayes. Hayes keeps it alive, puts it into the backcourt, but the Mustangs able to run it down.
That was great defense by Wallene not to overcommit on Will there.
Now we have a push called against Cambry Johnson, her second personal of the night. It's a non-shooting foul against Tioga. And for the Mustangs, it'll be Mustang basketball as Geerding and number 21, Malaya Munoz, checking in for the Mustangs.
It really seems like Coach Aberley's just trying to find a lineup that works and can get them back into this game right now.
They're down by 9, 41-32, as the ball almost stolen away there by Ava Wallene, as they are putting a watchdog on Laney Will here tonight.
Kind of looks like they've switched to an extended 2-3 zone now.
Mustangs give the ball up. It's Munoz going out to Will, deep three, and finally Laney Will puts it down from the three-point line.
Yeah, Randy, we were waiting for this as we look at the RTC instant replay just from way downtown. Makes it look easy.
Yeah. Her first bucket of the night coming here in the third quarter. Pick and roll. Here is another one with the left hand for the ambidextrous.
Goes right back to that left hand after we talked about it. She's comfortable with it.
I got a bad shooting hand, no problem. I'll just use my other one. There's a shot, no good. Follows her shot. Geerding puts it up again. That one's no good, as the push foul is going to be whistled against Kaya Sparks.
Yeah, just on the offensive rebound attempt, just a little push on our RTC instant replay.
43-35, the Mustangs with the basketball. 1:46 to go in the third quarter. They leave her open. And fortunately for the Pirates, she missed that one.
Yeah, Pirates are playing with fire right now. You got to at least get a hand up.
Here is Wallene trying to attack the net. Now it almost is thrown away, and it's going to stay with the Pirates as the ball goes off of Munoz's hands. And so Cambry Johnson will trigger the inbounds pass. 1:33 to go here in the quarter. Need to refresh the scoreboard. And now here's a travel that's whistled against the Mustangs.
That's happened to both teams where they'll turn it over on a terrible mistake, and then the other team will turn it right back over to them.
1:23 to go. Here's Wallene, missed the missed bucket for the Pirates. Kept alive there, and now it's going to be the Mustangs. Munoz giving it up to Geerding from the free throw line. That is good. Nice looking shot by Geerding.
Yeah, I like that action with Munoz and Geerding. Little dribble handoff gets her an open look, and she takes advantage of it.
Down to a 6-point lead as the Pirates. Here is Cambry Johnson, goes up with the left hand again and gets every part of the rim. That's her third bucket with the left hand tonight.
3 for 3, Randy. Yeah. Doing work with that left hand.
45-37, in entry pass into Keller. Keller stops, puts up the little scoop shot. That's no good. Ball's on the deck, and then it's going to be a timeout that is called by head coach Ron Aberley with 31 seconds remaining. We'll send it back to the studio. Come back with the remainder of third quarter after this timeout.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1:00 p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
As we bring it back here for the final 31 seconds to go.
Seems like a pretty huge possession here at the end of the quarter for the Mustangs to get points on the board.
There is 31 seconds to go, even though our looks like it's good now. Here's a shot put up there by Keller, and then we're going to have a foul. That is going to be a tough foul for Cheryl Hayes. She just picks up her fourth.
Yeah, great job by Keller to stick with it, get after the offensive glass, and find herself to the line.
I don't know if you're head coach Deb DeMoe with 24 seconds to go, you take her out of the game.
Well, if your plan is to get the last shot. I feel like you'd be okay to leave her in, but it's honestly not a bad idea.
Yeah,
and she's going to do it.
Not going to risk it, as Jenna Holman will check in for Cheryl Hayes. She picks up her 4th foul with 24 seconds to go. The second one is up by Keller as well. 8 points now, as going to have a foul that's going to be whistled on the push against Munoz.
Foul on Morgan Anderson.
That should be bonus.
Morgan Anderson, excuse me. Morgan Anderson picks up her 3rd foul. That's the 15th foul here in the quarter. That'll send the Pirates to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. And Kiever, a pretty good free throw shooter, the one you want to have there.
Yeah, that really wasn't a great foul. Sometimes you can be overly aggressive, and she was there.
Kesley knocks down the free throw, extends the lead up to 7 for Tioga.
It's just one of those game situations where you got to know one more foul and they're at the line.
Yeah. Kesley again finds the bottom of the net on that second one. And it's a 8-point lead, 47-39, as 22 seconds remain here in the third. Kicking it over. Here's Girding going up off the glass, no good. Cambry Johnson tries to pull it down, and then there's going to be a travel with 2.5 seconds to go. So another opportunity for the Mustangs to tack on a couple here with 2.6 seconds remaining.
I think you got to get Laney Will on a quick look here before the quarter ends.
Yeah, they kick it way out. Laney Will with the three-pointer. Lucky there wasn't a foul called there. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, very fortunate.
47-39, NCC scoreboard. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Tioga Medical Center, making a difference in the lives of patients every day with care you can depend on at Tioga Medical Center.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Back, Noah.
Welcome back into Game Day Media here at Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. 8 more minutes to go to decide this one. Tioga Pirates up 47-39 on our NCC scoreboard. Mustangs coming into this fourth quarter are going to have to play with a little more desperation, as it was a down third quarter for them. Weren't able to get many points scored. They scored 9 compared to the Pirates 17 in that third quarter. Pirates look like the Pirates we've seen all season, but you know Ron Aberle is going to have this Mustangs team ready for this final quarter, Randy.
Yeah, the thing that sticks out to me here in the third quarter is that the Mustangs turned the ball over 7 times.
Never a recipe for success.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go here with the fourth quarter, and we're underway. Pirates leading 47-39. Laney Will. Cheryl Hayes back into the game for the Pirates, playing with 4 fouls. Will with a deep three-pointer. That's no good. Pirates blocked out but didn't pick up the ball, and here is Keller with the 2-point bucket. And 1.
Yeah, as we look at the RTC instant replay, nice pass, nice fake to get Johnson up in the air and then finish through the contact. Clutch play from Keller and the Mustangs.
Kiever with the foul with 7:37 to go, 47-41. Keller tries to tack on 1, no good, as Kiever pulls down the rebound. Keller now with 10 points in the night, and Wallin wasn't ready for that one, as Cheryl Hayes goes in, drives in, gets blocked, and good defense there by the Mustangs.
Yeah, great start for the Mustangs in this fourth quarter. Looking to answer one more time.
Munoz handles the ball, goes out to Girding. Makaya hands it back to Munoz, now out on top. It's number 32, CC Klemple. Munoz rings the ball from 3.
Yeah, what a shot from Munoz. We said it earlier, maybe that's a shot the Pirates are okay with. I guess not. I guess I was wrong, Randy.
The lead was 8 at the end of the third quarter, and now the ball goes off the hands of the Mustangs as Wallin thought she got fouled, but it'll be Pirate basketball. And it'll stay with Tioga as Wallin will trigger the inbounds pass. They kick it out, almost stolen away there by the Mustangs. Pirates a little sloppy on handling the basketball right now.
Yeah, and you don't want to be sloppy in the fourth quarter, especially when it only took Mustangs this early fourth quarter to get right back into it.
Here is Sparks. Sparks over the head of Cambry Johnson, a turnover for Tioga. Chance for the Mustangs to tie this up with a deep three-pointer if they can finagle it. Geerding drives in, goes against Sparks. Good matchup for the Mustangs. Geerding.
What a response from the Mustangs.
Yeah.
They don't want their season to be over.
1 point lead as now here's another turnover by Tioga, and the Pirates are imploding right now.
Just like you said, Randy, it's been sloppy these first 2 minutes of the fourth quarter.
And Deb DeMoe sees that, the head coach for the Pirates. She's going to call a long timeout as the Mustangs are all kind of fired up right now. Back to the studios.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
20-42. Hey, as we come back, we're looking at the North Dakota Score Feed app. A close one down in Kildare in that tournament down there. Central McLean, the number 2 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, with a 3-point win over Richardson Taylor. What a game played by Richardson Taylor, giving the Cougars everything they want.
Yeah, and I was looking at that. Richardson Taylor coming in as like an 8th seed, but they had a record of like 16-6 or something, so that's a tough region over there. Got some great teams.
Out of the timeout, the Mustangs with the basketball can take the lead here on this possession. Ball in, nice wheel play. I don't know what you call it, but Sienna Klippel's got 11 points, and the Mustangs now got the lead.
Yeah, Aberley used that DeMoe timeout against her to draw something up.
Here is a answer by Kaya Sparks on the assist by Cambry Johnson. Good find there by Cambry. 49-48, the Pirates lead by 1 in this close Region 3 quarterfinal game. Again, my name's Randy Peterson alongside of Noah Fredrickson here tonight as Keller goes along the baseline and then gets fouled on the push. And it looks like their feet got tangled up more than there was a push, but they're going to call it a foul. So we look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
White 14, Ava Wallin.
Wallin with her second personal for Tioga. Laney Will goes out. Munoz tries her luck from 3 again. No good. Hayes pulls down the rebound. Now comes with the dribble into the front court and goes up with the right hand. That's no good. No call.
Great aggressive move and able to avoid the charge, but couldn't finish.
Here's Laney Will left all alone. She pulls the trigger from 3, and there's Cheryl Hayes again for the rebound.
Looked like she took an elbow to the face. No call, though.
Out to Cheryl, left wide open. She lets it fly. That's no good. Cambry Johnson, can she go again with the left hand, this time off the mark?
3 for 4 now. 75% rate from the left-hand hook.
49-48 on your NCC scoreboard. The Pirates lead by 1. 4:40 remaining in the game. Possession arrow favors the Pirates. They go with an entry pass down low. And we're going to have a foul called against Cambry Johnson.
Aberley has his girls just playing in attack mode, getting great position and going to the basket strong, getting to the line. see if they can capitalize from the line with Ava Keller.
Here's Keller at the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, stands about a foot behind the line and is perfect.
Foul on Cambry Johnson. Checking into the game, Morgan Anderson.
Morgan Anderson will check in for CC Klimpel. Sienna, I guess they go by CC, I think, is what I understand. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but that's what I got from the coach.
Must be correct.
Keller's second one good.
Keller is 2 for 2 from the charity stripe, and the Mustangs lead by 1, 50-49 in this tight game here in this. Now we're going to have a foul. It's going to be called against Tioga. It's going to go against number 12.
On the Mustangs, number 12, Ava.
Yeah, I think she just kind of hooked that arm there to try to stay with her. Little touch foul.
Ava Keller picks up her third. That's the first team foul for the Mustangs as the ball given back out to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes directing traffic. Now goes right side to Cambry. Cambry, 4-3. My goodness.
What a shot from Cambry Johnson.
Wow.
Hasn't been able to connect from outside yet, but still had the confidence to take that one and make it.
Oh,
and
my
then
goodness.
draws the charge. Look at this RTC instant replay. Just gets set, doesn't move, hands up.
Yeah.
Great defensive play.
He's saying she's good. It'll be an offensive foul as
Kimball checking in for Morgan Anderson.
Cambry says she's good. Looking at her coach.
She says she's good, but she doesn't look good.
Deb DeMoe wants a timeout. Players can't call timeout, but Deb wants one. She gets it. 52-50, 4:04 remaining. We'll take a timeout as well. We need one as well. Little DC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by. We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction. Hey, as we come back, we couldn't do this without our camera guys giving you all the pictures here tonight. We've got Aaron Griffin, James Myers, and Owen Miller. 3 high school students in Tioga that have helped us all season long. They are the eyes in the sky right now. As Cambry Johnson stays in the game. Cheryl Hayes comes into the front court. Goes left side. Challenges, goes off the glass, gets the bounce on the rail.
Randy, that's what we've been waiting to see, is for Hayes to get a good look and put it in. Finally gets one to go.
Her fourth point of the night. Only her second field goal. Helped the team in other ways, but she's kind of got to step up here with some points. A lot of things go through her as Munoz gets whistled for the travel.
Didn't quite see that one as we look at the RTC instant replay. Just shuffled him a little bit.
Here's Kesley Keever tacking the basket, and she gets driven to the floor. As Keever will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
Yeah, great football throw and took it to the hoop. Drawed the contact.
That is a foul, I believe, against Klimpel as Keever rolls in and out of the. No, Munoz with the foul, excuse me.
Morgan Anderson entering the game for the Mustangs.
So the first one off the mark for Kesley Keever. Keever with the second one, and no good, but there's the rebound by Cheryl. Now Keever goes out. Here is Sparks giving the ball back out now to Hayes. Hayes resetting the offense. Left all alone. Gives it up to Wallene. Wallene with the drive, and Wallene loses a handle on it and kind of forced that a little bit. Turnover Tioga.
Yeah, that was just a wild possession. Bodies were hitting the floor.
Oh, that almost looked like a travel, but it was, they say it wasn't. As a sharpshooter, no good there. That is Klimpel off the mark on that three-point effort. Under 3 minutes to go. The Pirates hold a 4-point lead, 54-50. Both teams trying to keep their season alive as they go right side to Sparks.
Yeah, I say move that ball around until you get to like the 12-second mark and then attack from your offense. Clock's helping you out right now.
As Keever goes out on top to Hayes. 7 on the shot clock. Got to hurry. Going into Keever. Keever from the paint. As the ball goes out of bounds, it's last touch by Tioga. Yeah, that seems like an odd buzzer, but timeout on the floor, short timeout. 2:24 to go. The Pirates with a 4-point lead over the Mustangs, 54-50.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hey, as we bring it back here, the Pirates with a 4-point lead, 54-50 with 2:24 to go. Swim lessons with Dallas Hansen. Catch one every Wednesday with Dallas on Spotify, YouTube, and Apple Podcasts. Want to remind everybody, too, that Game Day Media will start the District 5 boys basketball tournament starting at the Well at the campus of Williston State College on Friday, February 28th. As we 54-50, 2:24 to go. Here we'll be at the Well on the campus of Williston State College starting February 28th with 4 games starting at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They go inside. Look at that play out of bounds, and there's going to be a foul. And fortunately for Tioga, Girding missed the easy bunny.
Yeah, love the action from Aberley, though. The cross screen on the baseline and then got the good look. Sparks was late getting back and fouled Girding.
Girding converts the first one. She's 3 for 3 from the free throw line, cuts the lead to 3. As Micaiah puts down the second one also. She's perfect from the line. As,
Johnson's not even catching it with that right wrist at all.
Yeah. Here is Cheryl Hayes. Hayes puts it up with the left hand, no good. As Sparks pulls down the rebound, fighting for somebody, goes to Cambry Johnson. Johnson out with the grimace, puts it in from the right elbow.
What a turnaround. Couldn't catch it with her right hand, but then she takes that shot and puts it in.
She's hurting. Playing through it. Now inside, it is Klimpel going out. Attacking the basket, goes back out from the charity stripe. No good. Pirates got lazy. Another chance for the Mustangs. Here's Girding. That's no good. Here's Cambry Johnson with the miss. As Sparks and Girding kind of tangled up there in the backcourt. Now here's a poke check. Picked up there by Wallene. Wallene now gets fouled by Laney Will. Laney with her second personal. That's only the third team foul called against the Mustangs here. Fourth team foul, excuse me. Tripping over my tongue here with 1:14 to go.
Next foul will be bonus for either team.
As the Mustangs take the ball out of the hands. Got a blocking foul called against Ava Wallene. Wallene with the foul, her third of the night, as unable to get up, it looks like there, as that is Ava Keller struggling to get up, as they're going to allow the assistant coach to come up and try to help her off the floor. I think she's probably going to have to come out of the game the way it looks from here, from our vantage point, but she's struggling right now as I believe Are they going to call a timeout?
Yeah, she's not really able to move that left leg at all right now.
Yeah, she's got a little splint on it as well, and she's struggling with it right now. But as we try to take a look at what else is going on around the state of North Dakota, as we go to that North Dakota Score Feed app, a lot of basketball being played today. A final, Linton HMB taking down Wyndmere Lidgerwood by a score of 46-32. Benson County, the number 3 ranked team, taking down St. John by a score of 66-38. In a close game, Hatton Northwood taking out Park River Fordville Lankin by a score of 58-53. She hasn't moved off the floor yet. Our next game up here from the Forebears Event Center is going to be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks. And finally, Ron Aberley comes out, and he's going to try to lift her off the floor with some help. Probably Dad coming out there. And
Keller, ladies and gentlemen, heck of a game.
And she's hurting. Ava Keller, a sophomore who stands 6'2", is going to get some help as security comes in with a wheelchair. But they're going to have to bring the Pirates back out onto the floor here. And as there's going to be free throws by number 32, Sienna Klimpel.
Looks like it's 41. Summer Hoffman's going to shoot the free throws.
Oh, excuse me, Summer Hoffman. Yep, you're right. Sorry about that. Summer Hoffman goes in to shoot the free throws. And is off on the first one. Hoffman with 4 points on the night, taking the place of Ava Keller at the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. The second one is short as well. As the ball tipped back to Hoffman. Keeps it alive for the Mustangs. Here's a Hoffman tip blocked there by Cambry Johnson again. Here's Kesley Keever. Gets the ball into the hands of Cheryl Hayes. Soak the clock if you're a Tioga Pirate. And now Girding's going to put the Pirates at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Randy, I'm not sure the Pirates want Cambry Johnson going to get the ball because she's still not using that right hand to protect it at all, and Mustangs were able to take advantage of that on the last possession.
Cheryl Hayes with a big free throw.
Checking in for Mustangs, Mylia Munoz.
It's now a 2-possession game. It will still be a 2-possession game if Cheryl Hayes can knock down this free throw, but it becomes a little harder. But she can't convert the second one, so they're down by 5, and here's a steal by Wallene. Keep it alive, play catch, play keep away. And now we have a foul that's going to be whistled against the
Foul on Mylia Munoz.
Mylia Munoz with a foul, her second of the night.
Ava Wallene kind of played that one like Deion Sanders. Make it seem like the girl's open and then run and get the steal.
But Wallene, way short.
Two should get one more.
Second by Wallene is good. Big free throw by Ava Wallene, now with 10 points. Under 30 to go. 58-52. Here is Munoz throwing it up from 3. That's no good. A one-handed rebound here by the Pirates, and that's no good as the ball comes back into play. And wow. Shot is away. That's going to be short. They allowed to shoot, and it's going to be Wallene with the rebound. And there's going to be a foul with 2.7 seconds to go against Laney Will.
On Mustangs, Laney Will.
Ava Wallene will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. She's got 10 points on the night so far here for the Pirates. Toes a stripe, puts up the first one. It's off on the first one. A little struggle from the charity stripe, from the Souris Valley Dental Group's charity stripe, but I don't think it matters right now as the Pirates are going to escape and advance to the semifinal round tomorrow night.
Ava Wallen will get her second one.
As the buzzer sounds, your final score, the Tioga Pirates take home a win by a score of 59-52. Noah Fredrickson heading down to the floor. Catch up with head coach Deb DeMoe and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Hey, as we bring it back here to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, we're looking at the book here as Noah makes his way down to the floor to catch up with the Pirates head coach Deb DeMoe. But what a game by Cambry Johnson with 20 points, playing with 1.5 arms tonight. She knocked in 18 points through the 3 quarters, got a little bit bunged up again in the 4th quarter, and she pulled down 20 points tonight in this victory, 59-52 for the Pirates. 14 points for Kesley Keever, 11 points for Ava Wallin, 9 points, big 9 points for Kaya Sparks, and 5 points for Cheryl Hayes for a total of 59 points here tonight. And for the Mustangs, 15 points put down by Girding, 12 points for Ava Keller, 4 points each for Morgan Anderson and Summer Hoffman, and 3 points each for Lainey Will and Malaya Munoz for a total of 52 points tonight. Still looking to catch up with head coach Deb DeMoe here on our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game interview, along with as Noah is waiting for head coach Deb DeMoe, getting hugs all around. And as Noah, we're about ready to interview here with head coach Deb DeMoe, and it'll be Noah Fredrickson taking it away here. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, down here with winning head coach Deb DeMoe. Coach, crazy game. I want to go back to that 3rd quarter, start of the 4th. The Mustangs come right back. You had an 8-point lead, gone like that. How was the girls' response?
You know, we just talked about defense winning this ball game. We know we can score, and we knew we were out there with partial players. Like, you know, we just knew defense, and we weren't defending that cut well enough. They were sneaking through on us. So we talked about either I like them to slide through, but if that isn't working, we're going to have to switch on that. So we just did adjust some things defensively, and then just be disciplined. Just be disciplined and trust your teammates out there, and they did, and I couldn't be more proud of this group.
Let's talk about the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Cambry Johnson, playing through it all, 20 points tonight. Rave about your starter, Cambry Johnson.
You know, she hasn't practiced all week because her arm hurts so bad. It's more the forearm, and it's her follow-through and everything. What she did tonight with literally one arm and maybe a percentage of the other, and I'm not trying to, you know, sugarcoat anything, couldn't ask for more of her. She was in extreme pain, and I kept saying, do you need a sub? And she said, I'm going to play through it. Thank goodness her mother's a physical therapist, and she's kept her taped at halftime and got her taped up real tight. But you know what? The entire team pulled together. But what we asked of her, we said, hey, how about if you just start setting picks and getting other people open? We won't throw that ball into you because it was hurting to catch it. But she was getting rebounds, putting them back up. She was helping her teammates out by just screening and getting them open. You know, for player of the game with what she's endured this week, and really not even sure if we were going to have her today, thank you, God.
For sure. And part of this regional tournament is a fast turnaround. Tomorrow you take on, I believe, number 4 in the state right now, Berthold. How do you flip the page and get ready for Berthold tomorrow?
Yeah, we've played Berthold at Berthold. That's where some of our injuries came to fruition. So unfortunately there we are out some starters because of that. But we just play. We advanced. We enjoy this win for a little bit, watch the next game, just enjoy the night. And then I go to work tonight. I watch more tape. We get a game plan in place, and you know, we know what they're probably going to take away. You know, Cheryl Hayes held with 4 fouls in there. She's a target. I mean, sometimes it is what it is, but she plays through it. and I commend her too in there. I mean, so I think we just have to know our role tomorrow. We'll see how Cambry's arm feels tonight after playing a whole game after not doing anything with it for about a week. She'll ice like crazy, and I have no doubt in my mind she'll be out there.
Sounds good, Coach. Good luck tomorrow. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Randy.
We're gonna send it right back to you, Noah, as we bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Noah, you want to grab her and...
I'm down here with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Cambry Johnson. 20 points tonight, playing with almost half of a wrist, been going through a lot of pain. Just take us through what this last week was like preparing for this game.
The girls put in a lot of work. I was kind of just watching from the sideline, letting my wrist rest. Practiced yesterday, and we went over our game plan, decided what defense we were going to do. We worked on a couple, didn't know what we were going to do, so...
And then coming into this one, you didn't know for sure if you were going to play, how much you were going to play. What kind of gave you the go-ahead to, like, I'm going to play tonight?
Getting into this point of the season, it's do or die, so I just wanted to go all I could. Never know what the outcome's going to be. I wanted to know I could go on the court and do my best no matter what was going to happen. So.
And then again, for the prep, you were killing it with that left-handed hook. The left wrist seemed fine. Were you practicing with the left hand a lot this last week?
Yeah, lots of left-hand dribbling, shots, layups. It was mainly just left hand.
All right, good job tonight. 20 points. Cambry Johnson, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah, and we appreciate Cambry taking a little bit of time, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, as we conclude our DNL Paraffin post-game show here with the final score, the Tioga Pirates with a 7-point win over the Surrey Mustangs to improve to 20-3 on the season. The Mustang season closes out with a 16-7 record on the season. A very good season for the Surrey Mustangs as the Pirates season continues to take on. It'll be the Berthold Bombers tomorrow night at 6 o'clock with our first semifinal game here from the Region 8 tournament. That said, we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and we'll get ready to go with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show as we begin our third quarterfinal game of the day. It'll be Dallas Hansen and Noah Fredrickson teeing it up here for game number 3. Back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
As we continue on here, we're going to bring it back here to the Forebears Event Center as Noah Fredrickson is making his way down to the floor. He's got the head coach for the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, Thurston Johnson. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, welcome into Game Day Media courtside. Now here with MLS head coach Thurston Johnson. Coach, we just kind of talked about it. You played Kenmare. It was early season in December. You lost that game, but what has your team grown from since then?
Well, I think we've just, we've learned to win some games since then. Obviously, I think we've come together more as a team since then. We were not playing as a team at that time. I think we were more like 5 individuals out there, where I think we've grown to get to play as 5 playing as 1 out there in the past. So, yeah, I think we've grown a lot.
And then let's look at the Kenmare side. Taya Hoffworth and Mache Miller. That's this Kenmare team, is they do a great job out there. What are the keys to defending those two, perimeter and inside?
You gotta just try to take away Hoffworth on the inside, and then just try to limit Miller's shots. I think I don't know if there's a shot she doesn't like. So if we just got to try to get around, get out, and contest as much as we can, and hopefully they don't let them two get too hot and beat us. But yeah, I mean, they're a good team, but they got 5 solid girls. I mean, they're all capable of scorers, so it's not just those two, but we got to shut down their whole team as a whole. So, yep.
Sounds good, Coach. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. As we head over to the other side of the floor, Noah will catch up with Mike Zimmer. We'll come back after this quick timeout. Set.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show and our Continental Resources coach's comments, Noah Fredrickson has caught up with the head coach of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, Mike Zimmer. Take it away, Noah.
Yeah, now down here with Kenmare Honkers coach Mike Zimmer. Coach, I see Ann Strokeland sitting on the bench. She's not dressed. A little injury report on her.
Yeah, she got a torn meniscus in her right knee, and then patella tendon in her left knee irritating her too, so she's going to be out.
Well, hate to see that, especially during tournament time. But as we look at the Mavericks, you guys played in December. You got a good win in December. That was a long time ago. What do you need to change up from that win to make sure you come away tonight?
Yeah, we talked about how young they are, so playing them in December, and all those freshmen and 7th graders have got some experience under their belt, so they're going to be a lot different team. And it's an interesting matchup with us because of the Vardy girls. Yep. They were in Kenmare, so we still know them and still friends with them, so a little extra motivation. You never want to lose to your friends. So
for sure. And then we were just talking about it. 7 years in a row you've been district champs, but last year you weren't able to win the region. Are your girls playing with a chip on their shoulder in this tournament?
Yeah, we've been getting after people. We try not to talk about in the future or the past, deal with what's going on right now and just focus on the next team up.
Sounds good, Coach. Thanks for the time. Good luck tonight. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. As I step out of the chair, next game up will be the MLS Mavericks, the number 4 seed out of District 6. Their opponent tonight, the number 1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, the District 5 number 1 team, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, coming in and putting up their 20-2 record on the line here tonight. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready-to-go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Hey, it's game day. Welcome back into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit plaineggs.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. My name is Dallas Hansen, going to be joined alongside David Peterson tonight to watch the #1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They're going to take on a very good Mohall Landsberg Sherwood Mavericks team. They are the District 6 4 seed coming into this region tournament. And if you're just now joining us, you missed some pretty good basketball. It was the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers overtaking the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, and then a great basketball game here on Game Day Media. That was Tauga beating Surrey. So tomorrow night, that shapes up for our first game. And that'll be at 6 o'clock. Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers will take on the Tauga Pirates, which will be fun. That'll be right here on Game Day Media. All you have to do is subscribe to our channel and tune in when we go live. But that leaves us with 2 games tonight, and that will be the Honkers versus Mavericks, and then after this, our nightcap TGU versus Trenton. I'd like to bring in my color man tonight, David Peterson. David, what a fun game that Tauga Pirate versus Surrey game was.
Oh, it was an awesome game. You know, both coaches talked about it. This isn't the preseason. It's not regular season. It's battle for the, you know, it's who wants to win, who's going home. Surrey, an exceptional team, came out. They got beat up pretty bad earlier in the regular season and came ready to go and went blow for blow with the Pirates. Up, down, you know, they're up 2, down 2, up 5. You know, it was just such a back and forth battle, but Cambry Johnson put the team on her back, playing one-handed. That right shooting hand took a blow early in that third quarter and really limited her touches and just gutted through it. You got to appreciate the performance from Cambry Johnson, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Well, David, it's good to have you back on the mic. I know you're usually producing, but looking forward to working with you again.
Yes.
That brings on tonight's game, the Honkers. We all know who they are. The whole state knows who they are. But hold the phone. We got the Mohawk-Landsberg Sherwood Mavericks coming in here, and they've got the Vardy girls who know the Honker basketball program very well. Let's put the coaching cap on you, and if you're Coach Johnson for the Mavericks, what are you going to do to try to be the underdog and overcome Goliath, if you will, tonight as they play the Honkers?
It's a tall task. I don't care if you're they're the number 1 team in the state of North Dakota for a very good reason. They have probably one of the 2 best players in the state in Tea Offorth and Michelle Miller. Add in McKenna Mao, you add in Anna Peterson, Bria Crest. They have a lot of good talent on there. So, first things first, I want to try to limit some of the shots from Michelle Miller. Do you chase her? I mean, she's a phenomenal athlete, such a talented kid. That's where I start. I start on the outside. She does everything for them, and then I try to double down on Tea Offorth. Every time she touches it, I want to send a double to her.
Excellent. Some breaking news here. Ann Stroplin is out tonight, as we talked with Coach Zimmer, and hats off to Noah Fredrickson on that beautiful pregame coach's comments there. Interview. Good job, Noah. But no Ann Stroplin tonight for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. I'm told she might be done for the year as well. So tough news there, and a tough break for the Honkers.
Very tough break for the Honkers. Ann Stroplin is such a phenomenal athlete, better kid from up in Kenmare Bowbells. And she's got to focus on next step. Her next step is going to Lake Region and playing volleyball. She's got to get herself healthy. Her knees are probably equivalent to a 90-year-old with the way her knee conditions are. Missed an entire season a couple years ago, or last year, for basketball. So best wishes to her. No doubt she wants to be in there.
This brings up our country store starting lineup. We're going to hand it over to our PA director, as he is very loud here in the Fort Bears Event Center. Very good, but very loud.
Number 22, Archer Ackerson. A freshman forward wearing the number 1, Hattie Varte. A junior guard wearing the number 3, Ava Klockstead. And your center, a senior wearing the number 20, Alexa Varte. Mohawk-Landsberg Here we go. Game number 3.
All right, we are ready for game number 3 of the day. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media wherever. However, the Honkers head coach Mike Zimmer bringing his crew, and it's been phenomenal basketball so far in Honkerland. The assistant coaches Ryan Offorth and Amber Rodine been doing a great job as well. And Thurston Johnson bringing in the Mavericks to what could be a huge game for his Mavericks. His assistant coach is Cody Beck. We are off. What a night for basketball here in the great state of North Dakota.
What a pregame here for in Newtown as Taya Offorth gets the tip.
Miller now over to Crest. Crest, a phenomenal basketball player, over to Santizo, the glue for the Honkers. Mache Miller, the senior athlete of the year, down low to Santizo, up and good, and Santizo, who doesn't score, gets the first bucket.
Yeah, good start for Lilibeth Santizo, able to get one high off the glass for her.
Mavericks now, they're in their blue bases with white trim. Out to Vardy. Vardy quickly on Hattie, that is, on the baseline, back over to Alexa Vardy. Alexa, who was with the Kenmare Bowbells Honker basketball program, now is at the Mavericks program. A fantastic basketball player and a player to watch tonight. Down low they go, over to the baseline, over to Klokstad. Klokstad moving the basketball very well, but 8 seconds on the shot clock. Mavericks gotta go. Shot is put up here by Ackelson, no good. Rebound Santizo, and she's playing phenomenally well already early in this basketball game.
Yeah, she come ready to go.
McKenna Mao back to Taya Offorth, the great and powerful Taya Offorth that is. Look at her go up left hand, good.
She has such a phenomenal left-hand finish. I've seen it all season long. She's so comfortable shooting that left hand.
Mavericks again came into this basketball game the 4th-ranked team out of District 6. It's a very talented District 6, mind you. So looking to come up with the upset. You were seeing a little zone here from Coach Zimmer.
Very young team for MLS. Only have one senior, Alexa Vardy, that plays a lot of good minutes. A lot of 9s on the score on the roster sheet for head coach of the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks.
Shot clock's going down again. 22. This is going to be a deep one by Ackelson. No good. Archer Ackelson with that one. She's a 5'8 freshman, 8 points per game average. Mache, deep one. Ooh, I thought that was going in. Mao got the board. Hands it off to Offorth. What a pass by Mao. Offorth, no good. Rebound goes to the Mavericks. Mavericks with the chance now. Your NCC scoreboard. Honkers 4, Mavericks 0. Picked up the basketball, no man's land, and Mavericks want time. Coach Johnson calls a 30. We'll take 30 as well. Do not go anywhere. This is going to be a fun one on Game Day Media.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside David Peterson. David, Mavericks coach Johnson trying to get his team involved early here, taking an early timeout after some weird possessions where the shot clock was down. Look at Crest and Mache get after it. Mao gets the steal. Mao's off to the races. 3-on-1 basketball for the Honkers. Crest goes up. Ooh, she lost the handle. It's going to be out of bounds, Maverick basketball. I loved Coach Zimmer talking about Barry Hagan, his great story there. If you get a chance, rewind that and look at it. Oh, nice shot here by Alexa Vardy.
Alexa Vardy.
Yeah, when Barry Hagan said, Mike, you gotta calm down. Mike was like,
Mao's going to drive, and she'll be fouled. Foul will go against the MLS Mavericks. That is their first team foul.
Foul on Hattie Vardy.
Barry Hagan speaks. Most people
went to the line.
I imagine you did when you were head coach for Divide, right?
1,000%, always.
Kind of a cool feeling walking the same sideline.
First one's good.
Oh, yeah.
Anna Peterson checking in for Little Better.
And girls put a ton of time into getting their teams ready to go, and it's exciting to see them have good success.
It's Barry Hagan's world. We're just living in it. Mache Miller gets the offensive board. That foul went against Hattie Vardy, by the way. her first personal. 5-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Mao deals over to Offorth. Offorth top of the key. A fun thing to watch tonight is how well these Honkers take care of the basketball. Look at the extra pass. Sorry, David.
Yeah, they move the ball so well. They're all tied on a string, it seems like. They're just boom, boom, boom as Mao fires one off.
Ooh, that was great passing there, but that's going to be out of bounds. So a rare missed opportunity there by the great McKenna Mao. She's really come on as of late.
Yeah, good player for, they just reload every year. They got 7th graders on the bench that are not bench players, they're just learning. You know, a lot of learning goes on the bench, able to kind of diagnose things with a front row seat.
Great double team there. Anna Peterson checked in the basketball game. Look at her. She almost gets the steal, but Mache does. Mache heading up the other way. What about the defense?
I was just going to say, just sweltering defense. Just you think you have a minute of a break, and it's just all over you all the time.
Lainey Vardy on the right wing. Very deep on that three-point line. Gives it back to Hattie Vardy. Vardy back down low. It's the Vardy show here for the Mavericks. Coach Zimmer he switched to a man-to-man now. They do that half-court trap so well, so fun to watch. Back up top, they go to Ackelson. Ackelson back down low over to Archer. Archer over to Vardy. Vardy deep three, no good with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Nice offensive board here by the Mavericks. Up and good. Archer, Ackelson, first 2 of the game.
Good bit of rebounding from the MLS Mavericks, able to get 2 or 3 offensive possessions. So you give anybody 2 or 3 different chances at the rack, you're going to score.
Excuse me, that's Archer Ackerson. My apologies on that name. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against the Honkers. That's Anna Peterson's first personal.
Foul on Sheridan Lakefield.
So it'll be Maverick basketball. It's been very fun to watch this Maverick basketball team over the years. Coach Johnson's done a very nice job building up this program, like David alluded to earlier. A lot of young players.
A lot of young, like I said earlier, one senior, the rest of them, 2 juniors, 3 sophomores, and the rest are freshmen, 8th and 7th graders. Not an 8th grader, but nothing but 7th graders. So the future of MLS girls basketball has got to be very bright.
The District 5 Player of the Year, that was Mache Miller. Just an outstanding defensive stance there as she causes the turnover. 7-4 now, Honker advantage on your NCC scoreboard. Anna Peterson back over to Tea for Tea, who's been playing a lot of outside. Heads down low to the low block now. Mache, she's going to drive on the left elbow. What a pass to Mao. Mao goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Lainey Vardy and the Mavericks.
Yeah, good offensive possession, until that last shot, but I think they just kind of got twisted around from where they were.
Mavericks deal now. They've been using a lot of the game clock here, taking their time, waiting for their shot. Three-point shot is up here by Alexa Vardy. No good. Another offensive board by Ackerson. She can't hit it to fall, and Santizo comes up with the board, and that's going to be a foul. Foul will go against Archer Ackerson, her first personal.
Lilibeth, when she gets her hands on the ball, there's not a whole lot of people that are going to take it away from her. Just a powerful force, plays a very good, probably 4 position for these Honkers. Very good basketball player, probably a good track athlete. I'm not sure if she runs track or anything, but just a very good athlete for the Honkers.
When you think about great teams, David, you got to have a player like Santizo.
Yes, you got. The effort plays, the hustle plays from those type of kids. They all know their role in Kenmare. They're all fine with the role that they have.
We're going to have maybe a jump ball. Let's see. Luke Hennessy, one of our referees tonight, says yes, jump ball. So it will be Maverick basketball with 2:57 left here in the first quarter.
Good first quarter.
Yeah.
7-4. The Mavericks just trying to find some offenses. Mache Miller is not about that.
Look at this. Anna Peterson everywhere. You've got to love her style of play.
Yeah, watching her play in the entire district tournament, she is a hustle player, big-time hustle player.
Shot put up there by Hattie Vardy, no dice, as Anna Peterson comes up with the board. 2-on-2 basketball for the Honkers. Out to Mache Miller. Mache, she'll hit that one. Nope, not tonight. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to the Mavericks. And the Mavericks, David, like you said, this is a low-scoring game, kind of an ugly offensive game plan right now from the Mavericks, but they can turn that around.
Yeah, this is probably what they want. Limit some shot possessions from the Honkers and it's a tough spot to pick up your dribble. Able to just manage the blows from the Honkers, and I think they just got to get a bucket here. They got to get some offense running.
Turnover will go as it will be out of bounds on Alexa Vardy, the senior, 5'10", averages right around 14 points per game, also 6 rebounds a game, so a nice overall player for Coach Johnson and the Mavericks. Mache Miller brings it down. You're listening to Game Day Media, our first round coverage here of the girls regional tournament. Make sure you like our channel, subscribe, and also share this feed with friends and family. Right back here tomorrow and then Thursday for championship night.
And then pack everything up and head to Williston for the district tournament for the District 5 boys tournament.
At the famous well in Williston. Absolutely love that gym. Anna Peterson now on the right wing. Gets it down low to Offworth. Offworth, she's deadly from the low block. Double team, though, coming. Kicks back out to Anna. Anna, she drives. Throws it out to Bria Crest. Crest, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Kenmare is going to get oh my. We're going to have a foul, David.
A very good defensive possession. I was really impressed with Chloe Klockstead there. Just kind of, I said it in the pregame show, as soon as Taya Offworth gets the ball, you send a double. And that's exactly what she did, causing her to, I mean, they were 2 seconds away from a 35-second violation.
Chloe Weathers picks up her first personal foul. That will be the 3rd team foul for the Mavericks. Under her own hoop, it's Crest. Deals back up top to Offworth. Offworth over to McKenna Mao, a phenomenal outside shooter. She got all district honors. Mao back over to Santizo. We talked about her on and off again, how great she plays this game overall. Down low to Santizo they go. Lilybeth, she'll go up, be fouled, but I mean, what a pass by Mache.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, nice big screen from Lilybeth and just rolls hard downhill to the basket, able to draw the line and go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
That'll be Archer Ackelson's second personal foul. Lilybeth Santizo from the free throw line hits that one. Lilybeth, she's already got 3 points.
Yeah, that's probably more points than she scored in the entire tournament.
I was just going to say that. Santizo again. And nothing but net. So Lilybeth Santizo, a very nice surprise offensively here for the Honkers.
Yeah, you know, she's probably picking up her game from Strokeland. Nice press break from the MLS Maverick. Oh, missed the layup.
Weathers can't hit it. They get the offensive board. Laney Vardy up. She goes left hand, can't hit it. Another offensive board. No, we're going to have a tie up here. Whoa, awfully physical around here, and that's going to be a jump ball possession shows the Honkers.
Kylie Offworth checking into the game, the 5'6" 8th grader, getting her nose right down in the business down in there.
You got to love the Offworth girls. They put in a lot of time. Assistant Coach Ryan puts in a lot of time with them as well. Mache Miller on the left wing puts up a big 3. It's short. She's been short on 2 of them tonight. Rebound goes to the Mavericks. Laney Vardy quickly the other way. And David, look at the Honkers get back on defense.
They just, you miss a shot, they get a rebound. You never see 90-foot fouls from Kenmare Bowbells. It's always, you know, fouls are in this half of the basket because they get back so well on defense. Just missing these bunnies. There's just about.
Just about got it. That was Alexa Vardy. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
Again, the shot selection Coach Johnson's got to be happy with. They're all 2-foot shots, but I'd hate to see that huddle stat of what your percentage is right now from inside that restricted area.
Foul will go against Bria Crest, her first personal. Vardy hits that one.
Alexa Vardy on the line, first one good.
So just a 9-5 basketball game here, David. We're 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Did you see this coming?
No.
Me neither.
If I said yes, would you believe?
Yes. You're a very smart guy. Produce and manage. You do it all here.
Coach Johnson's got to be thrilled with this. The effort. They're down 3 in the #1 team in the state of North Dakota. But, I mean, it's a long basketball game. He knows that just as well as anybody. So it's anybody's game. No doubt they got to play it.
10-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mao gets a handoff from Santizo. Mao thought about shooting that top of the key tray, but she'll hand it back off over to the youngster. That is Kylie Offworth. Kylie. Back over to Bria. Bria, nice pump fake there by Crest. Out to Santizo. Shoot it, Lilybeth. She takes a screen, goes to Mache Miller. Miller thought about getting it back to Santizo. Over to Offworth. Offworth. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Honkers got to think about going towards the basket. Lilybeth back to Mache Miller. Miller. We're going down to 4 seconds. It's going to be Offworth here. Puts up a tray. Oh, almost got it. Rebound is tipped around Mavericks. 8 seconds left. Oh, the girl's not looking. She somehow almost caught it, but is going to have a shot at it. Put it up if you're going to shoot it. She will at the buzzer. No!
Oh, man.
So your NCC scoreboard after 1. Honkers 9.
Hot potato.
Hot potato, hot potato. Mavericks 9, Honkers 9, Mavericks 6. We'll be back after a 1-minute break here on Game Day Media.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Dallas Hanson, David Peterson on the call. Don't forget to give us a like on Facebook. We're at Game Day Media. There we have schedules, all of our player of the games, and also player of the week. It's a fun thing to watch. You guys do a great job there on Facebook and also on YouTube, Game Day Media ND. Make sure to subscribe to our channel, share with friends and family. Give us a like. It's very easy. Here we go.
Speaking of fun things to watch, what's Champions Week all about?
So I went around and interviewed all the best coaches in AA basketball for the WDA tournament. I wanted to interview Zimmer and a few of the Class B people, but it's tough in districts and regional time. So the Class AA people had some time. So we got 7 episodes coming up here in the next week. So it was busy.
Huge WDA tournament. Who's going to win that one? Boys, girls? I mean, it's all wide open on the boys' side, it looks like.
Boys' side, I don't even know.
Minot, Mandan, Century,
very good.
Bismarck High.
Yeah, they're all talented. It's going to be a heck of a
WDA is going to be loaded.
Yeah, and the girls is kind of open too. Minot's right there, but tonight we're worried about the Honkers versus the Mavericks. This has been a fun one so far. Thank you for joining us here. However, look at this. Michelle Miller off to the races. Mao on her right. Michelle, gets it tipped away. How about the defense, David?
Let's take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. The good defense from, I think it was Hattie Vardy, running stride for stride with her and just barely got it right off of her ankle. Out of bounds MLS ball. Again, Coach Johnson's got to be thrilled with this defense that they're having.
You don't see that happen much.
No. You don't see anybody run stride for stride with Michelle Miller.
Alexa Vardy puts up a shot. Rebound goes to Santizo and the Honkers who came into this game 20-2. That's right, 20-2. Both losses came from Class A teams. And remind you, we are Class B, so Honkers did a good job scheduling, got some early tests early on, learned who they were as a basketball program, and I love that about Coach Kaiser and Coach Zimmer. They do that.
They do that. They, around Christmas time, they're getting Christmas time, and they're getting, all of the tested times then for this exact game today, as Alexa Vardy buries one from deep.
That was NBA range. She's got 7 points tonight. Now we're tied up at 9s. Taya for top of the key. Hands off to Mao. McKenna, she's been quiet tonight, but a player to watch if you're at home. Directing traffic is Mao. Mao gives it over to Michelle. Here comes a set from the Honkers. They bring over to Crest. Crest pump fakes. Waiting. Trying to get a down low to Taya Offworth. No dice. Back up top to Mao. We're going to have a timeout. Coach Miller's not happy. He needs to get this game under control. 30-second timeout for Coach Zimmer. We'll be back in 30 as well.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Thank you for joining us on a fantastic night of basketball here at the Four Bears Event Center. My name is Dallas Hanson alongside David Peterson tonight. Appreciate Noah Fredrickson doing some producing and Owen Miller on the camera. Down low to Offworth, left-hand hook, and that's tough to beat.
Just going to work. I don't know, maybe that's what Mike drew up with a black marker and said, get the ball to Taya.
Fantastic coach Mike Zimmer is, and he's so good out of timeouts, whether it's switching up the defense, and we're going to have a turnover here, a costly turnover. And we talk about all the time, David, basketball's a game of runs. Okay, here comes the Honkers run.
Right, here comes the Honkers run, and we can see that MLS was able to sustain a lot of those runs early in the first half, in the first quarter. But, right now, realistically thinking, I think MLS should be up probably 6 to 8 points with their 2-foot shots that should be hitting.
Crest deep on the left wing. She did 2 pump fakes there. I've never seen that before. Waits, deals back to Michelle, top of the key. Santizo, she's got 4 points tonight. Usually barely shoots the ball once, so it's been a pleasant surprise for Honker faithful. Michelle back out to Mao, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Mao's gonna drive. Honkers look a little lost right now. Down low to Offworth. Taya, she'll solve your problems. Can't hit that one though. It's tipped out of bounds by the Mavericks. A missed opportunity.
That's the third possession that MLS has taken that shot clock all the way down to 3-2. Out of bounds, foul.
5:27 left here in the first half. Your NCC scoreboard, Honkers 11, Mavericks 9. It's been a fun one thus far. Mao Thought about giving it to Santizo down low. Instead, she deals over to Crest. Crest, this is the big three. Bria can't get it to fall. Look at Lilybeth, though. Go after it. Oh, it's ripped away. Hattie Vardy.
I haven't seen that in 5 years that I've seen Lilybeth Santizo play basketball, football. When it's in her hands, it's like it's death grip on the ball.
Spot on. Nice give and go here.
Nice
they get it back over to Ackerson. Ackerson goes up. She'll head to the Service Valley Dental Grove free throw line for 2, but what a back door.
We take a look at our RTC Networks instant replay. Flashes high, gets McKenna Mao overplaying and goes back door again. Another 2-foot shot that if they win, if this one goes in for her, MLS is probably up 6-8 points right now if they can convert on some of those.
Trapper Ackerson, who is a 5'6" 7th grader, averages 6 points per game. She goes 2 for 2 from the Service Valley Dental Grove free throw line. 7th grader, David.
I've said it all season long. That if you have a State of the Union address, you have the State of the District or State of the Region as Taya time takes over.
Oh, she missed the gimme.
Our district and region is loaded with young athletes.
Speaking of the young athletes, here goes Trapper, chased down by the senior Crest, tipped out of bounds by Crest. Nice hustle, but Coach Zimmer talking to Taya and saying, hey, take a jump stop. We know it's physical out there. Did she get pushed in the back? Yes, maybe. No, we're not sure. But Zimmer saying, hey, be expecting contact.
Right. Good coaching from there. You got to be able to make that. We need you right now. That shot could cost us at the end of the game.
Back up top, these Mavericks hanging right with the #1 team in the state. That is the Honkers. Down low, they go over to Archer Ackerson.
Nice shot.
Vardy. Oh, got it to fall. Nice play by Alexa.
Used every part of the rim there. It hit off the backboard twice. Our backboard cam sitting there shaking right now.
9 points for Alexa Vardy. Michelle Miller back up top to Santizo. They get it over to Crest. Crest takes a screen. Kenmer's waiting for that shot, the right shot they want. There's that jump stop. Almost tipped away by Hattie Vardy, though. Offworth's trapped.
She is playing such tough defense on Taya Offworth.
Oh.
Which is no easy task.
No. Taya, one of the outstanding players in this region. Crest, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Somebody's going to have to shoot it. That's to be a shot clock violation.
Another one. To play defense for 35 seconds straight 4 times that I can remember. 4 huge 35-second shots, or almost violations. Finally got one.
Anna Peterson will check in for Santizo. Mavericks now heading the other way with a 2-point advantage. Their first lead of the basketball game. Michelle Miller guarding her very closely. Up top, they get it to Hattie Vardy, who's had an outstanding defensive game. Back up top, over to Lainey Vardy. Lainey, she averages 8 points a game, so a lot of spread scoring. Now Lainey, she'll shoot a deep 3. Got it to fall! Lainey Vardy!
Wow. Huge shot from the freshman.
16-11, here we go. 3:20 left and counting. Taya got away with the travel there, but up and good.
Just a nice little baby hook. If you didn't know any better, you'd think she's left-handed. She finishes so well with her left hand.
Archer Ackerson now. She's going to drive. Back over to the 7th grader, down low, over to Lexa Vardy. Lexa, who's been leading this team so far. In points, that is. She gets it back. She hit a 3 right from NBA range early on in this basketball game. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Ooh, the 7th grader says, I want to shoot one. I want a part of the party. Trapper Ackerson.
Trapper Ackerson coming alive.
Oh, my. All of a sudden, Kenmare feeling the heat right now. Michelle Miller trying to get it down low to Taya Offworth. Mao, she'll deal. She's going to go a wide open lane. Mao up for 2.
The new kids on the block here, the MLS Mavericks, they're going to get tested here. See what can happen as Kenmare tries to fight back.
We got a full timeout for the Mavericks. Your NCC scoreboard, Mavericks 19, Honkers 15. We'll be back in 45 seconds.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Hey, it's game day. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside David Peterson. David, Mavericks with a 4-point advantage right now. What is Coach Zimmer saying to his Lady Honkers?
You guys better be ready to go or you're going to get bounced out of this tournament. The MLS Mavericks are here to play. They don't really care that that Kenmare Bowbells is number 1 in the state, number 1 in the district, number 1 in the region. They really don't care. They're here to play. And what's fun about it is they're all a bunch of kids, a bunch of 7th, 8th, 9th graders. You got the old lady on the block, Alexa Vardy, the senior, just kind of leading everybody with her leadership and mentorship, just having an excellent first half for these Mavericks.
Well, the Honkers are down one of their better players. That's Ann Strokeland. She's out for the season with a knee injury, so we wish her the best. A fantastic volleyball player and basketball player. She will go on to play volleyball at Lake Region. Up top, they go over to Lainey Vardy. Lainey kicks out. Nice baseline drive here by Clockstead. She kicks back out to Vardy. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Picks it up. Great defense here from Anna Peterson. Look at Anna go. My heavens. Over to Mao. Mao. She goes on a drive on the right wing. Loses the handle. It's tipped out of bounds by Kylie Offworth. That'll be a turnover on the Honkers.
Again, just good full court defense from Lainey Vardy, just going stride for stride with McKenna. She just lost the handle on it. It was going to go out of bounds before Kylie touched it. But again, Coach Johnson on that sideline, kids are subbing in and out, and just big high fives from the head coach. A lot of positivity from their coach right now.
Uncle Mo is definitely on the Mavericks side right now, but do not count out these Lady Honkers. Fantastic basketball team. Mao. She's putting on a defensive clinic, but down low the give and go to Vardy works. Oh my, Alexa Vardy again.
Awesome play, just backdoor cut, finishes with the left hand. Just, again, gotta love what he sees from his kids right now, Coach Johnson.
11 points for Alexa Vardy. Mache, she traveled, turnover Honkers. Good
call, Dallas. A lot of people down there.
I know.
You must have X-ray vision.
There we go. You call enough of these, you get a rhythm. It's going to be Maverick basketball. 1:30 left here in the first half. Your NCC scoreboard, Mavericks 21, Honkers 15. The Honkers, number 1 seed out of that District 5 and number 1 ranked team in the state. Trying to take off this underdog that's playing well. Nice shot here by Hattie Vardy. Can't get it to fall. Rebound is tipped around again. It's Archer Ackerson. No good. Anna Peterson comes up with a big rebound over to Mao. 2-on-2 basketball. Mao, she decides to bring it back out. Good decision there by McKenna. Over to Taya Offworth. Offworth hands off to Anna Peterson. She's 2 steals tonight for Anna. A lot of rebounds. Kylie Offworth, deep 3. No good. Taya tries to save it, but it's out of bounds by the Honkers. Mavericks, 54 seconds left. David, you can't help but think, how big of a possession is this? You have a potential to go up by 9 points.
Yeah, I love it. I'm keeping for the, you got to get one off here before the shot clock, shot clock's going to expire, but very low scoring game, exactly kind of what it was like back in December 16th in Kenmare. The Kenmare Bowbells beat them 47-21, and this game is looking like that again.
Back over to the hot hand that is Alexa Vardy. Down low to Ackerson. Kicks back out to the 7th grader Trapper Ackerson. Ooh, couldn't get that one. Taya Offworth, nice rebound. Couldn't hang on to it though. It's going to be a foul here. Foul will go against number 10, Trapper Ackerson. She picks up her first personal, 5'6", 7th grader.
I love the aggressiveness. Just misses a shot, dives in, tries to get her own offensive rebound, takes it to the floor. You got to appreciate the hustle.
Great substitution by Coach Zimmer. He brings in Bria Crest off the bench. Shot clock is off. Honkers will have a chance here for the last shot.
Honkers got to get a basket here. They want good momentum going in. There you go.
And one basketball. Taya Offworth taking it on herself.
It's Taya time. Said it all year. Taya Offworth just takes things into her own hands, goes left, high off the glass, kisses it off the glass for 2.
David, you talked about this early on. Her left hand might be better than her right hand. I don't understand it. She's so talented.
Not a whole lot of people are better with their offhand. Brennan Johnson finishes real nice with his left hand.
Oh, I knew you were going to bring up Brennan, your guy.
You got to. But yeah, Taya Offworth converting the old-fashioned 3-point play, but big possession for the Honkers.
9 points for Taya tonight. Look at the Honkers stepping up defensively. Full court press is on. Bria Crest better be careful there. That's close.
9.
Anna again. Anna Peterson, 2-1. She shot it early, but it's good if it goes. It won't. Ooh. So your score at half. Mavericks 21, Honkers 18. We'll be back with our halftime show for stats and some talk between both David and myself.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready-to-go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Tioga welcomes you to discover new opportunities. Here in the heart of oil country, our businesses fuel the region's oil and gas industry, and our workforce is the lifeblood of these businesses. That's why our many great companies always welcome new talent to help them sustain the industries they support. These high-paying careers, combined with the area's low cost of living, make it easy to see why so many choose a career in Tioga.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
North.
Let it. Get a little, I would bet they're going to come out with some full court pressure and really try to get MLS really uncomfortable.
Well, if you're just now joining us, our game started at 3 o'clock today. It was Lewis and Clark Berthold, the Bombers, a great basketball team. They beat Powers Lakeburg Central Ranchers to end the Ranchers season. And then we saw a dandy. It was the Tioga Pirates overcoming the Surrey Mustangs. The Tioga Pirates, who are injury plagued to the brim. They had an outstanding game by Johnson. Cambry Johnson out there playing with one arm, basically. She was dealing with a wrist issue. She gutted through it, got the win, and their stud, Cheryl Hayes, only had 5 points, so a lot of great players. Ava Wallin, Johnson stepped up, just a overall Kaya Sparks, just an overall great Tioga Lady Pirate effort.
Yeah, good effort. You know, you kind of all got to band together when one of your own goes down. You really got to I mean, they've been tested. They went through the worst thing that could probably happen to a short bench team is lose your second leading scorer and your third leading scorer within, I mean, it was February 1st when Thea Johnson went down, and she's going to be out for the foreseeable future. I mean, there's more to life than basketball. You know, she wants to be able to walk as an adult, as a mom and stuff like that. So it's unfortunate for her. That's part of the game. Injuries are part of the game, but they're going to be hungry for a win, and I think, you know, depending on who comes out of this one, it's going to be a knockout game. Even next one's going to be a good TGU and Trenton up next.
Coach Turcotte. But if you're a Pirate fan, somebody you got to watch out for the #1 seed, District 6, the Bombers. That's Addison Nesham, an outstanding sophomore.
Goodness.
She had 17 tonight, and also our Brad Johnson MVP of the game went to Casey Simon. She had 21 for the Bombers. The Berthold Bombers are 21-1 on the season, a team to not mess around with. That'll be Tioga's tall task tomorrow. And then, as David alluded to, after this, we've got a nightcap that will include TGU versus Trenton. TGU's the 2 seed out of District 6. Trenton Tigers are the 3 seed out of District 5. But David, here we go. One half to go, 2 quarters. Who are you, a man or a mouse?
Lot of action here, and then you look over at Region 4. Central McLean took down Richardson Taylor by 3, 45-42. Garrison takes down Flasher 43-33. Bowman County all over New Salem Almont 35-14. Just started the third quarter, and then Washburn Grant County Mont Region. So we're keeping our eyes on that because Challenge Day is going to be the best day in basketball, I think.
Santizo starts off the Honkers on the right foot. We got a 1-point basketball game. Mavericks still with a 1-point advantage. Santizo's got 6 points tonight.
Yeah, she's playing out of her mind. Like, she's big screens, big defense, easy layups for her. She's converting. She's doing everything she's being asked to do.
Archer Ackerson kicks back out over to Hattie Vardy. Vardy for 3. That one's long. That'll go out of bounds. Who did it touch? It touched a Maverick, so it will be Honker basketball. We also want to thank Tioga Ace Hardware for coming on, along with Souris Valley Dental and the Tioga Medical Sports Desk. Tioga Medical care you can depend on. And also, what a great job Noah did on those Continental Resources coaches' comments.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how you guys come up with those questions on the fly like that. I just sometimes stand there and go, "Durr."
Mache Miller gets it to fall. Mache starting to heat up, and that's a welcoming sign for Honker fans.
Here comes the pressure. Full court press from McKenna Mao.
Buckle up if you're sitting at home. This one's going to be a dandy. Honkers just took a 1-point lead after an MLS run that started off, and we're going to have a great time out here by Thurston Johnson and the Mavericks. It'll be a 30. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
There you are. Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Sands alongside David Peterson. Coach Johnson just called a 30-second timeout. David, what do you think was going on in the Maverick huddle?
Listen, girls, we can't let Kenmare it's hard to say this. Can't let Kenmare think they have a chance right now, but Kenmare's going to start seeing red and start tasting blood, and I think they're going to try to get a knockout punch here in the third quarter.
Excellent double team from the Lady Honkers. Thrown out of bounds, but it was touched by a Honker, so it will be Maverick basketball right there in the corner. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Maverick steal.
Tough out of bounds from right in that deep corner.
Ooh, Santizo, she's going to get the steal. Look at Santizo. I mean, my goodness. And then she puts it up to Mache Miller. Lilybeth. Mache, nice pump fake. Throws it out to Bria Crest. Bria, big 3 for the Honkers. Got it to fall. Bria Crest.
5 big points. Immediately turns into a full court pressure from Coach Zimmer's Honkers.
25-21 on your NCC scoreboard. Honkers with a 4-point advantage. Bria Crest's first points come with 6:25 left in the third quarter. Very unusual from the outstanding player that is Bria Crest. Maverick steal now. Their turn for a basket. Get it down low. No, it's picked off by right on two. Bria Crest, 3-on-2 basketball heading the other way. Bria over to Mache. Mache, right wing, pump fake. Ooh, look at the step back by Mache. Ooh, would have got that one, but it's McKenna Mao. Mao gets a nice pass down low to Taya Offor. Taya gets hammered, and she'll head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Boys, girls, if you're watching, watch Taya Offorth get position and absolutely seal Hattie Vardy down on the block. Beautiful pass from, I think it was McKenna Mao, just put it on a rope to her and let her out and got straight into a position to go to the free throw line.
Taya Offorth's got 10 points tonight. The foul win against Alexa Vardy. She's been leading the Mavericks tonight, 11 points. Alexa will be heading to Bismarck State next year to be a part of their rodeo program, so awesome to see her continuing on the rodeo career. Offorth goes 2 of 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. She's got 11.
Again, here the full court pressure there on a 6-0 run, I think, to start this third quarter.
Another turnover on the Mavericks. Coach Zimmer's pumped up now, slapping those big hands together that worked so well for him at Minot State.
I had a story. Pat Alberts was playing City League in Minot. He came and he goes, I got the old guy. And it was against Mike Zimmer. And Mike Zimmer, Pat goes, he absolutely cooked me.
Lilybeth scored again. She's got 8 points. Mavericks want time. It'll be a minute timeout. We'll take a minute as well. Right now, Honkers 29, Mavericks 21. We'll be back in 45 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Hey, it's game day. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson live from the Forebears Event Center courtside. David, the Honkers coming out of the halftime break, ready to play ball.
Yeah, unable to get the ball really past half court as MLS. And I mean, we're seeing right in front of our very eyes why Kenmare Bowbells is the #1 team in the state, in the tournament, in the district, the whole 9 yards.
Well, Coach Zimmer, whatever he said in halftime's working so far. Honkers on a bit of a run here. Momentum's definitely switched sides to the girls in white, maroon, and gold.
Gave them Michael's secret juice.
The secret sauce. They get it back over. It's going to be a nice play here by Archer Ackerson. She's been quiet thus far. By the way, Mavericks have not scored in the second half yet. It's been kudos to the Honker defense, though, as they will deal up top. Look at Taya Offworth get after it.
Just extending out and just putting a hand on the ball, just exerting their will, really.
Here goes the 7th grader, Trapper. Kicks back out over to Weathers. Now back up top, they go to Lainey Vardy. Vardy throws the basketball away. Another turnover after the full timeout, David.
Yeah, another tough one. I think, again, Alexa Vardy just kind of being the leader, like slapping sister on the back, I'm guessing, and just saying, hey, we got this. We got to settle everything down a little bit. We got to make sure that we get a good possession here because you're down 8 right now. That's a tough spot to be in.
Lilybeth, who's had an outstanding offensive game, she kicks back out to Miche. Miche, the outstanding senior athlete from District 5. Down low to Santizo again. What a feed by Offworth.
As we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay, not only can Taya Offworth score the ball, she knows where Lilybeth is at for 2.
And another turnover on the Mavericks. A carry is called against Archer Ackerson. Oh, my.
Yeah, things just kind of falling apart for MLS right now, but kind of got to figure out what you got to do. You're down 10 unanswered points here in this third quarter, trying to get...
Well, you got to score.
Try to get something. They got to get past half court. Once you get past half court, you got to get into some offense. Looks very similar to the way they started in the first quarter.
Mao, 3. Ooh, in and out. Rebound goes to Taya. Left hand. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound. Nice board there by Alexa Vardy. Now this is the girl with the basketball who can bring the Mavericks back, the senior leader on this team. She's being doubled, though. Nice pass down over to Lainey Vardy. Vardy goes up, can't get it to fall. Rebound tipped around. Miche Miller, oh my goodness, it's a trample of senior athletes here as Miche gets tied up. It'll be a jump ball possession arrow, shows Mavericks. But, David, something we saw in the first half, specifically in the first quarter, was the Mavericks taking it below 10 seconds. Waiting. Now they feel a little rushed.
Yeah, now they've got their shots off with 30 seconds on the shot clock versus 5 seconds on the shot clock. So, I mean, that's all due to part to what Miche Miller's doing right now.
Archer Ackerson kicks back out to Lainey Vardy. Vardy, she's going to drive. Ooh, could have taken a charge there. It's going to be Alexa Vardy. No good on the 3. Rebounded by the 7th grader. That's Trapper Ackerson. Trapper kicks back out to the corner. Mavericks will reset. Out to Vardy. Alexa
good
goes
hard
in.
Take.
And one. Alexa Vardy. She says, not only can I do rodeo, I can shoot the basketball. And she'll go to the free throw line for the old school 3-point play.
It just got so quiet for that split second. Everybody looking at that ball. Is it going to drop or is it going to rim out? But good take. I like the dive take. Alexa Vardy, the senior, kind of taking things into her own hands right now.
That's the first 2. It comes with 4:10 left here in the third quarter. Down low to Santizo. It's her night. Why not? Lilybeth again.
Yeah, Santizo, she's having a fantastic night. She's not ready to go home for the season.
12 points for Santizo. That's right, 12. If you're a Honker fan, you know that never happens. She's usually getting long rebounds, the hustle plays. But tonight, she's shooting the ball well. Vardy, deep 3. Got it to fall.
Again, Alexa Vardy, just get on my back. Let's get going here, team.
16 points for Vardy. Offworth hands, no, she's going to hand it off to Mache. Takes an Offworth screen. Mache now back out top to Santizo. 3:24 left on your NCC scoreboard. Honkers up right now 33-26. Mao on the left wing. Honkers starting to work this basketball very well. Tay Offworth now going against Vardy. What a matchup this is.
Good defense, man.
Great double coming. Mache, she says, I'm going to shoot a 3 off the back iron. No good. Rebound is tipped around. Nice board there by Hattie Vardy.
Good defensive possession. You got to be happy if you're Coach Johnson with that. You took it down to under 10 in the shot clock and stopped Taya. You know, it was easy. Good defense.
You can't help but think, David, these last 3 minutes have to be the Mavericks' last 3 minutes.
Yes, they have to get the rhythm going. Can't get extended out what Bria Crest is making them do.
Look at Bria Crest defensively. I mean, if you're a youngster watching at home, what a great defensive player. Here's going to be a deep 3 by Archer Ackerson. No good. Rebound, though, goes to the Mavericks. A lot of contact. Trapper, she kicks it back out. Nice play over to Alexa Vardy. She can't get it to fall, but she'll be fouled and head to the Service Valley Intergroup free throw line for 2.
So take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. A lot of offensive rebounds, and when you get 2 or 3 offensive rebounds in a possession, we've said it all night long, good things go your way.
Anna Peterson scheduled to check back into the basketball game for Coach Zimmer. Ooh, Vardy can't hit that one, David. These are big free throws.
Yeah, you're in the region tournament playing for your season. Every free throw is a big one. As we look over just to our left side, we see, I'm pretty sure that's Ava Keller, the sophomore forward for the Surrey Mustangs. If you watched our game earlier, left the game, I'm assuming her dad carried her off the floor. Best wishes to her, as she looked like she had a very, very bad right leg injury.
Hopefully she's okay. Good looks on that. David Mache now takes an off-fourth screen. 2:16 and counting. Honkers with a heck of a third quarter here to take the lead back after the Mavericks went into halftime thinking we might get this one. Not so fast as the Honkers start to deal. Mache now on the right wing. She's going to pivot around, gets it back down to Taya. Taya, triple team, Taya Offworth, but we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against the Mavericks.
So we take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Just doubled, tripled. Everybody just kind of looked like hyenas, just grabbing in there, reaching in there, trying to get that ball out of there.
I would. She's that good. You got a triple teamer.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said early in the game is every time Taya touches it, I'm sending a double. Wherever she's at, I got to get a double on her.
They go down low to Taya. Up with the block, though. Nice block there by the Mavericks. Vardy just took out one of her own players. She's heading the other way.
Good defense. I love that play from Kenmare out of bounds. I've seen it. They've scored 50,000 points on that out of bounds play. MLS able to stop that one.
How about if you're Lainey Vardy for the Mavericks, you got to go against Bria Crest, then they send Anna Peterson on you. Big 3 here by Vardy, no good. Rebound goes to Mao. Anna Peterson leaks, she's wide open. Anna, she's wide open on the right-hand layup, gets it to fall.
Oh my goodness. That Anna Peterson is
one of my favorite players.
If I was a girls basketball coach, I wish I had 10 of her.
Yeah.
Just everything, she does everything right.
Just when you need her too, she saves the day.
Look at her, I mean, 35 feet from the basket, you're an inch away playing defense.
Back up top to the hot hand that was Alexa Vardy. 16 points so far for Alexa. Drives baseline, picks it up. She's doubled now. Gets it back out to Trapper Ackerson. Trapper, nice left-handed shot here. Off the backboard, no good. Rebound goes to Mao. 1 minute left. It's a Honker 8-point lead. Up to Anna. She's been the game changer. Down low to Offworth. Look at Offworth. A lot of contact over to Mao. Mao, down low to Offworth again. Mao says, get that in there, Taya, and Taya will head to the free throw line for 2.
Yeah, kind of uncharacteristic from Taya Offworth, as it looks like there's maybe a foul got missed there. But again, good defense from MLS, just kind of walling up, not getting a foul, and I mean sent her to the free throw line, but I guess. But it was good, clean defense. I thought didn't see a whole lot of contact on that one.
Taya will go to the free throw line for 2. She hits that one.
First one's good.
12 points for Taya, and I have to say, these substitutions by the Honker coaching staff has been phenomenal.
Oh yeah, you said it all district tournament. I mean, they got two very good assistant coaches. You got another one in Ann Strokeland playing assistant coach tonight. Like, let's keep the legs fresh. A lot of good, kids coming in and out off the bench. Good, meaningful bench minutes.
Well, it's coming into play. I mean, you see it right before our eyes. Bringing it down for the Mavericks, it's going to be Archer Ackerson. Archer kicks back out over to Eva Klokstad. Klokstad quickly over to Hattie Vardy. 3-point shot. It's good, and they needed that one.
I was just going to say, this one's got to go. They need to get a little bit momentum on their side. I'm fine with that shot at 30 seconds left in the quarter.
That's Hattie's first points of the basketball game. Anna Peterson, she drives, kicks out to Mache. Mache shoots it without hesitation. Got it to count!
Man, what a big answer.
Miller for 3.
Trading 3-point shots. Mache Miller starting to come alive. She's got 7 points.
Yeah, she's shot millions of those shots, I bet, in her career.
Shot clock is off. Archer Ackerson, she loses the handle, tipped out of bounds by McKenna Mao. 4 seconds left. Shot clock is obviously off. Great substitutions here by Coach Johnson and the Mavericks as he'll bring Lena Vardy and Alexa Vardy back into the basketball game.
Bringing in the Vardy trio.
Yeah.
I love this. You know, you got 4 seconds left. I want to get my senior out there for a good chance to get another bucket.
They get into Laney Vardy. Laney just guarded by Bria Crest. It's going to be, we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against.
They're going to put some time on the clock.
Bria Crest. Crest got her on the arm, I believe. That's her second personal. So some time will go back on the clock. The officials are dealing with this now. They're going to put 0.5. Oh my, you can't do anything with that.
Well, if I was 6'8", I'd throw it by the rim and try to dunk it in. Got to try to find Vardy.
And that will bring us to half. Your score on the NCC scoreboard. Honkers 39, Mavericks 30. We'll be back after 1 minute break.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. You're taking a look at Coach Thurston Johnson right now in the Mavericks, who are the 4 seed coming out of District 6. Trying to pull off the big underdog story, but David, that third quarter by the great and powerful Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, they proved why they're the #1 team in the state.
Oh, 10 unanswered points to start the quarter. That's the lead right now. 10 unanswered points. They're up 9. And it's just the inability to lack of offense maybe early in that third quarter, but they turned it around midway and is able to sustain. I'm happy if I'm down 9 against the #1 team in the state of North Dakota for a chance to go to semifinal night tomorrow.
Lilibeth Santizo, the 5'7" senior, had 8 points alone in that fourth quarter, playing very well offensively, and it's just when they need her, right in the nick of time.
Yeah, she is playing phenomenal. She's a very good player, very good role player for Coach Zimmer.
Mao on the right wing catches the Michelle Miller pass. Little motion offense here from the Honkers as Michelle now gathers herself on the left wing. She's going to juke and jive, heads it back out to Anna Peterson, quickly over to Crest, back to Michelle. Michelle's going to drive baseline, puts up a runner, can't get it to fall. Rebound goes to who other than Alexa Vardy.
I like the offense from Kenmare. If I'm MLS, I say you can't trail that cutter. You definitely can't trail that double cutter.
It's going to be out of bounds, tipped out of bounds by McKenna Mao. McKenna Mao has been quiet tonight offensively, 3 points, but defensively she's played out of her mind.
She's played a phenomenal defensive game. It's very tough to hold, the Vardy kids to single digits on the night.
Alexa Vardy gathers herself, gathered by Anna Peterson, who's a very good defensive player for the Honkers. Now Hattie Vardy takes a screen. She sends it back down over to Archer Ackerson. Over to Trapper. Trapper drives, the lefty, the youngster. We're going to have a jump ball call. Jump ball possession arrow shows Maverick basketball.
Just barely missed it, but, let the play continue. A little bit, you let that one continue through. No foul, no contact. There she is in a wheelchair over there is the girl from Surrey, Ava Keller. Unfortunate for her. All smiles, though, looks like right now.
Tipped around here on the out-of-bounds play. Ooh, what are the refs going to call here? It's going to be Honker basketball. Great eyes there by one of our officials, Luke Hennessy, former great Berthold Bomber player. He was a lefty himself.
Very good basketball players back in the day. Got the Yale brothers, very good basketball players. A lot of good Bombers.
Oh, yeah. They've got a pretty good girls basketball program this year as well.
They do. You can't pencil anybody in right now for this region championship. It's a lot of good teams. I think there'll be a lot of eyes from the state right here on Game Day Media on Thursday night.
Crest, deep three, top of the key. Ooh, in and out. Rebound goes to the Mavericks. Trapper. Trapper is a 7th grader. She's played very well for her young age. Trapper, she's going to go all the way to the hoops, coast to coast. Gets it to fall. Oh, my.
Nice take. A little bit of hesitation about the three-point line. Shifted gears, headed downhill, and got one in for her.
She averages 6 points. She's got 7 tonight. Taya back over to Michelle. Michelle takes a Taya off her screen. Thought about shooting that one. Kicks back out to Crest. Over to Anna. Back up top to Taya. And this offense, they just reset every time. It's so phenomenal.
Reset, drop down low, get somebody down, get it down to my all-region candidate here is Taya Offworth. But the defense from MLS is just, I love the defense down on Taya Offorth. They're sending doubles, they're sending triples at times. They're limiting her offense ability, really.
And Taya's done a good job getting rid of the basketball when those triple teams come, but it's hard to see.
It's hard to see. You got 6 arms standing straight up in the air when you're trying to get the ball out.
I'm very impressed with Coach Johnson and the Mavericks thus far. They get it over to Vardy. We're going to have an illegal screen. It'll go the other way. That'll be on number 22. That is Archer Ackerson.
So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay illegal screen right there.
Yep.
The guilty party, number 22, Archer Ackerson. Just got to stay set. You can't get them arms flailing out to the side.
McKenna Mao comes in for Anna Peterson. Again, the Honkers are without Ann Strokeland tonight, one of their better players. She comes off the bench, but she supplies a lot of big minutes for them. She's out for the year, I believe, with a knee injury. McKenna Mao, she'll head the other way. Kicks back out to Kress. Kress, this is a big corner three. Gets it to count. Nothing but net.
Big basket from Bria Crest, extending it to 10. Now double digits for the Honkers lead now.
Bria Kress got 6 points, all coming in the second half. It's time for the Mavericks to answer here, as it's already a 10-point lead with 5:30 left to go in the basketball game. Ackerson drives, kicks back out to Trapper. Trapper, she's going to drive, the lefty. She's going to go up, but she's going to get fouled on the way up, so she'll head to the free throw line for 2.
So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just nice hard take right into the thick of it, too, as McKenna Mao tries to reach in. Not a lot of contact there. It looked like she had 2 hands on the ball, but nonetheless, back to the South Valley Dental Group free throw line.
I know we talked about the youth in this region, and we saw Journey Werman last year as a 7th grader go out and play very fearless, but I don't remember the last time I saw a 7th grader play this fierce in an opening regional game.
Yeah, you know, you just kind of wonder, in 5 years from now, we'll be talking about her. I remember calling it when she was just a 7th grader. You know, I vividly remember Michelle Miller as a 7th grader playing in this region tournament, wondering, who is this kid?
On your NCC scoreboard, Honkers 42, Mavericks 34, 5:15 and counting. Dallas Hansen and David Peterson on the call. Crest, she's got 3 this quarter alone. Hit some big shots. Offworth back over to Mao. Mao's going to drive, puts up a little runner, got it to fall. Nice play, McKenna Mao.
Their motion is so lethal. They just dive, weave, they get the ball, they slow it down when they need to, they ramp it up when they have to.
Up top, it's Alexa Vardy. Kicks back out over to Laney Vardy. She gets a 3. Nice shot by Laney.
Big shot from Laney, just a freshman for Coach Thurston Johnson, coming alive in the 4th quarter here.
Can't help but think, if you're a Mavericks fan, hang around, be around with the last minute here.
Good defensive stop there.
Michelle Miller puts up the runner.
Got it.
Luke Hennessy's going to say no dice, as the foul occurred before the shot, and Coach Zimmer's not happy, saying on the other end, you let the player go. I love Coach Zimmer pointing out with those big fingers. And geez, look at the guy. He's a big guy, but I mean, I just love when he's pointing around. You know he's upset.
Yeah, he's asking for the same play. I mean,
it's kind of true.
Very similar to what the girl on the other end of the court just had, too.
Mao back out to Michelle. Michelle on the right wing, over top to Tay Offworth. Ooh, Crest wasn't expecting that one, but Mao ends up with it. McKenna, look at the drive from Mao. Goes up and gets it. Back-to-back buckets for McKenna Mao.
There.
Coach Zimmer wants time, and the referees are going to grant him time. It'll be a full timeout. We've got Honkers 46, Mavericks 37 here on NCC scoreboard. David and I will be back in 45 seconds.
Tioga welcomes you to discover new opportunities. Here in the heart of oil country, our businesses fuel the region's oil and gas industry, and our workforce is the lifeblood of these businesses. That's why our many great companies always welcome new talent to help them sustain the industries they support. These high-paying careers, combined with the area's low cost of living, make it easy to see why so many choose a career in Tioga.
Don't forget, after the game, we got our D&L Paraffin post-game show. D&L Paraffin, a local family-owned hot oil company that's been in operation since 1981. And then our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Brad Johnson, they've been helping Northwest North Dakota residents and families with insurance coverage since 1986. We'll have comments from the winning head coach and also comments from our MVP. David, no matter who wins this basketball game, it's going to be tough sledding for us to pick.
Oh, yeah, you got a tough one to pick.
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to you. But yeah, I mean, our sponsors are incredible. It's a reason why you can sit at home in your couch and watch this free of charge, is because of our sponsors. All we ask in return is subscribe to the channel. That's simply, that's a big trade-off there. You watch for free, We want you to come to the gym. We want you to come to Williston. We want you to come to Newtown. Come be at the gym. But if you can't make it, find us on YouTube. All we ask you to do is subscribe to the channel, share the feed, get these kids the recognition that they deserve.
Well, a big possession right now for the girls in blue and white. The Mavericks, it's a win or go home. That's not going to be a good start. Mao with a nice steal.
McKenna just poked it out of there, waiting for that right time, kind of like a snake ready to strike.
Out to Mache. Ooh, just over top of her head. Nice play by Mache to gather that up. Ooh, better pass to Tay Offworth out to Crest. Big three here from Bria. And she is heating up. Bria Crest, everybody.
Bria Crest, I mean, you want big shots. I get the ball over to Bria Crest.
12-point game now with 3:37 left on the NCC scoreboard. Lainey Vardy, they're going to need her to come alive offensively if they want a chance.
Yeah, Alexa, she's been a little quiet here in this second half. They need to go back to their senior and find her. She's looking for the ball. There it is.
Down low to Alexa, triple team now.
Teamed.
She's going to be fouled. They're going to award her two free throws as she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Grove free throw line for 2.
Yeah, you take a look at the replay here. Straight up defense, just 1, 2, 3 people in there. Good shot, way to go towards the hoop, get that momentum. You know, you get that ball up that way, it's going to be a shot.
Alexa hits that one.
Cool as a cucumber right there.
Alexa's got 17 points tonight, leads her team. The 5'10 senior.
The ex-Kenmare Honker, right?
Yep. Played in the Kenmare program for a while. Give her another one here. As Tay Offworth inbounds it over to Mache. 3:21 and counting here. Honkers looking to make on the second round of regionals and make a chance at a state championship, but they got to take care of business here in Newtown first. 3 big games potentially for the Lady Honkers. Get it down low to Taya. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Alexa Vardy.
You know, kind of almost Alexa, like, it was a very smart move. She was walled up with Taya Offworth, and she just took a step back. You saw that in the NBA back in the day with Shaq. You'd man up with him, and then you'd back off, and they'd get a little travel. She was very close to a travel, Taya was.
Over to Crest now. She's hit 2 big threes in this fourth quarter. She's got 3 threes now, all coming in the second half. Down low to Offworth. Eat. Look at her go. Left hand. Oh, that's phenomenal basketball.
Good defense. That's one of those plays, like, great shot, you know, great footwork. I mean, everything that Taya does is just phenomenal.
Archer Ackerson, I mean, she can't do much. Look at Mache Miller's defense, Gary Payton style. Ackelson goes up. Good. Ackerson, good defense, better offense. We're going to have a full timeout for the Mavericks. They want time to talk. We'll take time as well. 2:32 left in the ballgame. Do not go anywhere.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300.
Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. Big thanks to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club supporting all things Pirates, Firestorm, and Northwest Stars Gymnastics Club, along with the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. They got a big one next week. The Ranchers coming into Williston, the #1 seed, supporting the Ranchers and Outlaws. And finally, the Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare, North Dakota. Visit Pastor Mike Fraunfelter on Sundays with service at Sunday school at 9:45, worship service at 11. And Flag Family Media, they're listening to a very good one. Flag Family Media, download that app on your app store. Your home for conservative talk radio at Flag Family Media.
Shout out 1090, the Flag. Appreciate them greatly for coming on board. We got 2:25 left. Honkers 51, Mavericks 41. 10-point game. Crest, back over to Mache. Mache will deal. She's going to drive. Mache's going to go up with her right hand. Nice move by Mache. Gets her own board. Back out to Mao. Mao for 3. No good. It's going to be rebounded here. A big board and a big possession coming up for the Lady Mavericks.
I like the rebound from Hattie Vardy instead of letting it go out of bounds.
Uh-oh, what's going on here? We're going to have a stop and play here. One of our officials tonight stopped the play.
Maybe looking at the shot clock. I think the shot clock might have reset once they were running up the floor maybe, but good heads-up play from the officials here tonight.
Bringing it up is going to be Archer Ackerson. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Bria Crest, her third personal. Excuse me, that is her third.
You know, they got a referee running the shot clock down there. Scott Heidel thought he was going to be able to hang it up and goes back to work running the shot clock now.
Appreciate all the service Scott did. Many years of
25 years of getting yelled at by people.
Phenomenal guy. Great ref, even better human being. Love Scott Heidel out of Kenmare.
I like working with Scott when he's down on the floor. Like, he's easy to talk to, really explains himself, what he saw in the foul.
Vardy goes up. She's going to be awarded 2 free throws. Nice aggressive play there by Alexa Vardy.
Take a look at that RTC replay again. Getting position kind of wide open right in the middle of the lane. Heads downhill and gets Santizo for the personal.
That's good for Vardy. Alexa, that is.
Yeah, you got to note that because there's about three of them on the roster, and all of them play.
Alexa's got 19, make it 20 tonight.
I would assume they're sisters. Do you know?
I don't know for sure. I don't know. McKenna Mao now, she's going to be fouled. McKenna Mao now. How about that one, David?
Mao now, Mao brown cow.
Jeez. Trapper Ackerson, she picks up her second personal.
Foul on Trapper Ackerson from the Mavericks.
Offworth, she deals right in front of the Mavericks bench. You know, a tip of the cap to Coach Johnson. He had his Mavericks ready to play tonight. Offworth over to Crest. Ooh, Bria should have shot that one. Back up top to Taya. 128 and counting here. Win or go home style basketball.
Definitely, this is where Kenmare's looking to squeeze you out here.
Great call, partner. Michelle Miller out to Offworth. Offworth, Honkers taking their time. Tick, 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 tick goes that clock. Tay Offworth now back over to Crest. Crest, a little miscommunication there as Mao was standing right beside Offworth. Back out to Michelle. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Honkers gotta go. Tay Offworth, deep three. Oh, in and out. What a nice play by Taya, and that would have been the dagger.
Yeah, another good defensive possession. Take that clock all the way down. You know, they played defense. Deep three.
Oh, my.
Man.
Alexa Vardy says this game ain't over. 23 tonight for Alexa.
She is not ready to go home. Huge three-pointer, 5-point lead for the Honkers.
Mao, she's going to go coast to coast. She goes up, fouled by Alexa Vardy, though. That'll be Alexa's third personal, and that will bring...
she had a little smirk on her face as McKenna Mao went by her and just kind of swatted her on the backside.
I was just informed the Vardy and Maos are family, cousins. So,
there you go. They've probably swatted at each other for years.
Well, they'll be hearing about this one at Thanksgiving. Lilibeth Santizo checks out. Anna Peterson checks in. Mao, second attempt from the Service Valley Dental Group is good.
Big free throws. Turns it into a 3-possession game.
9 points for McKenna Mao. 35 seconds left. 4 seconds difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ackerson. Nice play. Downloaded Trapper out to Hattie Vardy. Vardy. Oh, here we go. Alexa Vardy, deep three. Another one for Alexa.
Johnson wanted him to come up. Got to get a foul. Not the right person you want to foul as they get one quickly on Michelle Miller.
Got a foul, Lady Vardy.
So back-to-back deep threes from Alexa Vardy, the 5'10 senior. She's now got 23 points. It was almost in the exact same spot.
Just about, yeah. A replay almost.
Heading to the Service Valley Dental free throw line is going to be Michelle Miller, I believe. Michelle, step up to the plate here. Michelle, outstanding player here in this Kenmare Honker program, has played 6 years, for the Honkers. She's been a big part of this program, played it in the 7th grade, 8th grade, and we've just seen her develop into this senior athlete of the year that you see before our eyes today.
Yeah, if you could predict something, we'll keep it here. We don't want to miss any action as the Honkers are up 5 right now.
Michelle Miller, she's got 9 points tonight, but it's been... Honestly, David, I don't mean to be rude when I say this, but Lilibeth Santizo, who doesn't score the basketball at all, has 12 points tonight. That's more than she's had probably in the season.
You take her points away, MLS is up right now. You take her points that she typically doesn't score in the game, and she's answered the bell of, it's my night to go off. 12 points, and huge 12 points on top of the loose balls, on top of the big rebounds and outlets to the other scorers on the team. She's played a fantastic game.
I guarantee Mike Zimmer and the coaching staff for the Honkers are saying guard number 20, Alexa Vardy.
Right. Pick her up full court. You're only down 5 right now if you're the Mavericks. Do you get a quick 3? I would get a quick 2. I would get the ball in, get a quick 2, 20.3 seconds to go here. Shot clock's turned off. I want is fast foul.
Possession arrow does show the Honkers, so if there is a jump ball, they will get the ball. but it will be MLS, the Mavericks, trying to stay in this one.
Are you doubling Alexa?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
not allowing her to even...
Let somebody else shoot. I would put Anna Peterson on her, which they are going to do, your best defender.
Oh, yeah.
And then you just send either Crest or McKenna Mao over to double her. Make somebody else shoot the basketball.
Yeah, they're going to have a hard time even getting this one in.
Ackerson, oh, did she throw this one away?
What a almost tip play, wow.
We're going to have a foul right away as McKenna Mao is fouled by Trapper Ackerson.
Look at this play here from sideline, just just about got it over to Trapper Ackerson, able to just a heads-up play tip over to her.
So 13 seconds left on the game clock. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside with David Peterson. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. Make sure you subscribe to our channel, share this with friends and family, and give us a like as McKenna Mao. These are very good free throws from this soccer team.
Huge free throws. Puts it out to a 6-point lead right now. Two possession game.
Oh, we jinxed them. Anna Peterson gets the rebound. Oh my.
Got a foul.
Got a foul if you're a Maverick fan.
You got a foul.
Got a foul. Maybe they're going to let this one run out. There's a foul. It's going to go against Lainey Vardy, I believe.
I want that foul with right when they get the ball.
Yeah,
that's probably what Coach Thurston Johnson's saying. Like, again, they're ninth graders and one senior, a couple sophomores and juniors on the team, but maybe a little bit of inexperience from them. But
off for it. First one's good.
So Offworth with a second attempt here. And it's good for Taya. Don't forget, after the game, we'll have our Brad Johnson Insurance MVP along with DNL Paraffin postgame show. And that is ball game. Kenmer survives. 57-49. That's tip of the cap to the Mavericks. They played phenomenal, but it was not enough. Coach Zimmer and the girls get the win. We'll be back with our DNL Paraffin postgame show.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
All right, we're courtside with our Brad Johnson MVP of the game, Lilybeth Santizo. Lilybeth, 14 points tonight. You're not known for your offensive ability, but how did it feel to start shooting the basketball well?
It felt really good, and I really owed all of my teammates, especially Taya. She gave me we had high-low dumps. We had that going on tonight, but yeah, I owe it really to my teammates.
I call you a glue player. You do all the little things that don't show up on the stat sheet, but they're a big part of your team's success. What is it like to be that role and not always score the ball, but have the team have success?
It feels good because, I know I have like a purpose on the court, and I just feel great to be able to help my other teammates score and move the ball around, and that's how we really get our offense and even like defense going too. So
Phenomenal. Good luck the rest of the way. Appreciate your time. We're going to bring in Coach Zimmer. Coach, you got a second here? We'll get him in the camera right here. Mike, how's it going? How is the heart rate? What were your thoughts at halftime?
Well, I just told them we had good news and bad news, right? Bad news is that was the worst half we probably played all year. The good news was we were only down 3. So we just tried to regroup and hopefully make some shots. I mean, we just didn't make any shots in the first half. And I think our experience helped us a lot. And Ryan came up with a good idea, just try to get up and put more pressure on them. And we kind of got them out of their rhythm for a while. And wasn't our best game, but a win's a win.
I thought your substituting was phenomenal tonight, whether you were bringing in Macau. Anna Peterson had a nice game along with Bria Kress, but it was Santizo who stole the show.
Yeah, she's always solid for us, and we actually talked about that before the game. Is we figured their taller girls would be guarding Taya. We thought Lily would have an advantage down there, and she did. She took advantage of it.
Well, you play again tomorrow night. What's going to be the message tomorrow?
Well, we're going to watch this one and see what we got. I don't know anything about Towner. I've seen Trent a few times, but so we're just going to watch them and see what they look like. And we're not going to change a lot. We are what we are. We're going to try to do what we do well. Go from there.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck tomorrow night. Back up to you, David.
Thank you, Dallas. We're going to take a look at the book for the game number 3 of tonight's action. The MLS Mavericks, the number 4 team from District 6. Scoring for the Mavericks goes this way to our unofficial book. Hattie Vardy, 3 points on the night. Lainey Vardy with 6, 3 big ones in the fourth quarter. 9 for Trapper Ackerson. 4 for Archer Ackerson. And the senior playing her final game in a Mavericks uniform, Alexa Vardy, the 5'10" senior, headed off to BSC to rodeo for the BSC Mystics with 25 tonight for Alexa Vardy. Great way to go out. Never want to see kids end their careers, but a great way to go out for Alexa Vardy with 25 on the night. We flip the page over to the victorious Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, scoring led by Taya Offorth with 15, followed closely by our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Lilibeth Santizo with 12, McKenna Mao with 10, Michelle Miller and Bria Crest both with 9, and Anna Peterson with 2 points, but none bigger than the defense that she brings to the table. So the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers advance. The MLS Mavericks pack it up and end their season with a 14-9 overall record for Coach Johnson and the MLS Mavericks. We're going to take a quick break. Dallas is going to go over and talk to head coach for both the TGU Titans and the Trenton Tigers. We'll be back after this quick timeout. Don't go anywhere. This one's set to be a good one, no doubt.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Tioga's many locally owned businesses welcome you to stop, shop, and even talk. Our local owners would love to strike up a conversation with you and share their knowledge and expertise. From gifts to clothing, coffee to auto parts. Tioga has what you want. Come shop Tioga. You'll find what you're looking for, but you might leave with even more.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on BB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
All right, I'm down here with head coach Luna. Coach Luna, best jacket in the state by far.
Thank you very much.
Said it just got in here on Friday, so just in time for regionals.
It was just in time. My 6th grade students encouraged me to buy it, so I did, and it wasn't coming, and it arrived on Friday.
Well, tell us a little bit about your team. You made it to regionals. That's a big step, but now you got to get a regional win.
Yeah, I mean, I have a really nice ball club. I was just telling the other coach that I inherited a bunch of really great athletes. I've got 3 seniors who have been just phenomenal leaders this year. I've got Ashley Martadam, who is our big dog, and then I've got Josie Bryn, who's averaging double digits, and I've got Lily Laugesen, who she's one of our defensive stoppers. And then after that, I've got some younger girls that are stepping up. I've got Boston Bailey, who's a really nice outside shooter, and I have 2 8th graders that you'll be impressed with tonight.
Well, I see your senior team run in. Good luck to you. Appreciate your time, and good luck to the Titans.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're just going to go right over to Coach Turcotte here. Coach, you got a few seconds here? The legend, Coach Turcotte. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. It's so fun to see you back in regionals, but what's it going to take to get a regional win tonight for the Tigers?
Well, I think that's one of the proud things I am coming from a small school. Our program has hung in there for a few years. It's been a long time since I remember not being in a regional tournament for girls. And it's gotten harder with reclassification where we go to 10 teams now in the district. But for us to be successful today, gosh, we got to take care of 4 and 11. They're averaging almost 40 points to their team, and we can barely get to 50 ourselves most of the time. So we got to slow them down the best we can. Gosh, we got to get back in transition. This is a strong transition team. They'll take a missed shot and get out and go. We got to cover that leak out from 15, and then we got to rebound the ball. If we're gonna try to take out a couple kids, the rest of our kids have to get on the glass because second chance points we can't have. So we got to eliminate that. And then on the offensive end, we don't know where it's coming from, but we got to have some balance. We need the Hool sisters to give us some presence inside. They both got to contribute with their physicality, and then we have to have our sophomore guards step up when they have opportunities. Like I said, we need a group approach. If we can get to 50, we got a chance. If we're under 40, no, we're not winning this game.
Do we have an update on Maggie?
Maggie won't be playing. She's done. We just got to rest her, get her well for next year, and it's been a tough season for that kid. I feel bad for her because she's such a good player, it just kills her not to be a part of this. But in the same sense, the kids have been working their tail off. She's been right there rooting them on, and we're doing the best we can with what we have, and that's what Class B basketball is about.
You just heard from the legend Bob Turcotte. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Dallas. We're going to set the stage here. Randy's going to come in. Noah's going to come in. Dallas is going to head out. David's going to get into a different chair. We got the cameraman substituting everything. Everybody's ready to go. 8 minutes and 35 seconds to go here till tip-off from Forebears. Don't go anywhere. We got another good one on set.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers, along with visiting specialists, are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Trenton Indian Service Area, The Food Barn, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, Williston State College, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, CHI St. Alexius Health, Northwest North Dakota Select Simmental, Tioga EDC, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741 3678 for more information.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Welcome into the finale of the first day of the Region 3 Girls Tournament. We're excited to have you for a battle between the TGU Titans and the Trenton Tigers, the battle of the T's. As we look at these Division B Girls State rankings, the Canmere Bowbells Honkers, the #1 team, proving it with that big win over MLS. But as we look at them, we also have Berthold in this region at #4, the Pirates at 6, and TGU Titans, who have been creeping up those standings the last few weeks, have reached #10. And David, we haven't really seen TGU at all, but we look at their scoring. Ashley Martindam averaging 23 points per game and Boston Bailey 15. I think we're in for a treat tonight.
Yeah, those two are phenomenal basketball players. I saw TGU last year in Tioga, and Martindam put on a show in Tioga. A very, very, very talented basketball player. And Boston Bailey, I'm guessing probably one of the best point guards in the area, probably one of the best point guards in District 6 for head coach Chantel Luna. I mean, her brother's a phenomenal basketball player, but let's not talk about him. Let's talk about Boston Bailey and how good of a basketball player she is.
Yeah, so we are definitely in for a treat. And then you look, it's the other starters, Josie Bryn averaging 10. Solid production from her also. Lily Lageson with 4 and Brooke Best with 3. So you can tell from just the averages that they really go with Martindam, Bailey, and Bryn. Those are the top 3 scorers. Get a little production out of the others, but those are going to be the main one to focus on. But as we flip the page over to the Tigers, they are a much more balanced offense. They don't really, since Maggie Claris has been hurt all year, everybody's had to step up. And as we look at their numbers, Urbanik averaging 5, Psycho averages 8, Hippie averages just about 10 points per game, Elliott Slater with 5, Tristy Cryle with 10, Carly Houle with 6.6, and Kennedy Houle with 5.6. So a lot of balance on the Tigers, and then it's a star-studded TGU Titans. I think we're in for a great one tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that lineup between Ashley Martindam, the 5'10" forward, the senior forward, and probably Tristy Cryle. I'm guessing those two are maybe going to go battle back and forth. Kryle's a high-energy kid, brings a lot to the game, a good point guard for him. It's going to be a tall task for her to shut down 20 points per game, though, I tell you that.
Yeah, and when you look at it, Coach Turcotte, like Dallas was calling him, just a legend. I wonder what he's going to do defensively. I feel like he's going to change it up a lot throughout the game. I'm excited to see how he attacks it.
Yeah, he did a great job against Tioga in that semifinal game between Trenton and Tioga. Both coaches coached so well, and Trenton just about got it there. But then when they went against Powers Lake, I believe,
Divide County in the qualifier,
just back and forth. And I mean, Kent is a very good coach. Bob is a very good coach. Trenton just executed when they needed to going down at the end.
And yeah, you bring up that qualifier game between Trenton and Divide County. Trenton went to that diamond and 2 and just took away both the Werman sisters and really limited their offensive production that whole night, helping them get the win. And I was looking at maybe they could do that on Martindam and Bailey, but as you said, Martindam's more of that forward position. I feel like it would be a lot more difficult to take them away with a diamond and 2. I feel like he's going to have to mix it up and figure it out elsewhere. As we look at the court, there's something going on with the hoop. Our great David Peterson's going to go down there and check and see if it's anything to do with our camera that's up there. But it has delayed the start of this one a little bit. I'm not sure, Randy. Do you got a guess as to what's going on down there?
I'm not sure what they're looking at up there. If it's our camera's up there for sure, but
it looks like they just gave the thumbs up, so maybe we are good to go now. I'd have a hard time believing it had really anything to do with the camera. Maybe.
Yeah. We're going to send it to a commercial right now.
Good idea.
Tioga's many locally owned businesses welcome you to stop, shop, and even talk. Our local owners would love to strike up a conversation with you and share their knowledge and expertise. From gifts to clothing, coffee to auto parts, Tioga has what you want. Come shop Tioga. You'll find what you're looking for, but you might leave with even more.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health, Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health, Williston, 701-774-7500.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We're going to send it down to our P announcer, giving us the starting lineups for tonight.
A sophomore wearing the number 3, Caden Psycho. A sophomore forward wearing the number 4, Isabella Hippie. A junior forward wearing the number 2, Cordelia Urbaniak. A senior guard wearing the number 12, Christy Creel. A senior center wearing the number 21, Kennedy Houle. Coached by Bob Turcott, assistant coach Gary Fisher. Ladies and gentlemen, before I get to TGU, I want to introduce our referees, Larry Brown, Mike Holtz, and Matt Liebel, our referees. And again, we want to say before the starting lineup of the Towner Granville Upham Titans, I want to say a very special happy 14th birthday, Skylar Ball. Happy birthday! We go to the home team on the scoreboard. An 8th grader, starting guard, number 33. Starting at a senior forward, wearing the number 21, Josie Breen. Your senior forward, wearing the number 22, Lily Levinson.
Well, as we look at the Country Store starting lineups for the TGU Titans, it's Ashley Martadown, Boston Bailey, Josie Bryn, Lily Lageson, and Brooke Best, the 8th grader. And for the Tigers, it's Cordelia Urbanik, Caden Psycho, Isabel Hippie, Christy Cryle, and Carly Houle.
Something is not right.
Something is not right.
To be okay.
The PA announcer just said that something is not right, making some final checks. Our investigative reporter, David Peterson, went down to the court. What'd you find out?
Out of breath investigative reporter. When I saw him looking at the hoop, we mounted 2 cameras up there behind the backboard, and thankfully it wasn't anything of ours. They said maybe a bolt had fallen, landed on the floor. They're just doing double, triple checks. Kaylee's doing a phenomenal job running this tournament today. Kaylee Packenall, that is. And they're just the safety, you know, safety trumps everything.
Also want to say apologies to Tristy Cryo. Evidently I said it wrong on behalf of Trent and all my relatives.
So,
I apologize.
Sorry, but yes, they are going to double, triple check. the basketball hoops, make sure that everything's good, make sure that everything's top quality as usual down here in Newtown. So they are going to tighten everything at the end of the first quarter. That's what I got.
Looks like the ref said, let's give it a go. We're going to go. We'll see if anything happens to that hoop while we're playing, but it's time.
It's time, yeah. I asked for the PA names. Is Baker's the last name, but first name I forget. But I love what
he's doing a great job.
He's awesome. Electric atmosphere as we take off here.
Here we go. TGU Titans win the opening tip. It's going to be Brooke Best bringing it up for him. Get it over to Bailey. There she is. Martindam drove baseline, kicked it down. Now it's Best in the corner for three. It's good. What a way to start for the TGU Titans.
Well, Brooke Best is already at her game average at 3.
That's
20
true,
seconds into the game.
That's crazy. Psycho controls for the Tigers. That one's tipped. It's going to stay with the Tigers. Referees stopping the game for the net, maybe. Gosh, just having all sorts of troubles with that hoop down there.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's, first try. All the eyes are on you, Mr. Referee. There, you got it. No doubt they got the maintenance crew sitting down. They do a phenomenal job. They, play goes to the other end of the court. The guys are wiping up the sweat off the floor. They just happen to have the guy not there right now. He's probably working on something else. Nice inbounds play from the Tigers.
Yeah, Urbanik finishes it off. That's what Turcotte does. He draws up the plays, and the girls execute. Best again controlling. Over to Bailey. Down to Martindam. Up and finish.
What a way to make a shot, or way to create your own shot. Not really a step through, but just able to get an open shot for her.
Now Houle over to Psycho on the left wing. They find the cutting Urbanik, and she finishes again.
Urbanik's come ready to go tonight. She's not ready to go home.
Same thing for her. She averages about 5, and she's got the first 4 for the Tigers.
Yeah, you got to love that when your bench players and your role players start off hot in a big region game. You got to be excited as a coach.
Oh, yeah. That's Best who picked up her dribble. Now down to Bryn in the corner. Bailey out to Martindam. She drives again, gets in the paint. That's what she does.
Ashley Martindam, phenomenal player. I don't know who the District 6 Player of the Year was, but I would bet she was right in the running for it.
Well, she was definitely all district as a senior. Now Psycho, little extended 2-3 from the Titans on defense. Martindam with the steal. Here comes Best. Looking to drive. Little hezzy. Kick out to Bailey. Now she's going to drive baseline. Floater is good.
Nice play from Boston Bailey.
It's going to be a timeout from Coach Turcotte early in this one as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Titans 7 and the Tigers 6. We'll be right back with some more action.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back into the Four Bears Event Center here in Newtown, North Dakota. The score table was wrong there. It was not 7-6 at the break. It should be 9-4 Titans. They've given that 2 to the Tigers. Now they gave it to the Titans, but they haven't taken the 2 away from the Tigers. It is 9-4. We'll see if they can figure that out here, and Cryle will bring it up for the Tigers. See what Turcotte drew up out of the timeout.
There, we got it.
Swing it over to Psycho. Finally, we get it correct. Now Hippie drives, puts up a little underhand floater, no good. Urbanik, the offensive rebound, kick out to Cryle. She drives, her floater, lefty floater, no good, but she'll go to the line for 2.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, Tristy Cryle getting a little shot fake, jab going into that middle of the defense, and able to get a big personal foul on number 3, I believe it was, wasn't it?
I think it was Brooke Best. Yep.
Or 30. I got one of them. Brooke Best, number 33, has 3 with her first personal foul.
And Kryla goes 2 for 2. The Tigers strike back. Now Martindale brings it up. The point forward for this TGU team gets it over to Best. She's going to drive middle. Kicks it over to Bryn. Now she gets it back to Bailey. Nice cut and score from Boston Bailey.
Beautiful.
I love that name, Boston Bailey.
Boston Bailey, all-time name. Write it down.
For sure.
Boston Fredrickson, maybe. A little preview.
Maybe. Might have to steal. Hippie for 2. No good. Poole, the offensive rebound. Kick out to Kryl. Back to Hippie in the corner. She gets a little deeper. Gets that one to go.
Picking up where she left off in that district tournament, coming off of a very good showing for Izzy Hippie.
Yeah, it looks like she's finally figured out this Newtown Event Center.
Yeah.
Back over to Best on the right wing, trying to attack. Kicks out to Bryn for 2. That's good.
Josie Breen.
It's confusing me a little bit. It says 21 in the book and on the roster, but she's wearing 31 tonight. Must have been a uniform malfunction or something. As Poole tries to answer, can't get it, gets her own rebound. Now goes up wide open, gets that one to go.
Hoole.
And that's Kennedy Hoole.
Oh, they're going to check the net again. I think that girl, number 11, let's get her some credit. Jayla Slater Hendrickson. She has been deemed the net girl down on that end of the floor until the maintenance guy gets back. But I want to see some big action from the Hoole sisters tonight. Like, they got probably a little bit height and size advantage over TGU.
As that Skylar Bowl, who's checked in for the Titans. That one's stolen away by Slater, and then she draws the foul. That will go on Skylar Bowl, who just checked into the game. She's an 8th grader.
Oh, yeah, another good player who's not anywhere close to being a senior in high school.
Yep.
Yeah.
They just keep popping up, you know.
Yeah, it's scary. I mean, these kids are getting better and better, younger and younger.
Kryl swings it over to Slater. Now Hippie in the corner, open again. Can't get that one too short. Martyrdam skies for the rebound. Nice rebound from her. She's going to go coast to coast and makes it look easy. You got to stop her early.
Yeah, you have to stop, like you said it exactly. You got to hit her about the half line, start slowing her down, because if you get her going downhill, she's a freight train heading
It's like
downhill.
LeBron James going downhill,
Yes.
honestly. That's what it kind of looks like. That one's almost taken away, and then it's going to be a jump ball between Hoole and Best. That'll stay down here with the Tigers.
You got to love the 5'6", 8th grader Brooke Best getting her nose down in there and tying up the senior from Trenton.
Now that's Carly Hoole who checks in for her twin sister. They find Urbanik. She doesn't want the open corner 3. Now Slater over to Kryl. They find Hoole, high post, kick out to Hippie. She wants another one. Can't get that one. Offensive rebound, Kryl. Nice job by Tigers on the board so far tonight. Hoole skies that one out of bounds, and that's going to be a turnover.
I don't think Victor Wembanyama would have maybe caught that one.
No, I don't think so.
That was real high, but I like the middle touch. You know, you got your bigs coming flashing high. I'd like to see both Hoole sisters, but who am I to question Bob Turcotte?
Yeah.
You know, in that 2-3 zone, get a little bit of high-low action, free throw line to baseline.
That's Legason, who was stuck down there, gets to Best. Dribble into the 2, puts it in.
Beautiful looking shot. That's Brooke Best, another 5'6", 8th grader for head coach Chantel Luna.
If you asked me before this game, or if I didn't see that she only averaged 3, I would not have guessed that. She just plays with so much confidence.
Primetime player for sure.
Yep. Poole top of the key again, over to Slater, corner 3. No good. Hippie, another offensive rebound for the Tigers. Doing good work.
Yeah, a lot of good offensive rebounding. Another couple iffy passes from the Tigers right now.
Kind of just skying the ball, and then that's a turnover.
Those long cross-court passes like that just take a long time to happen. Do you take your eye off the ball for that split second? It goes through, sweating, you know.
Yeah. Sometimes you're not expecting them to just launch it over to you, but
that's tough in that 2-3 zone to get those cross-court passes. You got to get that middle touch.
Now Best over to Bailey, looking to attack Kryl on the right wing. She picks up her dribble, bounces it over to Best. Best quarterback throw, but that one's intercepted. Urbanik gets it up to Psycho now.
It was a good look. They had Skylar Bowl down on the bottom of that, kind of running that defense. They had 2 points if they get the ball through her.
Poole hits. That one's the other sister, Carly. Carly and Kennedy doing a good job from that high post. Now Bailey lobs it up. That one's an N1 from Legason.
As Legason goes hard to the bench, big foul from
the basket foul on
Cordelia Urbanek. As she takes a seat, and the other Hool sister comes in. Now you get the Twin Towers in for Trenton.
There you go. I like that lineup. As long as they don't get outran on the defensive end, it works on the offense.
Yeah, they get their big lineup in. I like the substitution because they're probably going to, if TGU is going to stay in that 2-3 zone, you get a little bit of high-low action there. Two bigs get a little front and able to drop it down from sister to sister.
It'll be Psycho bringing the ball up now for the Tigers. Down 7 on our NCC scoreboard. It's the Titans 20, the Tigers 13. Big time screen gets Psycho wide open. She can't capitalize. Offensive rebound by Hool. Out to Cryle. Now Psycho. They get it to Carly. Sky, another one. That's another turnover. That's got to be driving Turcotte crazy right now.
Yeah, and you could see him over there like, come on, guys. These are passes we've made all year long. What's going on?
Now Best again. I think they're going to give a warning to Turcotte for being on the court, maybe. It's kind of what it looked like.
Yeah, there's not really an identified coach's box, but no doubt Bob is getting a little chirpy over there, pleading his case from whatever.
Martadam over to Bowl in the corner. She's going to drive. Back out to Martadam. She's going to drive baseline, and nobody picks her up. That's just way too easy.
Way too easy, yeah. She just finds her way around, goes underneath the defense, and puts one in as TGU's out hot, 22-13 on our NCC scoreboard.
Psycho over to Cryle. Tigers need an answer. Back to Psycho. Pull up 3. That's way too hard, but Hool's there to put it back in. Yeah, call it a pass off the backboard. Kennedy Hool. 45 seconds left in this first quarter. Titans get it over to Bailey on the right wing. That one's short. Cryle skies for the rebound.
Good look. I like the look from outside.
She's your second leading scorer. You know she's going to probably take that as a guard. Slater skies it over to Cryle. She's got the open look. That one's too hard, too much iron. Psycho the rebound. Back out to Cryle. They're getting stuck in that corner now. And she just had nowhere to go. Best gets the steal. She's going to look to go coast to coast. The 8th grader can't get it, but she'll get to the line for 2.
Let's take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. I love the hustle from Tristy Cryle, just going stride for stride with her. And then a good clean foul, a hard foul. It's tournament time. You cannot let somebody go up with a little touch foul for 2 points. Your season's on the line right now.
You got to make them earn it from the line. We'll see if Best can. Gets the first. Silky smooth on that free throw.
Yeah, you said it earlier. If you take the stat side away, you get rid of that. I'm thinking she's probably maybe their leading scorer.
Yeah, honestly.
Phenomenal start for Brooke Best, the 5'6", 8th grade guard.
2 for 2 from the line, barely hit the rim.
Just cool.
Cool, calm, and collected. Tigers look to answer. 10 seconds left in the first quarter. They want another bucket. Cryle, another sky pass to Hippie for 3. Puts it in. Isabel Hippie.
Big answer from Izzy.
Now Best pull up just inside half court. Almost got the bank, couldn't quite get it, and that's going to end our fun and fast first quarter as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the TGU Titans 24, the Trenton Tigers 18. We'll be right back after this break. We got a good one.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back, everybody, into Game Day Media here at the Four Bears Event Center. A fun first quarter between the Titans and the Tigers. And David, here's my thing. The Tigers did an awesome job of staying in it, but I just don't know if they can play that fast for 4 full quarters with their type of team.
It's going to be a big ask. I mean, when Dallas talked to Coach Turcotte earlier in the game, in the pregame show, he said, we want to slow it down. That's what their game is. They slow it down, make you make mistakes on the defensive side.
Yep. As the Tigers get a stop, nice rebound. Now it's Cryle controlling the offense. Over to Hippie in the corner. Great first quarter from Hippie, 2 threes, but another just terrible pass by the Tigers, and that's going to be another turnover, their 4th.
That's about 4 of them in a row, and Bob just arms open, looks over at his niece Isabel going, what's going on, man? What's going on here with the passes? It's got to be very frustrating as a coach knowing that you're in this game, you're ready to go, and your passes are what's killing you.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not like deflected passes. It's just a foot over the top of the...
Yeah, and they're not deflected at all because they're so terrible. TGU Titans get it to Bull in the middle, and she finishes for 2.
And then when you put a top 10 team in the state of North Dakota, when you make simple, easy mistakes like Trenton has done, they turn around and make you pay for it.
Oh, yeah, every time. That was Martindam who had the nice pass. Now they get it down to Hool, and she goes up and she draws the foul. She'll go to the line for 2.
So we take a look at our RTC Network's instant replay. Ball over to Tristy Cryle over in the corner. Nice post from Hool, and Hool goes up hard for 2.
This is going to be a great way to slow the game down. Get it down to your bigs, get to the line, get some easy buckets.
Yeah. And convert at the line. It's that easy.
First one was good. One more for her. Trying to cut this lead back down to 6. Can't get the second. Too short. Urbanic with the nice rebound. Can't finish it, though. And Bailey gets the rebound. And the Titans are out. Over to Best. Set the offense back up. Now Bailey trying to attack this box and one, it looks like.
Well, if that's what Coach Turcotte says, he throws junk at him all the time.
Legason got it to Bailey. She stops and pops, can't get it to go. Psycho the rebound. All that defense seemed to work on that possession. Psycho, nobody picking her up. Now over to Hippie on the right wing. Back to Psycho. Down to Urbanic, high post. Cryle on the left wing. Now Psycho top of the key again. Swinging the ball around to Hippie to the right wing for 3. That one's short. Another offensive rebound for the Tigers. That one was Psycho. Down to Urbanic for 2, no good. Hool the rebound. She can't get him to go either. And then the Tigers foul Josie Bryn on that rebound. So many opportunities. You got to get one of them to go.
2 second, third opportunities, and Coach Luna just furious over there. Bucks her! You can almost lip read it from here. Her jacket's going to get sweaty tonight. I love that jacket. Those kids in her class picked it right.
Yeah, that's an awesome jacket. Can't lie.
I got to get one of those.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd rock it like her, but I could try. Now Martindam driving. The aggressive defense from the Tigers. They find Bailey on the right wing. Troubling pass, but it gets to Martindam anyway. With Cryle on her, Martindam drives,
just
floater,
muscles.
Can't get it to go. It was a strong move, just couldn't finish it. Cryle with the rebound.
Yeah, just muscled it into that middle of the lane. Just good take, didn't bounce her way that time.
Now Hippie on the right wing. Now Urbanic in the corner. They get it back out to Cryle. The Tigers really moving this ball around, looking for that opening. They get it to Hool down low. Perfect feed, perfect finish.
We'll take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I've seen Bob Turcotte run that for 28 years. Just spread it out wide, get the defense to extend out, get it down to your post for 2.
That was Bryn on the offensive rebound from the Bailey miss. Now she's going to attack Urbanic. Kick out to Best. Now Bailey again. Fake drive. all the way to the hoop, making it look easy.
Wow, the show out wide and trying to get one into the lane for two. Nice shot.
Yeah, and that zone that they're trying to play, if that first person gets beat, it's kind of easy cooking from there.
Right.
Now Hippie in the corner, she wants another three. That one's off the side of the backboard, but Hool's in the right spot at the right time and gets the putback. Carly Hool.
Isabel kind of did a little spin as they lacked to get back on defense.
Legason makes them pay. Tigers really got to get back on that defensive end. Titans like to get up and down. They average 60 points per game.
Yeah, and Bob talked about that. If we can get 40, we're going to get blown out of here. But if we can keep up with this pace, we'll be just fine.
Bannock out to Hippie. The ref was there and played soccer with it, but it's going to be a turnover anyway for the Tigers. They're fifth now.
These unforced turnovers have got to be driving Coach Turcotte absolutely nuts, making a substitution here to try get something to go.
And if you're the Titans, you're like, man, we're not even playing that great a defense, but we're still forcing turnovers somehow.
Yeah, just you turn around and the ball skies over first row of the event center.
Bailey slowing it down for the Titans. Now Best. Fine ball in the high post out to Bailey, wide open three. It's good.
That's like target practice for her out there. If they're going to close in on them, you get it out to the lethal shooter of Bailey and just knock it down, nothing but net.
Yeah, this Titans team, they got shooters. Now Cryle tried to pass it, and Bailey almost got the steal, but it's going to stay with the Tigers.
Good hustle. Trenton, again, is trying to extend them out. They're trying to get them out of their, sucked in tight, and they're making Trenton shoot three-pointers and they're not converting.
And Turcotte wants a timeout as they are now down 10 on our NCC scoreboard. It's the Titans 33, the Tigers 23 with 3:57 left in the second. We'll be right back.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills, we build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
Welcome back into Game Day Media here at the Four Bears Event Center as Tigers look to come out of that timeout and get some buckets. They really don't want this to start snowballing before halftime.
Yeah, they got to get a little run here.
Slater, cross-court pass to Cryle. Cryle gets stuck, gets it right back to Slater for the open three. It's good. Elliott Slater for three.
Again, their TGU is so fast up the court. Trenton's not necessarily celebrating their shot as Hool rips it away.
Fighting for it. Hool put Legas into the ground.
That is not one that I would want to go toe-to-toe with,
No.
is Carly or Kennedy Hool.
And they got both of them in there right now.
They got both of them. I think if you pick on one, you might get the other one coming at you.
Yeah, I think so. Great three-pointer from the Tigers, and then they get a stop. Now they have the possession again, down 7. Cryle on the left wing had Hool in the post, didn't want it. Instead goes to Psycho. She's going to drive, dump it down to Hool. Little spin move, fade away. Gets the roll, Kennedy Hool. Here come the Tigers.
Carly.
That one was 21.
Got it.
See, when Turcotte plays them both, it's trouble for us up here and the opposing coach.
Unforced error as Coach Chantel Luna now needs to say something.
Yeah, she wants a timeout. She doesn't like her team's response in that last minute, so the Titans take the timeout this time as we look at the NCC scoreboard. Tigers back in at down 5, 33-28. 3 minutes left in this first half.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we come back here, Tigers possession down 5, trying to put it back to a 1-possession game. Kryle over to Psycho in the corner. Back to Kryle. Hool, top of the key jumper, can't get the roll, but Kennedy's there to help her sister out and put it back in.
That is exactly what needed to happen. You get that middle touch, you get just size on size down on the bottom.
Yeah, every time they go to that, it's like an 80% success rate. As Bryn drove, floats it out to Legason, got it to her somehow. Legason for a deep 2, and she puts it in.
Nice shot. Most coaches would say that's probably the worst shot in basketball. Your foot's barely on that three-point line. Just take a millimeter back and get 3 instead of 2.
If it goes in, it goes in, though. You can't complain too much.
Right.
Psycho over to Kryle. She's going to drive floater too much. Carly Hool the rebound. Now she wants to bang bodies. Can't get that one to go. Kennedy, another offensive rebound, but she can't make it. And there's Carly, and she puts it in.
The emotion from Carly Hool just playing anti-eye over there between the two sisters gets a big flex running down the court.
Yep. And then the Tigers get the steal. It's Kryle. 2 on 3. Kryle drives, picks up her dribble, kicks back out to Kennedy. She goes to the middle. She's going to put up a shot. She puts it in. The Hool sisters are taking over.
Here comes the Tigers. Don't count them out. Just coming on 90 seconds in the first half.
An 11-2 run from the Tigers. Kick out to Bess. She wants the 3. She can't get it. Rebound goes to Kennedy. Going to be a jump ball.
Whips Boston Bailey. Yeah, these Trenton Tigers, they're a very physical team. They like to bang. If you're going to give them that outside shot, they're going to shoot it down. They're very double-edged sword. They get the bigs in the bottom, too.
Martindam, who's really been taken away in the second quarter, she goes up with it, can't get it. Offensive rebound to Bryn, and she puts it in for the easy 2.
Way to stay with it for Bryn. Josie Bryn able to stay with it. Ball just kind of got out of the hands of one of the Hool sisters. And just nice heads-up play from Bryn.
Kryle on the left wing, down to Kennedy on the short corner. Back to Kryle. Skies it back to Slater. They just did this for 3. Can they do it again? Nope, that one's no good. Bryn the rebound, gets it over to Best, and she's going to run the floor. Hezzy kick out to Bailey, cuts baseline. Bounce pass gets away, but Best saves it. Resets the offense. Pull up 3, she thought about it, doesn't want it.
Love the confidence from the
for
eighth
sure.
grader.
Yeah, Bailey Euro step, gets around, gets it in and one. What a play from Boston Bailey.
So take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Split the Twin Towers and gets it to fall.
She's got quick feet to be able to pull off that Euro step in the trees and still get it to go.
I mean, she gives up probably close to 6 inches just right there with Kennedy Hool down
she's
on the bottom.
5'4". And converts the old-fashioned three-point play. And now Hippie checks back in for the Tigers, in for Slater.
Slater out for Trent.
Do you think Coach Turcotte waits for the final shot here?
I would think so. The way they're shooting the ball from the outside, I want to take the last. I mean, I want my probably Hippie or Psycho to take that last shot.
Yeah, especially now, 14 seconds. You can kind of reset.
Or you move it around like that. Look for good post position with the Hool, Carly Hool down low.
Yeah, if it's there, you got to take it still. As the post position, they don't want to get it to Hippie in the middle. Floater, can't get the roll. Offensive rebound, Urbanik. 5 seconds left in this first half. three, and then they turn it over. It's going to be Bailey, who's got a heave. Little floater, three-pointer. Oh, and another one that almost dropped, but not quite. And that's going to end our fun first half here at the Four Bears Event Center. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Titans 40, the Tigers 34. Stay tuned, and we'll come back with our halftime report.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... At North Country Mercantile and Equipment, we are a short-line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300.
Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Get rid of the border plane.
Welcome into the halftime report here at the Four Bears Event Center. As we look at the scorebook, we'll start with the Titans, who scored 40 in the first half, on pace for 80 points, 20 above their average on the season. As we look at Ashley Martindam, who had 8 points, but they were all in the first quarter. That second quarter when the Tigers made the run, a lot of it's due to that defense they had on Martindam.
Yeah, Slater and Psycho, they're all really chipping in, shutting her down. The best scorer probably in the district, 23.2 points per game. And Trenton's doing a phenomenal job keeping her at bay in that second quarter.
And you got to think, she averages 23. I feel like Coach Luna is really going to be thinking about for the second half, how do we get her involved again? Because even with only 8 all in the first quarter, they're still up 6.
Right, and her job is to counter what Bob Turcotte is doing.
Yep.
It's a game of cat and mouse. Bob Turcotte is wanting to shut her down, and then she's got to figure out, okay, how do I get my best player the ball? Everything's got to funnel through Martindam. Everything's got to get a touch from her. And then if she's getting doubled, the shooters on the outside, Bailey and Bess, got to be ready to score the ball.
And yeah, you say Boston Bailey, she had 12 in the first half. A big reason why they were still able to keep this 6-point lead with Martindam having 0 points in the second quarter. She had 12 in the first half. That was Bailey. And then Bryn had 4. Legason had 7. Brooke Best, the 8th grader, had 7 all in the first quarter. She also didn't do any scoring in the second. So look for Martindam and Best to get going here in the second half. And then Skylar Ball, the 8th grader, had 2 points in that second quarter. And then let's flip it over to the Tigers. 34 points in that first half. Urbanik had 4. Isabel Hippie had 6, 2 threes in that first quarter. Elliot Slater had 3. Tristy Kryle had 2. And then Carly Houle had 8 and Kennedy Houle had 11, combining for 19 points between the twin sisters in the first half. They're going to have to be big in the second half.
Oh, yeah. Again, your best player's got to step up ready to go here because it's do or die. I mean, a lot of these kids are playing their last game of their careers, and nobody wants that to happen. So Trenton, no doubt they're going to get their shots from outside. TGU did a really nice job really sucking in, making Trenton shoot outside shots. And Trenton capitalized on a lot of those outside shots, but no doubt coaches are going to go at each other. They got to get something figured out between the two. So as we look forward to tomorrow and Thursday with the region championship game, we're going to pack everything up from here and head over to the Well in Williston, where we have complete District 5 boys basketball tournament coverage live from the Well. We kick things off with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers taking on the Partial North Shore Plaza Braves. Partial North Shore Plaza taking down the Trenton Tigers last Saturday, and if I know anything, Jordan Carlson's going to have his team ready to go. Partial North Shore Plaza took Powers Lake Burke Central to 4 points just a couple weeks ago, so very good coaching from Bearstill. Coach Carlson's got to be ready for something.
You know Coach Carlson's prepared for all of these tournaments. You cannot overlook anybody.
Yes.
You have to come ready to play your game, play to your standards. You can't take a night off. And we just saw that Braves team upset Trenton because the Braves only had 1 win, I believe, on the regular season, and they beat Trenton to get into the tournament.
The beauty of the tournament, everybody's 0-0, and that it doesn't matter. Powers Lake Burke Central could be rated 1. Take a Sharpie, take it off the board. Ray could be 2, 3, down you go. Get rid of it all. Everybody's 0-0. Looking forward again to March 10th, 11th, and 13th. We're going to pack everything up and then head to the Rough Rider Center down in Watford City, North Dakota for Division A, Region 4 boys basketball tournament. Bracket hasn't been assigned. No seedings have been assigned yet, but Shiloh Christian looks to be the #1 seed right now in that, and that is going to be a banger of a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
You got top 5 teams in Shiloh Christian: Killdeer, Dickinson, Trinity, Hazen, Beulah, Standing Rock, Watford City. It's going to be a loaded tournament. A lot of good coverage. If you're looking for supporting Game Day Media for that tournament, free of charge, contact David Peterson, myself, contact Randy Peterson, heck, contact Noah Fredrickson, Dallas Hansen, get somebody on the books. We'd love to have some sponsorships for that tournament as we look for postseason play.
About a minute until we kick off this second half. Any closing comments, either side? What's Coach Luna saying? What's Bob Turcotte saying?
I'm looking my best player in the eyes, Ashley Martindam, and say, it's time to shine. It's go time, Ashley. Let's get something going. On the flip side, Coach Turcotte, he's got to say, she's going to come alive. She's one of the best players in the state. She's going to get her buckets. Who's ready to step up and challenge her and keep her at bay for the rest, second, third, and fourth quarters?
And you got to see Ashley Martindale. She's a senior. A lot of experience under her belt. She's been doing this for a long time. I feel like the Tigers aren't going to frustrate her. She's been here. She knows what to expect. But I do feel like in that second quarter when they went to that box and won and kind of tried to take her out, she kind of just let it happen. I feel like she's still got to be aggressive, get the ball at the top of the key and attack.
Yeah,
get going downhill like we were talking about in that first half.
And that's what Coach Turcotte talked about in that district tournament was, we'll throw a box and one, we'll throw a triangle and two, we'll throw zone, man. I hate doing that to the kids because it gets them confused a little bit, but your season's on the line. Coach Turcotte, one of the best the states have ever seen, and they're going to throw everything at them. It's everything but the kitchen sink. I've got to correct myself. The public address announcer here at the Forebears Event Center, his name is...
Here we go.
Oh, I just had it. Lawrence Baker. I love Lawrence Baker's PA. He's doing a phenomenal PA.
Bringing a lot of energy into this gym as the Tigers get the opening possession. Urbanic all the way back out to Kryl to reset. Now over to Hippie in the corner. She's going to drive. Floater. Great answer from the Tigers to start this one.
Good start. Izzy Hippie coming off of a tournament team selection at the District 5 tournament a couple weeks ago right here. So she's a great player for the Tigers.
Bailey was off on that one. Kryl got the rebound. Tigers ball again, down 4.
Again, another high-low action here. Got to get a touch, and they want to get the ball down to Houle and try to reverse the ball and look for a flash and a seal.
Psycho can't get the roll on that one. Martindale with the rebound, and she throws it to Kryl. That's going to be a TGU turnover. Kryl stop and pop, can't bank it in. Rebound goes to Best, and now she controls. She's going to take it out. They did not have numbers there. Good decision from the 8th grader.
Yeah, you don't see that. Usually see those young kids just get it and go.
Yeah.
As look at Martindale front and back, and Tristy Kryl's not even looking at the ball. She's face guarding everything Martindale right now.
Bryn can't hit the jumper. Tigers get another stop and rebound.
As TGU looks to go to a 1-3-1. Now you're looking for these cross-court passes, trying to find that runner on the bottom in Psycho.
Psycho for 3. That one's too hard. Kryl's in the right spot, though. Then gets it down to Kennedy. Houle goes up. Can't get the 2 to fall, but she'll go to the line.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, I like the look. A pump fake, didn't get her up in the air, but was able and just barely missed that connection.
Oh, Ashley Martindale.
Kennedy Houle hits the first.
Kennedy Houle with her first shot.
I like how he's able to start Kennedy and then bring Carly off the bench probably 4 minutes into this third quarter.
Look at that bench over there. You think they're doing that on purpose? Yep. All their right legs were tipped over top of their left knee. They might have a good luck thing.
Very superstitious as it works. Kennedy Houle goes 2 for 2. Now Bailey on the right wing with Psycho closely guarding her. Tries to float it in there. That's stolen by Kennedy Houle.
Defense from Urbanic is just on par, shutting them down
That's what she does, and she's doing a great job tonight. Hippie looked at the high post. Instead goes to Psycho in the corner. Back to Hippie. Now she gets to Urbanic in the high post. High-low action to Houle. She can't get it. Urbanic rebound, and no foul. A lot of contact on her shot attempt, but they don't call it, but then they call it on her.
So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. A lot of arms swinging, maybe a little bit straight up, down in the position. Wasn't seen that way from our officials tonight, doing a fantastic job.
One of those bang-bang calls.
It is. I mean, it's so fast. It's easy to see up in here. We got a replay.
Especially, when we got the replay.
We got the replay. We can call out everything, but now I got to take a look at that one.
Moving screen, maybe, from... I'm not sure. Oh, they called it on Legason. So it must have been in the post somewhere.
Maybe off the ball foul or something.
Yeah. So Tigers ball again. Great start to the second half for them. Psycho up and gets the roll.
She's got to get going. Another tie here in the third quarter. Psycho having a great tournament for the District 5 as again,
Got to get back.
You got to get back on defense as Grayson Johnson, another 8th grader for TGU.
Psycho in the corner, just hit the one before, can't get that one. Bailey the rebound, gonna slow it down a little bit. Instead, she bounced pass to Best, running the floor. Nice finish from Brooke Best.
Brooke Best gets the 2.
And that's gonna be a timeout called on the floor. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Titans 44, the Tigers 40. 5 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
As we come back to the Four Bears Event Center, Tigers went on a run to tie the ball game up, but then the Titans got out and ran to get back up to a 4-point lead, 44-40, and we're ready to go again. Psycho will bring it up. Swings over to Cryle, down to Carly Houle, high post, had the look, didn't want it, instead out to Hippie for 3. Too much on it. Cryle the offensive rebound. Tigers have a lot of offensive boards tonight.
A lot of offensive boards, and TGU, as Psycho gets hit about 15 foot.
I like that play by Psycho. I feel like the defender thought she was going to keep drying, but she just quickly pulls up and draws the foul.
You see that a lot at the next level. They swing through and get that foul called. And just basketball IQ right there. Her dad's a coach. He's got to know something.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cadence Psycho, number 3. And when I saw that move, it reminded me of Chris Paul, number 3.
There you go. Very similar in Chris Paul and Cadence Psycho.
Can't get the roll on the second. Goes 1 for 2. Marta Dam the rebound. See what she can do. She's finally touching the ball. She's going to drive floater too much. Gets her own rebound and goes up and draws the foul and 1.
I think you're going to start to see a heavy dose of Marta down here. She takes off from just about the free throw line.
And that's what I'm thinking is, don't let them deny the ball. Just get it to her on the inbounds, and then she starts the possession with the ball. And she completes the 3-point play. Back up to 6 for the Titans, 47-41, 4.5 left in the third quarter. Psycho floats it down to Slater. She goes up, short, can't get it. Cryle rebound, back out to Psycho for 3. That one's too hard. Carly Houle the rebound. She fights for it, goes up, can't get the roll, and Legason comes down with the rebound. Tough possession from the Tigers.
Missed opportunity there. Multiple offensive rebounds, just unable to get any points off of those offensive rebounds.
Now Best controls, gets the screen from Legason. Gonna reset, set up the offense. Psycho denying Marta Dam heavily right now.
I love that matchup there. Senior and sophomore.
Yep.
Full face guarding of Ashley Marta Dam.
Best drives middle, floater, can't get the roll. Carly Houle the rebound. Tigers had numbers, but it's stolen away by Bryn. Floater, no good, gets her own rebound and then draws the foul.
Big foul from Carly Houle.
Foul on Carly Houle.
So we got a dynamic duo between Lawrence Baker and Charlie Moran. If you're a prayer warrior, Charlie Moran needs some prayers right now. He had open heart surgery planned. Everything was planned and it went well. So he's at home resting and recovering. So Charlie, we're missing your voice here, but you got a good one in the backup in Lawrence Baker. So enjoy the rest and recovery. We're looking forward to hearing you again here at the event center, Charlie.
100% as the Tigers get a stop. Now on the offensive end, Psycho stop and pop too hard. And that's gonna go out of bounds. Refs call it TGU ball.
At the district tournament, I was at the scores table talking with Charlie and just chatting a little bit. I go, how many games do you think he done? And it was within a millisecond. He's like, I have no idea. I have no idea how many games that I've done. A lot of them.
A lot.
A lot of them in here. He's been football. He does basketball. He does a lot of the dances around here for in the Newtown area. So good voice. Get recovered. Get rested. get back.
Now the Titans on offense. Nice pass to Bowl in the post, going up on Carly Hool and gets it to go. 8th grader on the senior.
These TGU Titans are going to be they're scary right now.
Oh, yeah.
You give it a couple years, these TGU Titans are going to be probably at the top of the district for a long time.
Tigers look to answer. They've gone cold since the start of the third. Cryle for 3. They need it. They don't get it. Hippie the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball, and that'll be TGU ball.
Big play from Izzy Hippie. You know, tough play. It's tough to get out of. You get 3 people defending on you like that. It's tough to get out of there.
You can tell Coach Luna really harped on him about defending Hool in the post, both Hool girls, and they've done a terrific job now.
Yes. And still, again, Trenton's into that triangle and 2 right now, face guarding Bailey and Martindam.
Get a steal here. It's Hippie. Going to take on both the Titans defenders and can't get the roll in the left-handed layup. That one's frustrating her.
As you see in the clap there, she definitely frustrated her.
Timeout.
That's going to be timeout by Coach Luna and the Titans. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Titans 49, the Tigers 41. 2 minutes, 13 seconds left to go in this third quarter. We'll be right back with more action.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. It's the Titans ball out of the timeout. Best brings it up. Over to Bull in the corner. Down to the cutting Martindam, and she finishes. That's too easy. Nice set drawn up by the Titans.
You've probably been chased in your career. How do you beat a chaser? Just constantly moving.
Yeah,
That's exactly what Martindam did. Just move, cut without the ball. You're easy to guard if you stand still. If you're moving all the time, it's very difficult to guard you.
And I feel like in that second quarter, she didn't move as much, and now she's moving. She's getting good looks. As that's going to be a push on the Titans. Maybe Legason. Yep, Legason picks that one up.
And TGU not shying away from that 2-3 zone, really making Trenton uncomfortable, you know, shooting those outside deep shots.
And if you're the Tigers, you got to see some of those shots start to drop, or else this one's going to be tough to come back from.
Very risky pass.
Yeah, kind of lucked out as it was tipped out by the Titans. Slater will take it out. Tigers in desperate need of a bucket.
Yeah, they've been scoreless for a couple minutes here now. And
it's been a while.
A lot of it, I mean, it's the defense from TGU as Hippie tries to get one. Another outside shot, another outside miss from.
Just can't get him to fall. Martindam skied for that rebound. She wants to go coast to coast. Gets stuck down there. Kicks out to Best. Now Bull on the right wing. Almost a travel, but no call. Down to Best. The cutting Best almost got the roll. She'll go to the line for 2.
Nice flash from Best as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Just finds her buddy stuck in the corner, and I just got a flash towards that basket. She did just that and puts another foul on the board for Trenton.
First one is good from Best. Her first point since early in this third quarter. Now up to 10 on the night.
Another one, the only 8th grader that started for Coach Luna, but a lot of rotation. I mean, a lot of young kids for TGU's team. I love their team. They have a lot of youth.
And even better, they're fun to watch, even with all of their youth. It's awesome.
Fast up and down the floor. Coach Luna's got a good problem.
Yeah.
I think they're looking for maybe a 2-shot bonus here.
According to the scoreboard, it should be.
We're going into the bonus.
There you go. You heard it.
Line 1-1.
That's Kennedy Houle at the line, gets the first.
My fault.
Misses the second. She's now 4 of 6 from the line on the night. 10-point deficit for the Tigers. 9 minutes left to go in this game. Best slicing it, slicing and dicing. Nice finish from Brooke Best.
Just split between the defenders like they weren't even there.
Yeah. Tigers look to answer, get it down to Kennedy Houle. High post, now over to Hippie. Down to Urbanic. Hippie's gonna drive, floater. No good. Fight for the rebound, Legason gets it. I have noticed that from Lily Legason, and she's a great rebounder.
She times it well. It's exactly right. She's just good timing, just in the right spot at the right time.
Now they find Martadam stuck in the post. Kick out. Bailey for 3. That one's short. Best gets the long rebound. See if they hold for one shot to end this third quarter.
You see that eighth grader out there? She gets the rebound, immediately holds up the one finger. One shot. We want the last shot for our Titans.
She is a smart cookie. That one's going to be a travel before the jump ball. Turnover by the Titans.
I think Chantel Luna is asking for a foul from referee Matt Liebel.
4.2 seconds to get off a shot. It's going to be Psycho over to Houle. Shot put, no good. And that'll end our third quarter. Looking at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Titans 54, the Tigers 42. Tigers got a long way to go, but this one's not over yet. We got 8 more minutes.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center, great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
As we come back to the Fort Bears Event Center, 8 minutes to decide this quarterfinal matchup, our last quarterfinal of the night before the semis start tomorrow here on GameDay Media. David, we kind of talked about this during that first half, are the Tigers going to be able to keep up with the pace of the Titans? And that third quarter was a little bit of a fall off, only 8 points that whole third quarter.
Yeah, very, very slow quarter for Coach Turcotte and the Tigers, but I look to see them try to get back into it, and not a good start off the tip.
They didn't listen to you. Bailey gets the steal.
Nobody typically does.
Now Martadam, hand off to Best. Best just does the best job of setting up the offense like we talked about for the break.
His basketball IQ far above what it says next to her name as an 8th grader.
Legason high post. Pass to Bryn, deep 2 is good. And she gets back in the scorebook. First points of the second half. Now Slater on the left wing. Skies it over to Hippie. Down to Carly Houle. She's double teamed out to Hippie for 3. That one's short and to the right. Martadam the rebound, and she's going to look to push all the way up to Bailey, who's going to attack. Layup no good, but the body foul called on Carly Houle.
And we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay again. The fast-paced TGU Titans as Very good call from the official on the bottom of the block as Carly Houle didn't think she did anything wrong. Replay says your foot's in the circle.
Bailey hits the first. One more for her.
It's one of those plays where, you think you did everything right except for just maybe knowing where you're at on the court and not finding, just being outside of the arc. It's probably going to be a block either way, but it's a dead giveaway if you're in that arc.
They put her in a lose-lose situation. If she goes out and attacks, they get an easy dump off for the layup to, I believe it was Legason that ran the floor with her.
Yeah, these Titans, they run the floor really well. You can tell that they're a very fast-paced team.
Hippie wants this three. She gets it. Finally, Hippie hits another since her first two in the first quarter.
That's probably one of their first three-pointers, too, in this second half.
It is, yep. Back to 13. Now Hippie fighting for the ball. Can't quite get it. Legason on the left wing, left wide open. She's going to drive on it, put up the floater. Can't get it. Urbanik skies for the rebound.
The Tigers got to make a push right now. 6.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter.
They still got some life.
They still got some life. A lot of time left. You're down 13. You need to make a couple outside shots.
That one's stolen away by Best. I feel like you're jinxing them, David.
I'll just keep. You got it from here?
Yeah. Best gets it down to Bryn. Back out to Best. Thought about the three. Instead takes the little two jumper. Gets that one to go.
Every Trenton Tiger fan wants to come up here and put a piece of tape over my mouth.
That's going to be a timeout called by the Tigers. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Titans 60, the Tigers 45. 15-point game with 6 minutes left to decide this one.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside the Rancher legend, Noah Fredrickson. Welcome aboard, welcome in. If you haven't noticed, we've talked about score feed all season long. Pay attention to that ND score feed app. I told you at the beginning of the year we're going to make a ticker happen, and we finally were able to make it happen. So we got live scores scrolling across that bottom with this live ticker. So thank you to ND score feed for hooking us up with that. Keeps everybody in the know of what's going on. We got district tournament time going on in the boys. You got region tournaments happening, and it's a one-stop shop to find out what's going on for your favorite team.
And yeah, we like to bring up the scores. Now we don't even have to. It's right there on the screen for them. They're probably like, we know the score, guys.
we know that they're winning because you have the score feed.
Hippie over to Kennedy Houle, high post jumper. That one's no good. Kryle saves it, but to Legason for the Titans.
Good effort from Kryle, we're in the right spot, trying to get that offensive rebound. That's another thing that's kind of changed in that second half, the offensive rebounds for Trenton.
Yeah, they haven't had as many opportunities. Titans have tightened it up, you could say.
Yes, they have cleaned it up a lot.
And now here it is.
Don't quit your day job.
Brooke Best setting up the offense again. Gets it to Bryn. Now Martindam, she's going to attack. She loves to attack. And she's going to draw the foul.
And Trenton really changing things up again. I think it was a box and one, is that they're looking to chase Boston Bailey. Psycho is really tasked with a tough one here.
Best fake drive. Tried to dump it down, but that one's stolen away by Kennedy Houle.
Looks like it was a triangle too still, but able to turn them over, and now they got to get some motion going. They got to get some outside shots not falling. Try to get that tandem between Houle and Houle right now.
That's what they go to, but it's going to be a turnover. David cooks one up again.
David Peterson signing off.
And now Best looking to attack. Kick out to Bailey. Nice fake drive floater. Short. Rebound goes to Hippie, who fought for it and got it.
I hope they turn it over here. Is that
what you need to do?
Better to say, and then they get a bucket. Let's see if it works.
Hippie thought about it. Now instead over to Carly Houle. Cycle in the corner. They find the cutting Houle. Easy two. Yep. David dialing it up on the jinx.
Okay, Trenton just needs a couple more turnovers. If you're just tuning in, I'm not cheering Trenton on to get turnovers. I've jinxed him multiple times in a row here.
Bryn for the deep 2, gets the roll. 8 points for Josie Bryn on the night. Back up to 15, 4 minutes left in the fourth. Time is running out for these Tigers. Carly Houle, top of the key, over to Kryle. They try to get it down to Kennedy, and that one's batted away by Bryn. Nice defensive play. That's one of the things about this Titans defense. They've been all over the place in the second half.
Yeah, they play about 6 deep, and they just rotate, and it's just, let me know when you need a sub. I'll get you out, get you in with some fresh legs.
That one's a turnover. Best got the steal up to Bailey. It's a one-on-one. Bailey with the layup, and that's going to be a foul on Urbanic. Looked pretty clean from our vantage point, but as we look at the replay,
I saw what you saw.
Yeah, I saw what I saw too.
I thought she did a nice job of avoiding that contact, reaching around with her right hand, able to deflect the ball, but that's not how it was called.
I thought maybe she had her left hand on the body or something, but it looked like she played it fairly clean. Bailey goes 1 of 2. She's now 4 of 5 from the line tonight. 16-point game.
Back in the 2-3 zone defense for the TGU Titans.
Carly Houle loves that jumper, gets that one to go. I feel like they've needed to go to that a little more often. Trust the Houle sisters to hit that jumper that they practice so often.
They get another turnover, and Trenton comes down, needs to get another.
And this Titans team doesn't turn it over very often. They only have around 3 on the entire game. So if you can get some of those, you got to take advantage of them.
Yes, very, very clean basketball game from the TGU Titans thus far.
Slater up top, pressured by Bailey. Now Hippie, 4-3. It's good. Isabel Hippie getting it going in the fourth.
Good time to come alive. And
that's a timeout. Trenton looking for one last push, looking at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Titans 63, Tigers 52. 3:13 left in the fourth quarter.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back here on Game Day Media, bringing you the last quarterfinal round game from this Region 3 girls tournament. It's the Tigers down 11, looking to make one last push with 3 minutes to go in the fourth.
Get it to single digits here in this next possession, and it's a ball game then. You know, under 10 to go with 3 minutes, hopefully for the Tigers, if you're a Tigers fan.
As Martindam just drives that one pull-up jumper and draws the foul.
Saw the foul. She was able to, is a really athletic shot. It kind of got tipped away from her and able to regain possession mid-air almost.
Short on the first, though.
Maybe some fatigue possibly, you know, coming into play. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. You're getting chased literally the entire game.
And like you said, they only run 6 deep. Gets the second, though.
Second one's good.
I mean, at this point in time in the season, you're good to go. Like, you're good to go 32 straight minutes.
If you're not in shape by the regional tournament, you need something else. That one's going to be called a foul on Bailey. That would have been an easy 2 for Bailey, but they call the foul, and it'll stay with the Tigers.
Foul on Boston Bailey.
Huh. One thing, you know, that's only their first team foul here in this fourth quarter, so if it gets down tight, they may want to look at fouling earlier than later.
Get it to Slater on the run. She's going to drive, puts up the layup, no good. Martindam skies for the rebound, and she's going to look to push. Kicks out to Bailey. Is this a dagger? No good. Still life for the Tigers as they fight for the rebound. See what they call here. Call it Tiger ball.
The Tigers still hanging around, down 8.
Hagen Psycho coming in for
I'd like to see Cadence get going here in this last 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Very good tournament for her in the District 5 tournament. Just hasn't seen a whole lot of buckets fall for her this game.
Hippie in the corner gets it down to Carly Houle, goes right up with it and banks it in.
Carly Houle for 2.
It's been Houle and Hippie in this fourth quarter. Both of them have all 12 points, 6 for each. Bailey in the corner. Beth's going to slow it down like she does.
I'm going to work that shot clock. I'm going to make you get out of that zone. I want to make you go man-to-man here.
You got to pressure them a little bit here. They're just wasting time. Get it to Bailey. A little more pressure. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Kick out to Bowl.
There they've pulled Trenton out of the zone into the man.
Nice cut by Martindale. Nice pass by Bowl, and they finish it off. Nice two-man game.
Very good. I mean, she's a phenomenal player. She cuts, she dices, she's in and out. She's everywhere for the Titans.
Crowell drives, kicks to Hippie. That would have been a nice look for 3, but she wanted to drive, and then that one's going to be a turnover. Now Legason will check in for Bryn.
Legason coming into the game. Josie Bryn coming out.
Well, I tell you what, tomorrow's going to be a heck of a night.
Slater coming in for Trent.
4 very good basketball teams. I like what Mr. Baker was talking about. There's 64 teams left, and then he said there's 32 teams left. You know, it just starts to...
It's March Madness, man. Let's go.
Heighten everything.
Martindale, coast to coast.
She's such, we talked about it all game long. She's such a great player, held under her average, I believe, but I mean, she just looks flawless, so smooth up and down the floor.
I don't know who can stop her when she goes downhill. On her downhill drive, she's pretty much unstoppable. Now Bailey wants in on the action. That one looked to be blocked. Stay with the Titans. Now Hippie will check back in. The sophomore in for Cryle. The senior, looks like Turcotte giving her a chance to come off the floor in front of her hometown crowd. Martindale again finds the cutting Bailey, goes up with it. That one's swatted by Urbanik. Nice defensive play. Psycho pressured by Bailey. Nice spin move to get by her. Now tried to dump it down to Urbanik, but she wasn't looking for it, and that's another Tigers turnover.
It's kind of been the story of the game, the turnovers. Unforced errors from Trenton, unfamiliar territory for the Trenton Tigers.
Now Cryle will check back in, the senior, playing her final game of her high school career. Always a tough moment. Bowl taking it out, full court press here from the Tigers. They never give up. It's going to be a foul.
Tristy Cryle, one of the seniors, Carly and Kennedy Houle, both seniors for these Trenton Tigers. And you look at it, there's 2 juniors in Cordelia Urbanik and Abigail Hoyt. Then they're all freshmen and sophomores.
It's going to be a big jump to lose both Houle sisters, 2 of your bigs that have been with your program for so long, and then you lose both of them at the same time.
Yeah, it's losing a lot of scoring, a lot of defensive pressure, a lot of leadership from them. Phenomenal volleyball players for Coach Luann Axelson and the Trenton Tigers. Has a nice round of applause for the Trenton Tigers. Well, if you're going to come all the way to Newtown from Towner, Granville, and Upham, it's a lot easier to go home
with a win.
With a winner, and then turn around and make that 2-hour and 12-minute drive, 122 miles according to Apple Maps, back to Towner, Granville, Upham tonight, and turn right back around to be here for tomorrow's game. Fortunately for them, they play the 7:30 game, but school is still happening tomorrow for TGU.
The kids probably don't like that. Come on, we wanted to leave early.
Maybe they can come in at noon, get that half day.
I never did that. I would never do that, David. Would never skip the first half of school.
Hey, this is on record.
That's Slater Hendrickson who gets a steal in the 2. She gets in the scorebook. It's one of those freshmen that's going to have to step up next year if she gets another steal.
Yeah, a lot of tryouts right now for Coach Turcotte going forward.
And then turns that one over. And that should about wrap this one up. 15 seconds to go in the game. 12-point lead for the Titans. Slater Hendrickson was thinking about going for another steal there. But that will wrap this one up. It's a final score in a final quarterfinal game. Titans 68, the Tigers 56. As the Titans punch their ticket into the semifinals, and they'll take on the #1 team in the state, Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We got some fun action for you tomorrow. Stay tuned. We'll be back at 6 p.m. But that'll do it for us. I'm going to find my way to the floor, and we'll get some closing comments from our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game and our winning head coach, Chantel Luna. Stay tuned for the D&L Paraffin Postgame Show.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
As we welcome you back to Game Day Media, Noah Fredrickson is caught up with the very happy head coach, Chantel Luna. Take it away, Noah.
Yeah, welcome in courtside for our D&L Paraffin postgame show with winning head coach Chantel Luna. Coach, final score 68-56, but the Tigers weren't making it easy in the first half. How'd you kind of open the doors in the second?
Well, I tell you what, they out-rebounded us that first half, so we needed to make some adjustments on that, and we weathered a couple storms. You know, we were up by 10 at one point, and they cut that lead right back down to 2 or 3, and we just had to dig in and get gritty, and we told the girls at halftime, the second half, we need to control the boards, not let them. And thankfully, we did a much better job of that.
Yeah, much better job rebounding in the second half. And then offensively, 40 points in the first half and then 28 in the second half. You only run 6 deep, but what is your rotation like? What's your philosophy?
Well, our rotation is a 1, as you can see. Skylar comes in and does a really nice job for us. She's one of those gritty little players. She picks up 4 fouls right away when she gets in. Everybody's kind of got her number, but we try to rotate our big girls and keep them as fresh as we can so that we're able to attack the boards and be able to play some tough defense on the post players of the opposing team. And so she steps in and does a nice job with that.
And then the thing about the regional tournament is it's a quick turnaround. Tomorrow you take on the number 1 team in Division B in the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. How do you kind of flip the page and get your team prepared for tomorrow night?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's not the first time we've faced number 1 this year. Benson County was number 1 a couple weeks ago, and we went down there and we showed them what Titans were made of, and we're going to do the same thing tomorrow. We have to take care of the ball. If they watch the first half, they know they can probably out-rebound us a little bit, so we're definitely going to have to do that. But, I expect a pretty greedy game. MLS gave them a greedy game, and I think it's going to be a fun one.
Yep. We're excited for it. Congrats and good luck tomorrow. Now we'll bring in the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Ashley Martadam. Ashley, you started off first quarter, you had 8 points, and then they kind of switched their defense around, pressured you a lot more, tried to take you out of the game. 0 points in the second quarter. What did you switch in the second half to challenge their defense?
Yeah, in the first half, like you said, they were giving me a lot of pressure, so I was working on trying to get my teammates going, getting them started so we could rack up points, and I just do what I could. Then the second half turned around, and I just continuously moved, and I relied on my teammates a lot to help me get open, and that's just what I did.
And as a player, do you prefer to kind of let your team operate and get you the ball, or do you like kind of being the point guard and start the possession with the ball in your hands?
Well, I like when Brooke Best starts with the ball in her hands, but I also kind of like it just because I like, sorry, I just saw my assistant coach, but I also kind of like it because then I can, help direct everything and then just get everybody going.
Sounds good. Great job tonight. 18 points on the night. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Good luck tomorrow. We can't wait. Back to you, David.
Thank you, Noah. As always, we are going to take a quick timeout, and we get back. We're going to recap today's activities, and we're going to take a look at what is on pace for tomorrow. No doubt going to be one of the best days of basketball in North Dakota tomorrow afternoon. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant, 701-340-8082, or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills, we build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Welcome back into the DNL Paraffin Postgame Show as we wrap up a successful night here at the Four Bears Event Center. One last look at this Tigers versus Titans matchup, a final score of 68-56. We'll look at the victors, the Titans first. It was Ashley Martyrdam, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, with 18 points tonight. Boston Bailey with 15. Josie Bryn chipped in 8. Lily Legason with 9. Brooke Best, the 8th grader, with 14, 11 points above her average. She came to play tonight. Look to watch her these next 2 nights and see what she can do. And then Skylar Bowl with 4 points. And then the Tigers, 56 total points, and it went like this. Urbanic had 4. Cadence Psycho had 3. Isabel Hippie had 14. Elliot Slater had 3. Jayla Slater Hendrickson with 2. Tristy Cryle with 2. Carly Houle with 14. And Kennedy Houle with 14. The twin sisters came to play tonight. It's always sad to see seniors play their last game, but I can 100% say they gave it their all tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's odd that the twin sisters had almost twin numbers. I mean, they both had 14 points to end their Trenton Tigers basketball career. Great careers for those two, great careers for Tristy Cryle. I mean, the Trenton Tigers, they'll be back. I mean, they're in the region tournament. Bob Turcott talked about it during the pregame show of, you know, it's been a long time since we've missed consecutive region tournaments, and they're back. They've got a young nucleus, a great head coach, and just it's going to be bright futures. It sucks now, but everybody but one team is going to feel this.
Yep.
You know, it's just it'll be. There's always next year. You know, it'll be just fine.
And the big thing with this Tigers team is they get to make a huge offseason transaction by bringing back Maggie Claris.
Oh, yeah, you're
the sophomore, going to be a junior next year.
You're missing potentially an all-state player. You're missing an all-district player, an all-region player. I saw her as she walked by, and I said, get yourself healthy. She goes, it just kills me sitting here watching everything and not being able to do anything. She tried to give it a go in the district tournament, and it wasn't able to happen for her. But you got to think of the future of the kids. You know, it's tough to see everybody not play right now, but you got to look to your future and look to see what's going on with what you got going forward.
As we look at the bracket, Randy Peterson updated the bracket for us, so we look at tomorrow's semifinal games in this Region 3 Division B girls basketball tournament. Tomorrow, the first game at 6 p.m. will be Lewis and Clark Berthold, the #1 seed out of District 6, taking on the #2 seed out of District 5, Tioga Pirates. Should be a banger of a game. We're excited for that one. We hope Cambry Johnson can kind of heal. She kind of banged up her wrist a little bit during that game. Hopefully that heals a little bit over the next 24 hours and she can give it a go.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all ice. I'm sure as soon as they were done, she's back in the training or doing something with just getting her wrist. But this will be the 3rd time that Tioga will play Berthold. It'll be, everybody says that it's hard to beat a team 3 times.
Yep.
But, I mean, Berthold, they're the real deal.
They are.
They are a very good team, very talented, loaded top to bottom, very good head coach and Coach Deaver. And the Pirates, very talented team. Just, I mean, injuries you never want to see. Look at Maggie Clara's. But the Tioga's got to face them on full force, and I bet the girls are going to be ready to go. It's going to be a good first game.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. And then to follow that up, which Berthold Tioga is already fun enough, but we get to follow it up with Kenmare Bowbells, the #1 team in Division B girls basketball, taking on the TGU Titans, who are number 10 in the latest Class B rankings. So it's a 1v10 in the semifinals. Loser goes to that 3rd and 4th place game, but there's so much to play for all 4 of these teams, and we can't wait to bring it to you tomorrow.
Yeah, and I love what Coach Luna said. Like, we've played a number 1 team before. They took down Benson County back on February 8th, beat them 68-59 for their only loss of the season for Benson County. So they're not scared.
Oh, no.
They're ready to go blow for blow with the Honkers, and they don't really care who's coming out of Kenmare, but they just know that they got to be playing defense, they got to rebound, and those 6 kids got to be ready to go.
And you could tell from that interview with Chantel Luna, she's kind of got a chip on her shoulder. She's got confidence in her girls.
I love it.
It's going to be Luna versus Zimmer tomorrow night to cap the semifinals off. We can't wait to bring it to you. But for us here on the quarterfinal day, that's going to bring it to a close. We want to thank you guys for viewing, and one last tell you to like, subscribe, follow so you can get a notification. You don't want to miss the games tomorrow. Make sure you turn those notifications on. But on part of Game Day Media, I'm Noah Fredrickson alongside David Peterson, Randy Peterson, Owen Miller, Dallas.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center. Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Brook Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, White Mountain Electric, Sund Manufacturing, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.